Yeah. It's the Who Riders, baby. Putting it down for all the shot callers and the big ballers in the town. Feel it?
Shot calling and big ballin', advance to the next level in the game. Shot calling and big ballin', advance to the next level in the game. It all starts off when you grind, you're selling rocks, then your mind expands. You wanna sew up the block and beat the man, so you pull off night shifts, currency flips like gymnastics. Saying you gotta stay strapped, cause fools be jacking. Even niggas listening that, keep a wing having that. That gats are tough tight as you grind every cop, night after night. Young hustlers be at this, trying to blow up to the kilogram status. And it feels fantastic, cause you know that you on your way. 40 keys a week, knocking off since today with no sleep. Past the peak of OT overtime. Hella high, sharper than the porcupine. Ouch! With your eyes looking shady, it's big ballin', baby. Shot calling and big ballin', advance to the next level in the game. Shot calling and big ballin', advance to the next level in the game. Shot calling and big ballin', the next level, the next level. Shot calling and big ballin' in the game, advance to the next level in the game. Now my pockets can blow up like rockets, call me NASA. For my money get blasted, you can't handle that 6'9" cancer crab or stab a jacker. In the mix of getting dealt with, they call it chill heat to come milk these fools like cows. Oh yeah, let you play it down, 40 letters from the crown. So getting geeky, shot calling and balling through the town. Now how you like us now? You probably don't. Must be bubbling, straight lace hustling. Don't be trusting fools that be smiling in the face, scheming like demons on the underpaid. Underground tapes, absorbed by crates, cause it's the ballin' that we riders. Calling shots, some player hating it for they dollars. Bringing collars, making neighbors holler. Smashing off in the pop. Shot calling and big ballin', advance to the next level in the game. Shot calling and big ballin', advance to the next level in the game. Shot calling and big ballin', the next level, the next level. Shot calling and big ballin' in the game, advance to the next level in the game. Now we letting fools know what time it is with this here. Call a shot and disappear and shift the gear. Keep my ear close to the ground. Then what you hollering? Westbound, up in Dogtown with a natural perpetual frown. And it's still on to this day. Check the game and peep the play. My house the big boss. I got the sauce to set it off and raise you up from the spot. Snatch the chamber back on that G-lock and let it pop. Hassan Cha. Shot calling and big ballin', advance to the next level in the game. Shot calling and big ballin', advance to the next level in the game. Shot calling and big ballin', advance to the next level in the game. Shot calling and big ballin', advance to the next level in the game. Who Riders,
Hobo Records, Hobo Junction, the year, the ticket.
Good afternoon, YTBC. It's Friday. Peace, everybody. Thank TGIF. We're here. I hope everybody is doing wonderfully, splendiferously, fantastically, all with the sound of my voice, both live and in the playback gang. So check it out. I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm having all kinds of technical difficulties. I can't actually hold up a second. Let me fix this whole thing up. Let me get situated. I don't know what the hell is happening. I'm having all kinds of technical issues. I gotta come at you double barreled right now. Here, let me leave the studio right quick here. Keep you here. And let me let me start out by saying I hope, and I already said that, I hope everyone's doing lovely, but I hope you guys are inspired by boxing this 2023. I heard someone recently described it as the best year in boxing ever. And for me, I still think in 2017, as far as like recent memory, but ever, fuck no. That's it. Oh man. But yeah, we're gonna get into stuff like
Hello.
Hold up a second. Let me take this off. Hold up. All right. Hold up. Is that better? Hopefully that's better audio.
That's how we doing it, Smoke. We playing music now?
GT.
I always have, but you know, you never get up. I used to do it at 4 a.m, and you weren't around for that. I typically started my streams with a song, but you know, just to theme it up, you know, like by Pop Daddy Love Radio, you know, it's hot. But anyway,
I feel you.
yeah, we hold up a second. Let me see if I can't get a better like audio situation.
Yeah, you're a little low, Smoke.
Yeah, man. Ever since I had the keys to like Mad Chad's thing, and it fucked up my whole
GT.
Yeah, hold up. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Hold up 1 second.
Nice to meet you.
I'm trying to fix my
I
audio.
did give you a shot video, by the way, earlier this year.
Yeah, I can't hear you at all, so just hold your horses, man. What's up, Mr. Moore? Hold up. Let's see if I can.
Oh man, I'm chilling. Can you hear me, Smoke?
Yeah, I'm just let me get to see if my headphones.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. Waiting on the phone, bro.
Is this good?
That's a little better right there. That's a little better.
Okay.
That's a little better right there.
Okay.
I like that.
Okay. All right. Cool. Let's
Yeah,
rock
man,
with this for
we
a
got
second.
some fights. Yeah, we got some fights this weekend, bro.
Oh, what's happening this weekend?
We got the Oklahoma card with Cambosis and Maxie Hughes.
In Oklahoma?
Yeah, it's in Oklahoma. It's in Oklahoma, bro.
Oh, okay, hold up a second. Let me just wrap my mind around that for a second.
Right.
I guess they're both white.
Yeah, Maxie Hughes, he's the IBO champ.
According to Oklahoma, people in Oklahoma, like, that is a weird ass thing. Why wouldn't they be in New York? I guess maybe there's no.
Who in the fucking New York is gonna come see Maxie Hughes or goddamn George Cambosis? Come on, man, stop it, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who the fuck in Oklahoma is gonna watch boxing at all.
Oh, well, Keyshawn's gonna be on the card, I believe.
Where's Keyshawn from?
Keyshawn's from Virginia, so Oklahoma's not that far away from Virginia.
I mean, I guess. All right. Anyway, whatever. This is Bob Aaron Special. Maxie Hughes, Cambosis in Oklahoma. What's up, Brandon? How you doing, man?
Your favorite Looney Tune character.
You got Big Shot gonna be on the card too. Smoke. Big Shot gonna be on the card.
Oh, that's cool. But Oklahoma. Hold that 1 second. Hey, Brendan. A shout out to you, but we're gonna do boxing for at least like 2 hours. So I'm gonna chop it up with the boxing heads for a minute, and then I'll bring you back. Hit me up in like 2 hours, man.
What's your favorite Looney Tune character, GT?
You know what my favorite Looney Tunes character is, man. Stop playing with me.
Bugs Bunny.
You know it. Exactly.
What about Sultan Moore's favorite?
Everybody knows Bugs, man. Bugs is the man. Nobody better.
And his birthday party's on Discord.
Oh, cool. Cool. But come back and tell us. Like, give me 2 hours. Come back and tell us all about it. We'll do the Looney Tunes section back then.
Okay. You said 2 hours?
You know what I mean? Yeah, 2 hours.
2 hours, bro.
Yeah, man. In a minute. All right.
Yes. And we'll come back and talk about the Looney Tunes.
And yeah, exactly. We'll stop what we're doing at that point and chop it up about Looney Tunes until we can chop it up no longer. And then we'll get right back to whatever the hell it is to talk about.
Yes.
But yeah, shout out to you, and I want to hear about your growth too. I saw that you're at like 1,500 subs. I want to hear all about your growth, all that stuff. But give us like a couple hours so we can get into this boxing stuff.
You have 938 right now, almost to 1,000.
Yeah. I'm doing my thing also. In a minute, baby. Let's see.
Mighty King.
All right.
What's good, y'all? How y'all doing today?
What's up, Ron Finkley? What's
up with you, boy?
Chilling, man. All this fucking rain, man. We've been getting drenched for the last 6 days, yo.
Whoa! It's been over 110. It's been over like 102 in LA for the last 6 days.
Yo, Shelton Moore, we need an ark out this motherfucker, yo. It's so much rain. We need a goddamn Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark.
It's tropical as hell in Vermont, bro. It's tropical as hell in Vermont this year. I know the farmers ain't happy.
So who you got tomorrow night, bro? Who you got tomorrow night? You got Maxie Hughes. You got George Cambosis. Who you got?
I gotta go with Cambosis because Devin Haney's resume will be on the line if he lost to a Maxie Hughes.
Why? Maxie Hughes has been the IBO champ for a minute, bro.
I'm just saying, like all these people saying that, Devin ain't nobody, and I'm a true Devin Haney fan. So I gotta go with the dude that lost to my boy.
Well, let me tell you this: if you're a true Devin Haney fan, you should understand. It doesn't matter if Devin Haney beat King Kong and Godzilla the same night; they still gonna find fault.
Oh, you know that, no
Because they don't
question.
like him. When
That's a
somebody
fact.
don't like you, there's nothing you can do to make them like you.
Truth is the new hate. You know, I just like him because he did what Clarissa Shields did. They went in foreign territory and they went and got them damn straps. Or they kept their straps. I appreciate both of them, Devin Haney and Clarissa Shields. Those are my two favorite boxers.
Oh,
Besides
okay,
Crawford.
no problem, no
Besides
problem, no
Crawford.
problem. Sports
Besides
Heaven,
Crawford.
what's up, bro?
What's going on, Unc? What's up with y'all?
Oh man, see them talking this boxing, man. I'm trying to explain to my man Ronald that Maxie Hughes gonna pull off the upset tomorrow night.
You believe that?
I don't believe anything about George Kambosos. He's trash. He's always been trash. He was lightning in a bottle. One
He
good
whooped
night.
Teofimo ass. He
You
whooped
want to?
Teofimo
So
ass.
hold on. You want to put some more push-ups on that, Unc?
Nah, we ain't betting on that. I don't give a fuck about either one of these dudes. We'll bet on some shit I want to bet on, but not either one of these dudes.
Okay, because George gonna beat that boy.
They say Teofimo was hurt. Man, I
Yeah, I
couldn't
wouldn't hear
tell. He was in there
that.
fighting, bro. He was in there fighting.
George beat him.
If you hurt, don't
Well,
take the fucking fight.
before we get into all the scrubs and the guys, the maids, go out, man. Look, it's mega fights on. Maxie Hughes and Kambosos does not qualify. I don't give a damn what is going on in Oklahoma. Who the hell Keyshawn
God
says he
damn,
is,
man,
a
we talking
big
about
shot.
fights that's coming
Now,
up next,
listen,
man.
I get it.
Then we gonna move on to Tuesday, Smoke. Then we gonna move on to Tuesday, the big fight Tuesday.
Hold up a second. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start at the mega fight and then get everybody in the slipstream that's trying to attach their name to the mega fight. That's what we're gonna start off with. We're gonna
Why
start
you
off with
want
the
to
fight
start
that we've
off
been
with
waiting
the
for
29th, man? The 29th is next week, bro.
forever. I
The
mean, I understand
29th
why
is
you don't want to
next
talk
week,
about it.
bro.
Hold up a second, Mr. Moore. This is the fight that you said wasn't gonna happen. Because Al
I
Heyman
did.
wanted him to fight Keith Thurman. You can just pipe down.
I did
Right
say
now,
that.
I know
I
that
did
you want
say
to
that.
talk about anything other than
Uh-oh.
the fight that's gonna happen that you said was never gonna happen. But this is
I'm
mega
not worried
fight.
about it. I'm not worried about it now because I already know the winner of that fight.
Yeah,
I already
okay,
know
I
the winner
got
of
it.
that fight.
For the winner of the fight, you said wasn't gonna happen. My point is, this is mega fight time. This is not little
All
fight
right,
time.
bro.
This is not
All right. Go
IBO.
ahead. Get your
This is not
soliloquy
okay.
off, bro.
And
Get your
This is
soliloquy off so I can jump in and rebut all your
Well, hold on.
This
shit.
is
Smoke.
absolutely not the intestinal, but whatever the hell you got wrong with your bubble guts fucking belt. This ain't the bubble guts belt. This is not that. It's not the IBO. What we're doing right now is
The
the
Emperor
mega
gonna
fight.
shine tomorrow, Smoke. The Emperor gonna shine
You
tomorrow.
understand me?
The
We're
Emperor
talking about
is back.
supremacy, not like who could be the next victim of somebody who's really good.
Yeah.
We're talking about the guy.
You know what I like about Kambosos though? I don't know about that dude.
Two.
No,
We're
fuck
talking
that.
about a
Maxie
fight that's
Hughes.
been marinated for the better part of a decade. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's
You know what I like
happening.
about
We're just
Kambosos
8
though?
days
Yeah, fuck
away.
Kambosos.
We got media events. We got all accesses. We got both guys looking good. Grown ass men talking about which guy looks better with the shirt off. Let's get it.
Look. Hold on, Mr.
Go ahead,
Smoke.
Sports Heaven. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
Hold
bro.
on,
We
Mr.
in smoking
Shelton.
talking. Go ahead, bro.
Hold on, and let me say this, Smoke, and thank you for coming on live because
Yes, sir. Yes,
I
sir.
was just I ain't gonna name other people on your channel. I'm so sick of hearing. Thank you, brother. Thank you for coming on live.
Even though he hating on Kambosos, thank you,
Fuck
Smoke.
Kambosos, man. Fuck him. He irrelevant. Like, it's cool if we didn't have nothing going on for a month or two. That's cool. But like, we are 1 week away from the biggest fight and
Woo!
for a long
Say it
time.
again,
This
bro.
motherfucker
Say
told
it
me Maxie
again.
Hughes and Kambosos fight in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Just get the fuck out of here, man. Let's get to some shit that matters. Yeah. Anyway,
And-
go
and,
ahead.
uh,
Look.
And
Sports
look,
That
Heaven.
must
Let
be
me
a
hear from
Dazzin
you.
show. That's got to be a Dazzin
Sports
show.
Heaven.
They
Let me
fuck
hear from you,
Oklahoma.
man.
I
Who you got?
honestly,
Who you
yes.
got, Sports Heaven,
Well,
and why?
you know,
Who you got and why?
Well, I've been saying it for the longest. I've been saying that I root for Bud, but I lean to Spence in the split decision. But just seeing what I've seen in the all access and the training and the mentality, like, not only do I think Spence is gonna pull it off, I'm actually started to root for him because Uh, but it's still a tough
Somebody
fight.
get the violin out. Somebody get the violin out.
It's still a tough fight, bro. I don't need a violin. I'm the violin. It's still a tough fight because what's so interesting about this is that I was leaning to Spence just a little bit, because Crawford, he takes chances, but Spence don't have knockout. He don't have no one hitter quitter. So it's like, yeah, so don't think like Bud is just gonna get hit one time. But at the same time, let's just be honest. As good as a fighter, Bud don't have like Pernell Whitaker or Floyd Mayweather type of defense. So he's gonna get hit. So how is he gonna act? He's gonna take. Spence throws a lot of volume punches. Bud's gonna get hit a lot. Spence breaks shit, whether you accept it or reject it.
You know what? Y'all gonna kill that noise with that break shit.
No,
He ain't
well,
knocking
no.
nobody
Well, I
out
don't have to
though.
kill it. No, I don't have to kill it
Yo,
because
can
the
I rebuttal
facts.
that though? Can I rebuttal that though?
When I'm done,
Larte was
brother,
boxing
when I'm
Spence up.
done,
Everybody boxing Spence up, bro.
well, brother, when I'm done, you more than welcome to rebuttal it. What I'm saying is that Spence is high volume, and Bud does not have high defense. He's not a great defensive fighter.
How you know?
Because I watched these motherfuckers fight.
Depends on who he fights though.
Man, listen, Bud is not on the same defensively fighting. He is not a great defensive fighter. You agree or disagree?
Well, you mentioned Mayweather and Pernell. Well, who the fuck is on their level? I haven't seen nobody today.
No, I'm not talking about what I'm saying, Mr. Shelton, Uncle Shelton.
Well,
What I'm trying to say is that this is what I'm really trying to say is I don't
okay.
really know who's gonna. I'm gonna take Spence, but I don't know who's gonna win. But what I'm saying is because I'm real. I don't have a dog in the
That's
fight.
your choice. That's your choice.
Right. I don't have a dog in the fight, and I'm not gonna try to make up stuff to sound good. I'm just saying is the more I analyze the fight.
Oh,
And
he's
analyze,
using big words now. He said analyze the fight.
that's not a big word, brother. Analyze.
Well, what you doing is you making sure that
No,
we
brother.
believe you.
No. Hold
You're not
on,
gonna
fam.
believe that shit. I'm not believing that shit, yo. I'm a free thinker.
Fam, hold on. Do me a favor, please. I'm talking for myself. I don't need you to try to tell me what I'm trying to say or what I'm trying to do.
How long you been watching boxing?
I'm 44 years old, brother.
How long you been watching boxing?
I've been watching boxing since I was 8 years old. How old are you, brother?
I'm 50.
Okay, so you got a little age on me. You might have got me about 2-3 years.
I've seen all the great fights, and Terrence Crawford's gonna put on like nothing ever before
All right,
seen.
so let me stop you, because the thing about if you got all these years of experience and stuff like this, you do understand that sometimes the fight don't go how you think it's gonna go.
You know what? You're gonna be sadly mistaken. We're gonna come back here. We're gonna come back here. We're gonna come back here and
So
visit this.
let me stop. Let me ask you this: who did you think was gonna win between Roy Jones and Lights Out Tony?
You know what? I'm not too familiar with that fight.
All right.
I didn't really like the middle. I didn't really like the middleweight or the cruiserweight.
I gotta stop you because your age go right out the window.
No, I just didn't really follow that fight. I just didn't really follow that one fight. I watched him against Glenn Robinson or whoever the fuck that dude was. I watched him against
hold on. If you can't, when I asked you about James Toney and Roy Jones, and you don't, and you're 50, I'm 44. If you can't speak on that, then
there are a ton of fights, bro. A ton of fights, but I'm not. I'm being honest
brother,
when I
don't
say
care
I
about
don't
all
remember
this.
that one too much.
If you can't speak on James Toney and Roy Jones,
yo, I'm from Atlantic City, bro. I watched all of the fights. Trust me.
Well, if you didn't watch Roy Jones and
that
Lights
one
Out
doesn't
James
stick in my
Toney,
head. That one don't stick in my head.
But listen,
I watched Ray Mercer.
Listen, let's something to you, brother. I'm not. I don't know it all. I'm a fan. I'm a fan man, right?
Yeah, we all are. We all are.
All right, okay. But you just sat up here out your own mouth, and I asked you about, and I'm not trying to be sophisticated. I'm not trying to expose.
Yeah, you are.
I just asked you a simple question, and when I asked you about James Toney and Roy Jones, you told me you don't know nothing about that fight. So your age.
I don't remember it as well. I don't remember it as well.
If you don't know nothing about that fight, then me and you can't have a conversation about boxing historically.
You know what? We're gonna get. I'm gonna move past it. Then you got that. I'm gonna move past that, and there you have it.
Right. So I'm just saying in general is that I'm still thinking it's a tough fight because Spence. First of all, let me say this, so you understand what kind of brother I am. Spence don't have one hitter quitter. So I lean to Spence because Bud takes chances. He's not defensively sound. Spence is a little bit more sound. He's a little bit more on point. But the problem is Bud can take chances. Bud, hold on, please don't cut me off. Bud can take chances, but Spence don't have one hitter quitter. But on the flip side, Bud ain't no great defensive fighter. He's no Pernell Whitaker defensively. He's not a great so Bud takes punches. Spence is a volume, high volume puncher.
His offense is his defense, though. And you can't lie about that because he keeps people at bay with a southpaw
we're gonna find out
and a switch hitting.
We'll find out on the 28th because the problem is that Spence is high volume. Bud don't have defense. What's gonna happen when Spence fucking break Crawford's orbital bone?
But doesn't he get hit a lot though? When Spence is doing all of that high pressure shit,
Bud does get hit a lot.
No, Spence does. Spence gets lumped up a lot of fights.
Does too. Bud does too.
Porter lumped his ass up.
Yo, that's fact. That's facts, bro.
Are you saying that Bud don't get hit a lot?
Yo, Porter
but
did
he don't
piece
get hit
him
to
up,
the point
bro.
where he's looking like he's in a fucking
He ain't never been in the ring with Spence. He ain't been on the level of a fighter of Spence.
Hey, if I could just add something quick, I don't think Bud is a great defensive fighter, but he is defensively competent. You're not gonna if he gets hit by a big punch, you're not going to see him.
Yeah, but Porter beat him up. Porter beat him up, bro. Porter had him right.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And the only reason he didn't get the draw because of that knockdown.
Hey, hold on, hold on.
Yo, listen, bro. Porter's a decent fighter, bro.
Porter beat up Spence too, so that doesn't mean anything. He beat the shit out of Spence too.
No. But the point is, though, Uncle Shelton. Hold on. The point is that all I'm trying to say is that, and this is what I'm gonna press mute because I don't want to overshadow the show. All I'm trying to say is that because I'm 50-50 with I'm gonna take Spence and I'm rooting for Spence, but I'm just trying to say is that. If Bud is not a great defensive fighter, if he was taking punches from
he got no defense. Bud's got no defense.
That's
He's
a
got
fact.
zero defense.
I agree.
Bro.
So if he's taking punches from Porter, how is he like? It's hard for me to believe that Bud is gonna get hurt. And if Bud shows his heart and he resolve and show heart and win, that's one thing. But I question if he can take the punishment because he's going to take punishment on the 28th.
Yo, let me ask you a question real quick. Did you look at both of the training sessions, the workout sessions? Did it look like Bud was way stressed out? He didn't look stressed out at all. He looked fluid.
Nah, I ain't watched that.
Into a problem, bro.
Yeah, I watched it. That's true what he's saying. That is true what he's saying, bro. 100%.
I think he looked sluggish. I think he looked predictable. I think he looked like his defense.
Hey, bro, go on mute.
Facts.
He didn't look good.
He didn't look good in those training sessions. He looked terrible in those training sessions, if I'm honest.
Who looked terrible?
Bud Crawford, bro.
Oh,
he don't look
terrible, but I do agree. To me, it looked like Spence. And let me say this, and this is the part that a lot of people are misunderstanding. This is a lot of people, the part that people are
We're not misunderstanding.
Let me speak. Hold on, bro. Let me speak for myself.
Yo, Marky Dan, I think he likes sluggers over pure boxers.
No. Let me speak so people don't have to. I don't need y'all to.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, it ain't.
Sorry.
Hold on, let me speak for myself, and I'm gonna press mute because I'm gonna let y'all speak. I'm trying to say is that the difference between Bud and Spence. Bo Mack is sitting there with his arms crossed, talking out the side of his neck. Derrick James is dedicated. Spence and Derrick James
are some emotional motherfuckers, dedicated. Bro. Y'all emotional as hell. Why do we get caught up in the trainers? This is about the boxers. Y'all guys, y'all hate people.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know nothing.
It's not about the trainers, man.
He's a trainer, bro.
It is about the trainers. The trainers play a part of that. What do you mean?
Y'all are so jealous because Bo Mack got the #1 pound-for-pound boxer in the world.
I'm not jealous. You don't know.
You gotta worry about the trainers?
You're 50 years old, fam. You 50 years old and you don't know nothing about James, Tony, and Roy Jones, and you want to act like you know what you're talking about.
Yo, dog, you still dwelling on that?
Yes.
I moved on from that.
Yes.
I moved on from that, bro.
I did not move on from it. How can you ignore that?
That I don't give any fucks. You keep forgetting that I really do not give two shits. You keep forgetting that I don't give any fucks. You keep forgetting it.
What have I
Yeah,
walked
that's my
into,
jam
bro?
right there, Smoke. I like that jam.
What have I walked into here? What have I walked into here?
Multitask.
You can't ignore.
Multitask
You can't
Smoke.
ignore. Hold on. You can't ignore the trainer is locked in. You got Derek James training 1-on-1, and he got about.
That's facts. Yeah,
You
that's
can't
fact.
ignore that.
I don't
He got
trust.
3
I
or 4
don't trust
fighters.
Derek James, bro. I don't
Derek
trust.
James is
I
locked
know what
in
you
with his
say.
fighter. You got 3
I
or
know what
4
you say.
fighters, and he's locked in. And you got Bomac eating Kentucky Fried Chicken with his arm crossed, poking out the side of his neck. Are you serious?
Derek James is the 7th series of Seinfeld, bro. Like he's had his little. I don't trust Derek James, man. He's had his little like whatever's going on with him.
No, I don't.
But
What do you mean you don't trust him? Hold on, wait. You laughing and you talking out the side of your neck. How do you not trust him when he has an undisputed
he
champion?
sold himself out to Joshua.
How
To
did he sell himself
basically,
out? Hold on, Joshua.
he sold himself
Hold
out
on,
to
whoa,
Joshua, bro.
Joshua. Hold on. Joshua is one of the best heavyweights in his era.
He's a great fighter.
I
Listen,
agree.
Josh.
I
I
agree.
actually was
I
a
agree
great
with
fighter.
that.
Yeah, we're not gonna get in an argument about how great Anthony Joshua is, but we will get in a conversation about Derek James, bro.
Well, wait a
Because
minute.
Exactly.
Hold on.
Exactly.
Jamel,
that's
hold on,
what
let me
I'm
ask you a few.
saying, bro.
Hold on, whoa. Let me ask you a few questions.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me ask you some questions.
No, I'm not gonna be nasty. I won't be.
Hold on.
Oh,
Let me ask you
sorry.
questions. Is Jamel,
Yeah.
Jell, is he undisputed?
Yes, he is.
100%. 100%.
Okay.
100%.
All right. Is Errol Spence a 3-belt holder?
I regard him as undisputed, but yeah, I
Okay.
That
regard Spence
All
as
wasn't
right.
all Derek
undisputed.
James,
Hold
though.
on.
Mell Charlo wasn't all Derek
Yeah.
Is
James, though.
Anthony
He had
Joshua?
another trainer.
Hold on. Is Anthony Joshua a top 5 heavyweight?
100%.
No question.
100%.
Okay, and let me say
100%.
this.
100%.
And Frank Martin, I think he's suspect, but is Frank Martin a top 10 135 pounder?
He's in the top 10. 100% in the
Okay,
top 10.
and listen, they can
Barely.
say what they want to say about because they can say what they want to say about Ryan Garcia, but the fact that and I'm gonna throw this out here and listen to me carefully.
Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it.
Jamel, the fact that as good as we understand Frank Martin is, he got a lot of muscle. He take rounds off. He don't like to fight on his back foot. The fact that like Ryan Garcia is no scrub, regardless of people try to hate on him.
Yeah, nobody hates Ryan Garcia. He was like an undefeated champ
He's a good
at
fighter.
amateur level.
So like, how can we say Derek James is not the best trainer? Name a better trainer than Derek James right now.
There's not really that many. Nobody.
Name one.
I can't name one. I could name 10.
So what I'm saying is now let me ask you this, and I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna press mute because I don't want to overshadow.
No, it's okay.
You've been saying that the whole show, but you ain't got to be quiet.
How many trainers are better than Bomac? How many trainers are better than Bomac?
Not many.
Based on what?
Based on the fact he's been around for years.
I mean, outside of Terrence Crawford, who does Bomac have that make that?
Nobody.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from, bro.
But you know what though, Derek James, what they call him the trainer of the year is in cahoots right now, because if he loses to Terrence Crawford, that goes to Bomac.
Yeah, this is a fight of this is the best fight in the last 40 years. It's really, really big fight. You're not gonna get a bigger fight than Crawford against Spence. This is crazy. It's next week. It's fucking next week, man. You got Mr. P here in Birmingham, Alabama. Well, Birmingham, UK, not Birmingham, Alabama. But you got to appreciate the fact that this is an amazing fight. You know,
Excellent.
You got guys like me up, fucking running around in the center of Birmingham, bro. Like in the casino now. I'm betting in the casino now over this fight. Like motherfuckers are
Is that
betting all
Pigeon?
over the fucking. Yeah, this is Pigeon, bro. This is me, and we're
Oh, I
betting
thought
on this
so.
fucking fight. People are betting on this fight. Nobody's not going to be betting on the fucking Crawford fight against fucking Spence. How can you even? This is the most beautiful thing in boxing for the last 40 years. It's
I agree.
amazing. I can't even sleep. Can't even sleep. Can't even sleep over it, bro. That's how messed up it is. It's like a privilege. It's an absolute privilege to speak to you guys and to speak to everybody and
Pigeon, shut that
eat.
soft ass shit up.
No,
Nah, come on, bro.
Come on, man. It ain't. You know what? We love this fight. We all want the fight to happen. We glad we got the fight. Let's just enjoy it. Let's not like act like we fucking like soft, yo. It's a fight, and Terrence Crawford gonna whoop that boy's ass. We
no,
fire
that's not.
fire
I mean,
too.
listen. How do you? Who has ever whipped Terrence? I mean, who has ever whipped Spence fight? Even when Spence.
Porter was
Tell you
whooping his
what,
ass,
man.
bro.
No,
Porter was
If
whooping his
Hold
ass.
on, whoa, brother. Hold on. Let me say this so you understand what type of brother you're talking
oh
to.
man, it's gonna go crazy again.
Let me
It's
let you
gonna
know.
go
Yeah, I'm about
crazy
to go
again.
crazy. Let me let you know
Oh,
what type of brother you're talking to. I thought Porter was winning the fight
facts.
till he got dropped.
I
Right.
had Porter up by most rounds. I thought Porter was
I
winning.
thought it was close. So to me, a close fight.
I thought his father threw the fight. Do you know what I want to think about that fight?
What
I
fight? Which
think
fight you talking
that
about?
Porter against fucking Bud Crawford.
I'm not
I
talking about
think
Bud Crawford, brother. I'm talking about Spence.
you're on about the Spence fight.
I'm telling you that I thought that Porter was neck and neck, and I thought
Oh
that
yeah,
Spence.
he was winning that fight as well. He was winning that fight as well. Yeah, yeah.
I thought that when Spence stopped, when he dropped Porter, I thought that changed the guard. And I'm 44, so I'm not gonna give a fight to somebody that's getting off the camp.
Yeah. He
You know
went
what?
down
You know
on
what?
one.
You know what? This is how you know that Spence is really overrated. Because Porter was outboxing him in that fight. He was turning him.
Whoa,
Facts,
He
hold
had
on,
him up against the
Spence.
facts.
rope. He knocked
That's
him on the fucking
facts.
rope. Yo,
That's
dog,
not facts.
this
That's
shit
not
is
facts.
levels
Fucking
to this shit.
dropped him
And Terrence
about
Crawford got to
3-4
school this
times.
nigga, bro.
It was a
Terrence
close
Crawford got to
fight.
Yeah.
school him, yo.
No. That was a close fight. I mean,
But he
it
was
was.
outboxing Spence, bro.
He did. He outboxed him completely.
Man, listen. I
Long,
don't care
I'm
about.
gonna
I don't care
change my
about the.
view, bro. I'm
Hold
gonna
on, y'all.
change my view,
Listen.
bro.
Listen.
I think Crawford can beat Spence now. Now I'm thinking back. Oh
Oh, he
man,
can. He can be. No. It's no question. Crawford can beat anybody in the world. But the
this is
thing is,
gonna give me a
Yo,
headache,
Big
bro.
Billo, you down with this dude, yo? Y'all MOB dudes is weird, bro.
yo, well,
He
who you
not.
talk? Well, no. First of all, let me tell you something, brother. Don't call me weird, and please let's just keep it
Yo, he
professional.
said
Let's not.
Porter won 4 rounds, bro. That's
No.
weird.
I didn't say nobody won 4 rounds.
No,
Who
no,
did? I
Big
did.
Billo in the chat said that shit.
Nah,
But
fuck
you know
him,
what though?
bro.
If you watch the fight again, because let me stop you for a minute, brother.
Big
This is
Billow's a
this is
bitch, bro. Never
well,
come
I
on,
ain't
man.
gonna Billo ain't no bitch, and this is what
Y'all
I'm gonna
tripping,
say.
bro. That's a narrative
I'm
y'all
No. Let
sorry.
me
pushing.
say something.
He did not win only 4 rounds.
Let me say something. First of all, I'm not gonna call a man a bitch because I don't agree with their opinion.
No, I'm just
I'm
saying, bro.
sorry.
Like
No. I'm
that's like
saying
fake shit right
I'm
there.
not
No,
gonna.
I'm
You
And
sorry.
said
you
this
I'm
dumb
sorry.
statement that
my man
Porter
from
won four
UK,
rounds.
whatever.
That's a
Hold on,
fucking
let me
farce
finish
right
with this
there.
brother from
That's a
America.
farce.
Hold on, brother. Don't jump in UK. Let me just finish with my man from America, because my man from
Sorry.
UK. What's your name?
My
This
name's
Rob.
Phil. I'm sorry, bro. Carry on.
No, my
Yo,
man.
this, nah,
Because you
nah,
are
this
you
Rob from
make
Vermont.
sense. You
This
make
Rob from
sense when
Vermont.
you're
This
talking.
Rob from Vermont.
Look,
Model King
brother.
Box.
You listen. You're 50 years old, and you threw your age out there like that meant something. And I
Nigga, what
respect
you keep
age.
bringing that shit up for?
Listen, my name is Sports Heaven. I'm not your nigga.
One
First off.
fight. No, yeah, that's
Oh
what I'm gonna
man.
do. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh
I'm
no,
with him,
don't
man.
I
be
I'm
mean, I
done.
hear
nasty,
all
bro.
that shit, but I don't know. We on
You
the
tripping,
internet,
nigga.
so
Like
we
you
not face
fucking with
to
the right
face.
one, but that
So the
shit.
All
reason
y'all,
I
all
say, hold
y'all
on.
tripping though, everybody calling grown men out their name because we talking
Yeah.
about boxing, bro.
Right.
I just called
My
him
name is
weird.
Sports
I just
Heaven.
called
I'm
him
not.
weird, but now they
We
making it go
talking
to another
boxing
level.
though. Why
One of the best
we
is the best fight in
we not
boxing
talking
history.
politics. We not talking nothing that really matter in real life, bro. We talking boxing, a sport that we
Right.
But you
love.
know, no, you're
Facts.
right. It's all good. But I'ma speak what
So
I
how I'm a
feel.
bitch?
Right.
You know, you're not a bitch. All right, cut that. You're not a bitch. But like the
Right.
point
That's
is, the shit
crazy,
was
bro.
weird. Your boy
That's
Because
Big
you
Dillo
50
said he
years
won
old. Hold
4
on.
rounds,
I
bro.
can't let you slide. You 50 years
Man,
old.
come on, man, chill
No,
out, yo.
I'm not gonna. No, I'm sorry,
I'm
brother.
going for Spence, bro. You going for Bud? That's fine. I understand.
Every time I see your ass, you throwing tantrum fits. Bitch. If you're having issues, then deal with it. Handle your motherfucking shit. And stop being a bitch.
Like, I don't know. I'm
Billo, I'm with you, Billo. You know, me and you, Billo, we MOB.
So you agree he won 4 rounds. So you agree that he only won 4 rounds, Porter.
Bro, that's my opinion, bro.
Brother,
Wow.
I'm telling you that Spence won the
You
fight.
said that me and
who do you think won the
Jones
Frank Martin fight? Because I know a lot of people think that Frank Martin lost. And
AJ won it. AJ won it. You know why he won it? You know why AJ won the fight? Because AJ kept him at bay. You talking about Jermaine Taylor?
Yeah, you all over the place,
I
but
said
you don't even know
Frank
the
Martin.
rate.
Frank Martin last week, bro. Frank Martin when he fought our team.
I'm thinking about Jermaine. My bad.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Okay, well, did you watch the Frank Martin fight last week?
You know what? I didn't really watch that fight.
It sounds like you don't watch none of the fights. It sounds like you don't watch none of the fights.
I watch the fights that I like. I do videos on the fights that I like.
Well, what fight did you put a video on?
So this is what I'm saying.
You gotta go to my channel. I watch a lot of fights, bro.
Hold on, because I'm finna put him on the grill. Hold on, Billo.
What's your channel, bro? So I can check it out. What's your channel?
You see my name, Modern King Boxing.
No, I really can't. It's pretty small, brother. I'm driving. I wouldn't have asked if I could see it. I would have just read it.
No, that's my channel name,
okay,
Modern King Boxing.
I'm gonna check you out.
No. Hold on, Billo. Hold on, Billo. Okay, so let me ask you this, Modern King Boxing.
What's good?
When you watched the Bud and the Porter fight, who was winning that fight until Bud turned it up?
Bud was winning by ring generalship. He had Porter trailing him the whole fight. I never panicked. I never panicked when Bud was like on his back foot. I never panicked.
Okay, I don't
but then
disagree.
When Porter came up the middle, Bud took care of that nigga. That's what it was
I don't
about.
disagree. Hold on. I don't disagree. I thought Bud was winning, but what I will say is that it was arguably he was losing.
Nah, it was just a close fight.
Somebody told him he was losing. I know we all remember that.
Bomac told him he was losing.
They say that to get him pumped up, bro. It ain't about like whether.
So why they had to tell him that?
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Why they had to tell him that? Why they had to tell him that? Why they had to tell him that to get him pumped up?
Who looked it better at boxing? We seen Porter like doing the football shit, coming forward, pressuring, but the shit wasn't like accurate. The shit wasn't like making me think that he was winning the fight. Crawford was outboxing him. Period. On your back, whatever you do, let somebody trail you. Whatever you do, it's about hit and not get hit.
I think I personally let me tell you my opinion. I thought Bud was winning the fight, right? Before that happened. That's my opinion. I thought Spence was losing the fight or was neck and neck until he dropped Porter. What I'm trying to say, this is what I'm really trying to say, my brother. I thought both of them struggled against Porter because Porter is a top-notch fighter. So they both struggled, but they both showed championship grit, and they both showed why they're where they at. All I'm trying to say to you is
that's why Crawford's going to be Spence.
Let me say it again. Spence is going to. I think Spence is going to hit the ground because I think he's going to get hit with a check hook. I think he's going to hit the ground. But on the flip side, I think that Spence is going to hurt Bud, and Bud is going to get something broken, and he's going to have to reach in his heart and show. If Bud can reach in his heart and show, he's going to win. If Bud cannot reach down to his heart, he's going to lose.
In 10 miles, keep left.
That's my opinion.
West toward South Jackson.
Okay. So you saying that Bud's going to win?
No. I'm saying Spence is going to win a split decision.
That's okay. And this is my question. So when Bud had Porter off balance and the fight was sloppy and all the people who was wild and oohing and thought Porter was winning, why you can see the difference that Porter's not landing effectively and he's not winning the rounds, but versus Spence, when Spence is off balance, Porter is still missing. He had 4 rounds where he landed effective, clean punches. The same highlights they keep showing. You see the same highlights. If a
I think there were a lot of swing rounds.
The same 3 highlights.
Yeah, I've seen Sean Porter's
every
interview.
channel you go on, you see the same 3
bro.
Porter
I'm just want to give you.
highlights
I've
against
seen a lot of
Spence.
swing
I want
rounds
to give you
though.
Sean Porter's. Hold on. I want
So
to give
that's
you
what
Sean
I'm
Porter's
saying. So if
perspective.
you're giving Porter swing rounds and I'm not giving him swing rounds, then guess what that means?
Well, why don't you listen to Porter's own
It don't
opinion,
mean it
though,
was
right?
4 rounds.
He said
That
Sean
mean
Porter's own.
if you
Just
gave
1
Porter
second, bro.
5
1 second.
rounds, if you gave Porter 5 rounds and I gave him 1 less swing round, so I gave him 4. Why is that such a why is that brain?
Terence Crawford is going to smash Spence up. He's going to break him up.
That sound like a blowout when it was really close.
Oh, according to Sean Porter,
once you break it down logically, and
He'll probably
see
stop him
that
around
you
11,
only
probably.
gave the man, you gave the man one more round than
why
I
are you ignoring what Sean Porter said, though? I don't understand what your issue is. Why are you ignoring what Sean Porter said? He said,
Get
I
him,
could
Jimmy.
How
impose
am I
my
ignoring
Get him, Jimmy.
anything,
Get
Jimmy?
him.
What are you talking about?
He said, Sean Porter said, it was a lot easier for me to impose my will and style on Errol. I couldn't do the same to Bud. The interviews are out there, bro. So Sean Porter disagrees with you.
And
Porter is afraid
also
of his life to
said
tell the
he
truth
did
that
my own-
fucking Terence is going to
did my
dog
own
walk
fight.
Spence. He's afraid of his life for some reason.
When they
Porter
get in
also
that
said he's the
ring,
only
it's gonna
man
look
that beat me
different.
in
It's
my
gonna
own
look
fight.
different. It's gonna look different. Big Billo, MOB.
And we're
It's
talking
gonna look-
about triangle theories. I don't believe in triangle theories. So it's a nice conversation to
Them
have.
instincts,
But that shit don't mean
uppercut to the
nothing.
chin, hook. It's going to be a right hook, left hook knockout, probably.
Because if that's the case,
Use a
Tommy
two-piece, a little
Hearns
two-piece, bang,
could
bang.
have beat Hagler.
But hold on, let me start. Hold on, Bill.
Tommy Hearns KO. Hold on, Tommy Hearns put motherfucking Duran into comatose.
Right.
But Duran took Hagler 12 rounds.
Right.
What the fuck did that matter when Hagler fought Tommy Hearns?
Nothing.
You're the one that's dwelling on it, though. I mean, you're the only one dwelling on it.
How I'm dwelling on it, and y'all was talking about it before I came in here, Jimmy.
That's right. That's right. You right.
Jimmy, you always on my nuts saying some lame ass. Every time I get on the mic.
I think Bud is more like Hagler. I think Bud is more like Hagler. And more like Hagler.
Yeah, I see Bud as a great fighter of this generation. I see Spence as a good fighter. He's a good fighter. You can't give out nothing as being a bad fighter now. But Terence is a great fighter.
What make Crawford a great fighter of his generation?
Just by the way he's smashing people up, beating people convincingly.
Who did he smash?
But when he beats Spence, he's going to solidify that great fighter status.
No, brother. Hold on, wait a minute. That's not go press.
When he beats Spence, he's going to solidify that great fighter status. Is what I'm saying.
No. Do me a favor. Let's not add our opinion. What has he done factually?
Okay, his two best wins are fucking Porter and Kell Brooks, in my opinion.
No. I didn't ask you his best wins. I said, what make him so special? What has he showed you? Who has he beat that make
he wins and dominating fast?
Just being undisputed, moving up division, still beating people.
Let me say this. Spence
being undisputed, being on the pound for pound list. He just doing it all. Look, what more do you want me to say? He done everything. And if he gets this double undisputed, that's going to solidify his greatness. Simple as that. Like, what more can I say? You know what I mean?
Jimmy, guess what? Jimmy, guess what?
There's fucking Terence fanboys. I'm a
Woo sa.
Let me say
one
what
at a time, guys.
Hold on, don't cut me off.
One at a time.
Hold on, let me talk. Who has Spence or Crawford beat that are legendary fighters?
I guess you could say Gamboa, because a lot of people think he's a Hall of Famer, but that's about it.
No, he said legendary.
I said legendary.
Gamboa not legendary.
So you talking about like on the level of like a Hagler or somebody like that? Then nobody.
I'm talking about legendary.
Yeah, you're talking about somebody who's gonna be remembered as a great fighter. Then nah.
The thing with Terence, he just beat whoever was there. You know what I'm saying? He beat everyone that he had to beat, and
no,
that's
I
it.
didn't ask you who he beat. No, brother, no. I asked who was legendary.
Everybody in every division that he was in, he beat anyone he faced.
He said
neither one of them.
I never thought he was going to lose, and I still don't think he's going to lose.
I think a lot of Crawford's great. I think a lot of Crawford's greatness is predicated on how he looks in the fights, and I give him a lot of credit for how he ran through that junior welterweight division. Y'all niggas, hold on, y'all niggas might not respect that, but shit, you run through a division like nothing.
Man, I don't respect.
Shit, you a great fighter, nigga.
He didn't run through a division.
He didn't run through 140.
He beat somebody He beat somebody for multiple belts like Haney did when he beat Cambosos.
No,
He
no, no,
beat
no. Victor
somebody that had
Poso
So
multiple
he
smashed
belts.
Danny
killed all
Garcia's
the
best win.
champions. That's running to a division.
No, 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 no. So when Victor Poso smashed Danny Garcia's best win, and Lucas Matisse better than he did, knocked him out for the title, and he was ranked
What
number
happened to
1 in that
Postal
division.
last week? What happened to
Matisse
Postal
had
last
4 losses by
Oh,
the
he's
time
not
he
50
fought
though, bro.
Poster, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, who's Errol Spence beat, bro? Ugas with 5 losses. He's not worth a
That's
damn.
the
Listen to
question.
me, Jimmy.
A
That's
proven
because you
loser.
don't like
That's the
niggas. That's
difference.
because you
That's
don't
the
like. Hold
difference
on, Jimmy.
between you blind
Hold
ass
on,
Bud
hold on.
fans
And
and a
Jimmy, you're not gonna
realist.
like this. Hold on,
We
brother.
saying neither one of them have legendary wins, bro. That's the whole point.
Hold on, fam.
Okay.
Let me get on Jimmy real quick. Let me get on Jimmy because I'm about to knock him out the box. I'm about to knock Jimmy out the box because I already know
Where is
what
this
time
for?
he on. Let's check
What
this
time
out.
am I?
Check this out, brother.
I'll tell you what time I'm on. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna tell you what time you on, brother, because I'm the one with the watch
No,
on
I'm
my
good, man.
wrist.
I'm good,
I
man.
know,
I'm good, man.
I know you don't care for
All right,
black
get to the point, bro.
American
Get to the
fighters
point,
like
bro. You
that.
sound excited. Speak to me. Get to the point. Stop
What I'm trying to say
admiring me and
is,
get to the point,
well,
bro.
then shut your goddamn mouth, then.
Stop admiring me and get to the point, bro.
Well, if you be quiet, I'll speak.
All right, man. Go on. Get to your point.
Thank you. Neither one of them has fought nobody. Neither one of them has fought nobody.
All right.
Do you agree or disagree?
I think Terence Crawford is a more accomplished fighter.
No, I didn't ask you that. No, I didn't ask you that. I said, do you agree or disagree that neither one of them fought nobody?
As far as a legendary fighter, that was the question.
Hold on, I got it, brother. I got him because
A
Jimmy.
dumbass question.
Jimmy is
I'm not here to answer your dumb question, son. You hear me?
Jimmy is easy work. He ain't nothing but he's trash. Jimmy, has either one
Your
of them
mother's
fought
trash. Your mother's
anybody?
pussy's trash.
Who has Spencer Crawford fought?
Your
Who has
mother's
Spencer
pussy's
Crawford
trash.
fought? Jimmy,
Listen,
I'm
go ahead.
talking to you, Jimmy. Who has Spencer Crawford fought?
Go use Google.
No, I don't need to. I'm asking your motherfucking ass. Who has they fought?
I'm telling you, I'm not on your clock, bitch.
Yeah, see, because let me say, I'm gonna press mute because I'm gonna tell you something, Jimmy. I don't know you. I can't say I can. I don't know what kind of skills you got. I don't know if I could whip you. But if we was face to face and you call me a bitch, you have 2 front missing teeth.
No, I doubt it, bro. I doubt it.
Oh, you would. Now, how you would respond to that? I don't know how it would respond to that, but I guarantee that I would rock your motherfucking jaw if you called me a bitch to my face. And that's facts. That's facts.
I doubt it, bro. I doubt it.
No, you ain't got to doubt it. I'm 44. If you call me a bitch to my face, I'll rock your fucking jaw.
I doubt it.
And neither of y'all niggas ever gonna meet in real life. Fuck that.
You know, people say whatever on the internet, bro.
Ain't nobody
Y'all
gonna be
keep it
rocking my
boxing,
dog.
bro.
Tell you that much.
Keep it
No,
boxing.
I respect what Sports Evan's saying, but it's like, come on now, y'all never gonna meet. Like, let's stop that.
No, I get that. I'm just saying, if you call me a bitch to my face, homeboy,
let's keep it boxing,
I'm saying
bro.
that
Let's
if
keep it
anybody
boxing,
call me a bitch to my face, I will punch them in their face.
I'm sure, bro. You're
Hold on. I'm 225, and I'm putting up about 350.
Fuck, I didn't
If
know
I
that, bro.
punch you in your mouth, I will knock your teeth out. You can say what you want.
Oh shit!
Miles, keep right under
All right, now keep it boxing, man. If y'all can keep the name calling to a minimum, you know what I'm saying? That'll help keep the conversation.
Neither guy's
man.
fought an elite fighter, so I mean, who's out here saying either guy's fought like an elite welterweight? Neither of them. So.
I mean, I don't know. I just keep hearing people say, "Oh, one dude has a better resume, or this dude got a better resume." I mean, I don't really care. They about to fight next week. None of that
Yeah.
shit can fight for you.
Yeah, the resumes are not fighting. I don't know why there's an elite. We know, like, if there is an elite resume, if there is an elite welterweight on either of their resumes, it's going to be on Spence's. Now, if you don't think none of them are elite, that's fine. But they're not fighting the same caliber of welterweight.
Yeah, I mean, that's just...
Nobody said they aren't elite. This is 2 elite fighters, 2 of the best fighting. That's why it's such a hype fight. Number 7 versus number 1 or 2. That's debatable who's pound for pound number 1, but yeah, 2 pound for pound fighters
don't. I think are top 5. Like, you got to throw some heavyweights in there or something to like maybe offset these guys not being top 5, both of them.
Well, when I see elite, I mean like A-level, like as far as welterweights. No offense to Sean Porter, but does anyone consider him an A-level fighter?
I mean, as a B-level fighter, beat him?
Cal Brook beat him, bro. No offense to Cal Brook, but he's never been
That was
and
a
they let it
prime
fight.
Kell Brook. That was a prime Kell Brook.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I mean
what
that's
Kell Brook did.
I don't know.
I
Is Kell
mean,
Brook?
I look at
Maybe.
Sean
I mean
Porter
that,
like
that,
He's on
that's
the
a fair
cusp.
point.
He's on
That's
the
a
Sean
fair
Porter
point.
is
cusp.
one of the best welterweights in his era.
That's
No, but I'm
actually a fair point. How about Mikey Garcia? How about Mikey Garcia? Has a B-level guy beat him? I guess so. Santa Martin. Do you think he's a B-level guy?
Santa
Maybe.
Martin beat Tio. Shit.
yeah, but I don't
Maybe.
consider
Maybe. What
Mikey
about Danny Garcia? Is a B-level guy beating him?
I don't think Mikey Garcia should be
Sean
brought up
Porter.
in the conversation.
Sean Porter, he beat him. He
Why
beat
not?
him.
It's the next Errol Spence opponent.
You don't think a 40-0 with 38 knockouts at the
I
time
don't
when he
think
fought the
nobody.
guy should be
Listen,
brought
brother.
up?
I don't think nobody that's coming up with a two-weight classes should be brought up unless he did something special. I don't.
I
But
think
he fought at
he,
140 though.
I
He
mean,
Four
I
weight
he
don't
class
did
think
that,
that.
but he
champion.
fought at
I
do you
don't
think
140.
think.
Bud is
By
special? I
listen,
think Bud's
I
special.
don't
He's talking
think.
about two-weight
I
classes.
don't think Errol Spence is a big welterweight. I don't think beat Mikey Garcia, and that's what the problem is. And I'm down the middle. That's
But
why
he
I'm not.
outboxed him, Sports Heaven. He didn't bully him.
Brother. Mikey Garcia ain't no great boxer.
Yeah, he is.
But my point is, when you
I
bring
know
up
he's not. No,
size,
he's
you would
not.
think that he bullied him. He didn't bully
Matter
I
him.
of
mean, I
opinion, isn't
think
it?
I think Mikey's overrated. That's what I believe.
It's a matter of
yeah,
opinion,
I
isn't
think
it?
I don't know if we could say that
I
Mike
ain't
is
rating any or
overrated.
expensive wins.
Uh, I,
I respect Mikey. He just bit off more than he could chew. But I respect Mikey, man.
I
right.
think size
I'll
was
say
it.
this. I'll say this. I think when you look at the Mikey and the Spence fight, what you saw is skill. So I think when you talk about skill and we talking about boxing, you talking about any competitive sport, then I think that really defines the fighter. So when do I look at Mikey and Mikey as a good fight for Spence and I think Mikey gonna go to the Hall of Fame? Yes, I know Mikey gonna go to the Hall of Fame. And do I look at the way Spence beat Mikey in a way
Probably because they're letting anybody in the hall now.
in a way that he skilled? Yes, I
I've
know
got a
he
rebuttal
did.
to that. See, I've got a rebuttal to that, bro. If he wasn't a natural, powerful welterweight, he had the height, the reach, the physical strength, and the punching power of a powerhouse at welterweight, which he used to outbox Mikey. If he had the attributes of a lightweight, I'm not sure he would have done so successful. Mikey Garcia felt that punching power, that physical strength, and that size, and got intimidated. If Errol Spence didn't have that welterweight powerhouse frame and physical strength and punching power, would he have been able to put Mikey in a shell? I'm not sure.
Okay, but what we
I agree with that, Jimmy. I agree with that, Jimmy.
Okay, so but what we do know, you said you think, but what we do know is the Earl boxed him. So we ain't gonna take nothing away from no fighters. I think what we got to do is give Earl credit. We can't take away from Earl. He didn't bully. He used skill.
I can't give nobody credit for being somebody two weight classes under him, brother.
Well, I mean, he was number 5 on the pound for pound list at the time.
I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you what I think.
Well, then, and that's understandable. So the reason I would is because just say like you got fighters who come up 2-3 divisions and win multiple titles. When they lose, nobody goes to them and say, "Well, because you came up 2 weights." Let's just go to Floyd.
What happened to Mikey's last fight? Hold on. What happened to Mikey's last fight?
Okay, but before I get there, let me
No. I asked,
wait a minute. Let me finish my thought. You cut me off. Let's keep this civil. The bottom line is, just say Floyd Mayweather. Floyd came up how many divisions? If Floyd had lost any time during those divisions, they would have gave credit to that person who beat him. So
yeah, but Floyd was a special fighter, though. Mikey's not, though.
So the fact, many fighters go up divisions. So you can't take away from what Earl did with Mikey. And the last part I can't give on that, even the boxers themselves thought Earl was going to lose to Mikey.
Brother, I can't give you that because
Mikey was the underdog, bro.
Floyd ain't never lost. Mikey Garcia just lost his last fight.
No, we ain't talking about lost last fight. We talking about when he met Floyd.
I ain't giving no damn about what people who they thought was gonna win. You're right, brother. You're right. Let me say this. And see, this is what it comes down to. It's a lot of nigga hating going on because a lot of people thought that Spence was gonna lose to Mikey. And anybody that knows boxing, anybody that picked Mikey to beat Spence lets you know that they really don't know nothing about nothing.
Sugar Ray Leonard don't know anything about boxing?
Durant, hold on. Durant ain't the same as Mikey, man.
No, I said Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, I know what you said. You brought up Sugar Ray Leonard, and let me
Yeah,
now.
I was just
Hold
responding
on,
to
hold on,
your, I was responding to your statement directly.
But Pearl,
No,
Leonard
Sugar Ray
always pick
Leonard
against Spence.
Hold on,
Mike
hold on.
Garcia to beat Errol Spence.
Let me ask you this: when you brought up Sugar Ray Leonard, was Durant going to follow up?
No.
All right, then. So go ahead with your point.
No, I was just saying that Sugar Ray Leonard, I think, knows what he's talking about, and he picked Mikey.
Man, I don't give a fuck who he picked.
No,
Oh well,
But Pearl, even when Mikey picked, I mean, when Sugar Ray picked Mikey, he didn't really give a. He didn't really give an analysis. He just said Mikey is Mikey, and that was his reason for picking Mikey.
Let me tell you,
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really look at that as a.
Hold on.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's not like it never happened before. It's not like it never happened before when Mikey
He brought up Sugar Ray
guys don't know
Leonard,
that.
and he
I'll
didn't
tell you
want
why
to
he
add
picked
Durant because I exposed him. He brought up
No,
Sugar
I'll
Ray
tell you why
Leonard,
he picked Mikey. A
but
lot
he
of people
brought up
don't know
Sugar
that
Ray
Sugar
Leonard.
Ray.
He brought up
No, a
Sugar
lot
Ray
of people
Leonard.
don't know.
But the
Leonard
thing
and
is,
Robert Garcia are
Durant
good.
came up and beat Sugar Ray in a very close fight. They could have went either way. But
Yeah, see,
listen,
a lot of people don't know
Mikey,
that Ray Leonard.
listen, Mikey ain't no Durant. Mikey is not Durant in no
Bro,
shape,
Yeah,
form, nor
I
Ray
just
fashion.
Leonard and
you just
Robert
said
Garcia.
anybody who knows boxing was not going to pick Mikey.
Yeah, but Puro, we know Robert Garcia and Sugar Ray Leonard are good friends, though, man. Like, he's, you know,
But it doesn't
like,
matter though,
bro.
Jimmy, because at the end of the day, it's not like there's not precedent.
Roy
It's
Jones,
like
Roy Jones picked Mikey. Roy Jones
what
picked Mikey
Mikey
Garcia
attempted.
too.
What Mikey attempted
he
was
did.
has already happened.
Roy Jones is a
Nah,
coon.
but come on, y'all gotta be honest. Roy Jones and Ray Leonard, from what I've seen, they always pick against Spence. Like that's just a
No,
theme with
not
them.
Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray don't always pick against Spence.
Right. I'm not gonna go down a list of the countless people who picked Mikey.
Are you sure
Yeah,
that's
they
the thing, bro?
coons. They
Okay,
top ranked guys.
I mean,
hey,
have you guys ever heard of
Like, come
fucking
on.
C.K. Mosley? Come on, bro.
Roy Jones not no
guys,
top ranked
it
guy.
ain't. The only thing straight to the point is we watched the fight. We know the Earl Spence boxed him and he used his skill. Now somebody brought up that hey, it may have just been his power. Well, it may not have. That's just your thought. But I do know he boxed him. So he outboxed Mikey. Give him his credit, and that's what we got to do with our fighters.
Facts.
Was he the favorite, bro? Who was the favorite in that fight? The Vegas odds on.
Earl.
Okay, he was a big
Mikey ain't no
favorite.
boxer. Mikey's fight on his front foot and he flat footed. Stop acting like he's some type of great boxer.
Mikey boxed a lot of people
Mikey
at
is a great
130 and
boxer.
135.
Mikey had great feet in the early part of his career, Sports 7.
Especially
He
against
didn't have
Alito.
great. He didn't have great foot. He had good foot. He
Especially
didn't have great
against
foot.
Alito.
No, he had great
He didn't
feet.
have great foot. He didn't have great foot. No, he didn't.
No,
Against
Mikey's a
Alito?
clean
Well,
boxer,
I ain't gonna argue with you about that. To me, he had great feet. To me,
what is Mikey's record at welterweight? It's 1 win and 2 losses, and the only fight he won, he looked terrible in that fight against Jesse Vargas. That was a war. Like, come on, Mikey's not a welterweight, bro. If he was, he would have had 2
Who
losses.
else he lost to at welterweight besides Earl?
Sandor?
He lost to Sandor Martin, and then before that,
wasn't
he
at
beat Jesse
140?
Vargas.
Nah, that was at 147.
you sure? I thought that was at 140.
I'll check,
I
but
thought that was
yeah.
at 140. I know
no,
Sandor
no.
Martin fought at 147.
Shit, it could have been at 140. My fault.
Yeah, that's at 140.
My fault.
No, it's a 145 catch weight, bro. No, it's that catch weight.
You could be right, Jimmy. Yeah.
No, I mean the catch weight could be on point.
Class.
Yeah, Jimmy could be on point there.
That's no weight class. So he won
Well,
and
bro,
won.
I mean, the no belts.
Well, I mean, that's still just between the welterweight limit and the 140 limit. I mean, either which way, like.
Well, it's above
I mean, who
140,
cares
right?
about Sandor Martin at this point with Spence and Crawford?
Above
140. I'm just saying, Mikey Garcia above 140, right? At 47, the catch rate, he looked absolutely dreadful. He looked terrible against Errol Spence. He looked terrible against Jesse Vargas. And he looked like absolute garbage against Sandor Martin. Mikey's not a welterweight, bro. Like, he's not.
I agree with Jimmy. He's not a welterweight.
I agree with Jimmy
and
too.
Gamboa looked horrible to me, 135 and up.
But guess what? I agree with Jimmy. We can't use this. I agree. Motherfuckers, this is the problem. People try to make their point sound good. Mikey Garcia is not a good example to use at welterweight. He's not.
Well, no, I think what's
thrown
out there is that they have fought. Who have they fought? They haven't fought anybody. And the thing is we cannot try to diminish what those fighters are doing, like Earl Spence. Same thing if
Let me say what they doing. They saying that this is what they doing, brother. They saying that Earl fought Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia was a beast 2 weight classes down. He's not a welterweight monster. Like, so that
we didn't know that at the time. We didn't know that at the time.
Who is the who is the monsters that Earl should have fought?
Well, there's only 3 guys that walked away.
He's fighting the monster he should have fought 5 years ago.
Who?
He should have fought Thurman. He should have fought Thurman.
He tried to fight Thurman.
I'm not
that's the
saying
only
he's a
name
punk,
you got is Thurman.
Brother. I'm not trying
Thurman
to
was
take
the champion. And
hold on, brother.
Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. Let me finish. Correct
go
me if
ahead.
I'm wrong. Thurman was the champion, so he could, if he wanted to fight Earl, he decided, he has been quoted that he had other things he was trying to do. So Thurman did not find that he needed to fight. Let me finish.
I'm not trying to,
I
brother.
only
I'm not
need
trying.
20
Brother,
seconds. Stop interrupting. Oh Lord, no man, stop interrupting. If Thurman was the champion, he had other things. Thurman said he had other people he wanted to fight, fight. So he didn't want to fight Earl. So you can't mention his name. Now I'm gonna ask again: who was the monsters that y'all talking about? The Earls was supposed to fight.
Thurman, nigga.
So thus what we got is we got somebody mentioning Thurman because they have no one else, and Thurman has already said he's on tape.
I can't blame Thurman for saying
What up, Shelton?
I can't blame Thurman.
What up?
I can't blame you.
You don't make sense.
Hold on,
Chilling, brother. Chilling.
Let me ask a question. I heard what he said. Let me ask this question though. Do you tell me the monster that Errol did fight?
Facts.
Y'all wait.
That's
Y'all
what Sports
just
Haven is
said,
saying.
y'all
Oh,
thought
that's what Sports Haven is saying. That neither one of them
Hold on, no. Don't move the goalpost. They mentioned monsters. So then I asked you what your monsters were, and then all you came up with is
Man,
Thurman.
stop trying to nigga. Don't do that.
So I'm gonna keep you right there. We ain't gonna move the goalpost. You said
we ain't
monsters.
moving the
I asked
goalpost. You moving the
deal with
goalpost. You full of shit.
All that cursing ain't gonna do anything.
No, because you
that don't
understand
work.
when I curse.
That don't work. The cursing don't help you.
They ain't fought nobody, nigga. Neither one
Look,
of them
hold on, fellas. We ain't gotta do it like that. Hold on, we ain't gotta do it like that. We gonna say this. This is how we kill that argument.
Well, they about to fight each other.
Neither one of these dudes got no stellar monster resume. But we finna find out who's the best between the two.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
I'll be honest.
That's the timing I'm on.
That's what we on. We don't give a fuck because it don't really matter. Because it doesn't matter who you fought last week, last month,
Man,
2 years ago, 5 years
Don't matter
ago.
who the A
None
side,
of
who's
that
the
shit
B
matters.
side. None of that shit matters.
Can you beat
better?
the motherfucker? Can you beat the motherfucker across the ring from you tonight? That's the only question we need.
Exactly. So stop minimizing. Back to my point.
Man, thank you, shit, man. Thank you, OG Shelton, bro. Came in at the right time.
8 days left. 8 days left.
People are harsh on Keith Thurman. They say, "Hey, why did he tell Errol Spence he was busy?" Isn't it what Errol Spence told Terence Crawford when they came in the hallway? Hey, I'm busy. Al's got a plan for me with Mikey and Porter. So I mean, it's all the same, isn't it? Like everyone likes using that line.
Jimmy, but the problem with Thurman is he held up the division so fucking long. If he had just fought Spence when he was supposed to, we could have had undisputed a long time ago. That's why a lot of people hate Thurman and think he's a bitch.
The thing that happened, Marky Dan, was the boy got injured. And he got injured. He was injured before. He got injured after the fucking Porter fight. And then he fought. He came back early and he fought the boy, the Riverside Rocky, and got injured again. Then they offered him a Pacquiao fight,
and then fought Manny Pacquiao.
He didn't have a surgery, and he fought injured. He got beat. He was still hurt. And then after he made that $7 million, he had the surgery.
He could have fought Spence. He did Doug Spence. He Doug Spence.
Yeah, why would I fight
he
Spence? Let me ask you this. Let's be honest now, business-wise. Why in the fuck would I fight a young, hungry-ass Errol Spence when I got a chance to get an old-ass Pacquiao out of line for my money?
Well, I'm a fan. I don't care about all that.
I understand that.
$8 million.
I understand that, but I'm asking you a
We
question.
talking about
If you him,
before
what would you do?
Pacquiao, OG. Before
That's a good
Pacquiao,
point
though.
though, Shelton. That's a good point, Shelton.
We talking
What
about
would you
before
do?
No,
Pacquiao,
you
though.
could. That is
What do you mean
facts
before
though.
Pacquiao?
Like you take the Pacquiao money, then you could set up a big fight with Spence. But still, I don't like
Yeah.
that nigga. He held up the division all these
No, you ain't
years,
got to like
and that's
him. I
why
don't
we
like
got
him
all
either.
this fucking confusion and all these arguments on this damn
But
panel.
we ain't got no
What about
confusion
Errol,
no
though?
more because
But he
everybody
was
What about
said
Errol?
supposed
the
to
nigga
fight
was
Spence
ducking. Hold
way
on,
before
hold on.
Pacquiao.
Everybody said the nigga was ducking, and the fight is happening. So ain't nobody ducking nobody. The
Well, I
fight
got
is
to
happening,
listen. I
and we
got
find out
100
Sunday.
push-ups. I got 100 push-ups. I got Spence. Who want to come live and bet 100 push-ups?
100 push-ups on Errol.
I got Earl, Shelton, because you owe me 20 already.
You know what? I'll
You
do
owe me
that for you.
20.
I'll take that bet for you. I'll take that for you.
Okay,
Because
okay,
Errol gonna get knocked the fuck out.
okay.
Errol going to sleep. So, yeah, I'll take that for you.
On
I'm
top of
kind of
all those
confident.
I
undisputed
can't
belts,
wait.
Shelton,
All
that's
right,
when he's gonna go to
I
sleep
can't
on
Shelton.
wait.
top of it.
Listen, Uncle Shelton.
Yeah, I'm kind of confident in that one.
Uncle Shelton. Uncle Shelton. I call
Yeah.
you Uncle Shelton because you my OG,
Yeah.
and guess what? You very knowledgeable. So you owe me 20. You agree or disagree?
Yeah, I owe you 20. I'll give you
Okay.
120 if Errol beat him because Errol ain't going to beat him.
Oh well, that's fine.
You
That's
know
fine.
what?
You say that.
Yeah.
So okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Errol ain't going to beat him.
live. You owe me.
Live
If
on
I
Smoke
lose,
Show.
I owe you 100
Live on Smoke Show. Yes, sir.
with the
'Cause
video.
you know
With the
Smoke.
video.
Yeah,
With the
because you
video.
know Smoke going to go live right after the
$100 on
fight.
video.
Hey, Smoke, are you going live after the fight or the next day?
Am I going live for the fight now? I mean, maybe
I
I'll go
said
after.
after the fight. I said, are you going live after
Maybe
the fight or the
I'm
next
doing
day?
like I'm planning one of the biggest like fight parties since
Oh, yeah,
Wilder
so you won't
Fury.
go live for 2 days. You'll be drunk the next day. I got you.
Yeah, like
It's gonna be. It's gonna be.
Stoned in
I'll be drunk too because I'm having a big one myself. So I'm going to be drunk as a fish too. I'm going to be drunk as a fucking whale.
Yeah, I'm gonna be pretty lit
Look,
myself.
I'm
Oh
about to say
shit! What's up,
something
Haplo? It's been a
controversial.
minute. Oh, God.
I'm gonna
I'm
be
about to say
so.
something
I'm gonna be so.
controversial.
What's
Go
everybody
ahead.
I'm about to say
plans
something
for the fight?
controversial.
I would like to hear that.
What's the
Yeah,
plan?
mine is to. I'm selling my tickets. I'm selling my shit. I only paid $2,000 for. Maybe I'll get my money back. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at ticket sales yet.
What you
But like,
spend $2,000 on? The tickets?
yeah, 2 tickets and
Ooh,
nosebleeds.
Oh, okay.
fucking smoke, nice.
Grand a pop? That's
Yeah,
nice.
damn near in fees. Both it was $500 in fees, but yeah.
Damn.
So you
You
just
been
want
to
to be in
fight?
the building, huh, Smoke?
Yeah, I
You
did
been
when I
to
bought
fight
him because I
Smoke?
got him early. But then the Nonito thing happened, so then I was like
Yeah.
torn between it.
I
But then I
remember.
just
Yeah.
it just absolutely the way that I was experiencing, like what I was hoping for with Nonito, just made going there for Errol Spence just for fear of missing out and being in the building and made it seem like fucking dumb as fuck. So it's like,
Right. So what happened?
get my
What
money back.
happened
Let's
with
have a fight
your?
party for the
That's what I
family.
want to ask
Let's
you,
do a whole
Smoke. What happened with your Nonito tickets? What happened with those?
Well, right now I think it'll be all right. I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like I said, it's a work in progress. I'm gonna deal with all this shit afterwards. It's not that big a
Okay.
deal to me.
Right.
But, Yeah, but like at this point, like it's just an upgrade. Everybody's scrambling. I'll fuck with that shit afterwards.
Yeah. You'll deal with it later. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I've got
Fucking smoke.
Okay,
You
so
only live
B-Lo,
once, brother.
okay,
You
say
only
your
live once, smoke.
controversial shit, Jimmy. Say your controversial shit. You're gonna say something crazy. Go ahead.
If Boots Ennis fights the winner of this fight next year, he's gonna kick the shit out of them. I've got Boots Ennis beating the fuck out of both of these dudes next year.
I got neither one of these dudes fighting Boots Ennis.
Yeah, I don't think either one will be at 147 next year, and no one's fighting Boots.
Yeah.
Like, who the hell was fighting? These dudes about to. I think about
These
to.
dudes ain't finna fuck with Boots. They might fight
They're gonna
each
get
other.
some belts and get the hell out of there.
They might fight each other again. They might fight. One of them might fight, or both of them might fight.
They're just not in the same
Jamel.
league. They
If
might be in the
Jamel
same
is still
division, but they're
but
not in the same
Jamel. But see, Jamel might not be in one piece after September because he gonna get fucked up.
No, but I just think that.
Or they can move up to 154, have the rematch with no belts, no sanctioning fees.
Yeah, all that good shit. But Jamel's about
keep
to
all
get
that money to
smashed,
themselves.
No, I don't know
I
about
don't
that.
Then he retires, bro.
Yeah, Jamel about to get the shit beat out of him. That's
Jamel,
gonna
I
be
don't
bad.
agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, that's gonna be bad, man.
Uncle
He
Shelton,
gonna
I
fuck
don't
him
know
up.
because John
I don't know.
Ryder didn't get the shit beat out of him.
Shit, John Ryder was bloody, battered, broken nose. I don't know what fight you saw.
Man, are you crazy? They almost, bruh. John Ryder was a dead body after that fight. They had to drag him out.
Jamel, guess what though? Let me tell y'all something. Jamel, let me tell y'all something about his power. He don't have Tank Davis. Let me say this. He don't have Tank Davis or Deontay Wilder power. Jamel got placement power.
And Jamel ain't never fought a day over 154 in his life.
Guess what?
So he going up there with that dude.
Jamel better.
Guess what? Canelo. Hold on. The thing about Jamel can do it all, and Canelo's gonna have to chase him around that ring. And Canelo,
you actually think? Hold on. This is where you're tripping.
That's what I was about to say.
You don't think Jamel is gonna be in the same ring that John Ryder was in? You crazy? He gonna be a 16 by 16 or 18 by 18.
Listen, Uncle Shelton. Guess what?
It's gonna be a phone booth, Shelton.
Yep.
I think Jamel gonna beat Canelo.
Hey, that's a great thought to have. I'm not mad at you. I'm rooting for Jamel.
Listen. Hold on. Whoa. I got 100 push-ups on that too, Uncle Shelton.
Oh yeah, you can definitely get that. You can definitely get that because that's a cool.
Hold on, whoa. Do I definitely get the other one too? Whoa, hold on.
You get them both. You get both fights, both bets. Both fights, both bets. You get that. Yeah, you get all that because you're gonna be pushing up for daisies because Canelo gonna probably stop him.
Okay, I don't agree because he ain't stopped nobody since when.
Caleb Plant.
Canelo's probably gonna stop him.
You know what? Caleb Plant ain't no Jamel.
Canelo's probably gonna stop him.
I was about to say Jamel needs to leave that power alone and bring his feet and his jab.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
And his gas tank and box. Because if you get in the phone booth with that dude, he gonna knock you out.
Yeah,
he been knocking out.
Because I heard that Derek James is having him come in at 160 at 164. So I think they're planning to move around.
Yeah,
I agree. I agree with that though, no doubt. If he come in there,
he's not really a natural super middleweight, though, is he, Canelo? It's not like Jamal's going up there to fight a guy like a Benavidez or Morel.
Say what? Hold on, Jimmy, speak up and say it again.
He was loud and clear.
I said it's not like Jamal's going up there to fight a natural big super middleweight like a Callum Smith, a Benavidez, a Morel, guys that are big, powerful super middleweights. He's fighting a guy that started off in the same division as he did. 154,
But I think that
we've seen what Canelo can do at 68.
Yeah,
we've seen what he can do at 68. We've seen what he can do at 75. This dude has never fought a day over 154 in his life. We don't know what the fuck he can do at 160. Let alone 168. So stop that.
Yeah, and I was about to say, Jimmy, I think Canelo has pretty much adjusted to that weight. I think he probably walks around close to 180, around there.
Has he adjusted his gas tank? Has he adjusted that yet?
No, he hasn't.
No.
Unless he got
what's one of Jamel's strengths? It's his gas tank, right?
Yes,
it is. Can Jamel take the power, Bilo? That's all I'm saying. Because hold on.
He
gonna have to knock Jamel out.
Hold on, Uncle Shelton.
Canelo don't have no power?
No, Uncle. Listen to me, Uncle Shelton. I'm not saying Canelo can't.
Okay.
I'm not saying that.
Okay.
I'm saying that. Let's just be clear. Canelo don't have one hitter quitter because until he went on his European tour, he wasn't a knockout king.
Okay. Let me ask you this, straight up.
Okay.
Callum Smith, Mell Charlo. Who you got?
No.
Right now, I got Callum Smith.
Okay. Look, hey, we can go.
I got Jamel.
I got Callum Smith right now. Callum Smith been icing shit.
I got Jamel.
I don't think Jamel. Look, I'm rooting for Jamel because he's the Black American. I'm always gonna roll with my father. But my head is telling me the truth. Canelo is probably gonna stop that dude. That dude has never fought at 168. I don't care what you tell me. There's nothing you can tell me.
Uncle Shelton, you know why I got to stop you? Because
there's nothing you can tell me.
Hold on, Uncle Shelton.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Uncle Shelton. And you know better than this. And if it was somebody else, I would go all in because I call you Uncle Shelton. I respect your elderhood. So I'm always going to respect you on another level. But guess what? Callum Smith going to stand in front of Canelo. He ain't got no good footwork. He all right for his size. He got decent footwork. He got long reach. And Jamel got good footwork. Jamel's an athlete. The only problem Jamel has, and it might cost him the fight, is because Jamel don't know how to make adjustments on the fly. He needs his trainer to help him make adjustments.
He don't listen. Yeah, he don't listen.
Jamel has never.
But
Y'all keep
hold on.
skipping over the biggest
Shelton,
point, man.
Shelton,
Jamel has never fought a day over 154 in his life.
Guess what, though? That's true. But guess what, though? But
He's
Canelo
had
ain't got
problems
no
with
one hitter.
motherfucking Brian Castano. He had problems with him.
Canelo ain't got one
He
hitter.
lost to Tony Harrison. Canelo gonna stop that boy, man.
Knockout. Let me ask you this: Did Canelo
He gonna stop
knock out? Hold on. Did Canelo knock out Ryder?
No, he beat him up. He didn't knock him out.
All right, did he knock
No,
out
but I think if that fight wasn't in Mexico, they'd have stopped
hold
it.
on, let me finish what I'm saying, brother.
Okay, did he knock out old ass Triple G? Tell me who has knocked out Triple G.
No, hold on.
Who's even what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Stop with that. See, you brought it up. No, you brought it up, so I'm gonna finish it.
Okay,
tell me who the fuck is even wobbled Triple G?
Well, hold on. Listen, no, he's been.
Okay, so don't bring him into the equation.
Hold on, Shelton. Hold on for Shelton.
Did he drop Danny?
I'm going somewhere, but I need you to follow.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Get there.
Did he knock out Triple G?
Who's even wobbled Triple G?
No. I know. Yes or no?
No.
Just no. Go ahead.
Did he knock out Bivol?
He got his ass kicked by Bivol.
All right.
No, he got
what I'm trying to say is
who would kick Jamel's ass and Jamal's ass on the same night?
Shelton.
Bivol kicked both days on the same night. And you know it.
Shelton. Until Canelo went on his European tour, he's a good fighter with a good punch.
Lance not European.
He's not a knockout fighter.
He's
not a knockout fighter.
Hey,
Canelo ain't a knockout fighter.
You bringing up all these guys, and you know goddamn well that Bivol beat Jamal and Jamel in the same fucking night.
I mean, that might be true, though, Shelton.
That's a goddamn lie. That's a lie.
He beat them both in the same night. He beat them both in the same night. You know that.
Nah, bro. Bivol beat both of them. Come on now.
That's a goddamn
Jamel can't come up there and fuck with that boy. Not at 175, poor Devin.
They're both in the same night.
I mean,
No, but that's hyperbole. Come on now, y'all.
He beat them both in the same night.
Not the same night.
Because I don't know what the fuck Jamal doing. Big Maul is. I don't know what the fuck.
Okay, maybe in the same week. How about that?
Yeah, he might go to
That's what I'm saying. Y'all putting too much on that.
This is
and Jamel don't have a chance. You think Jamel got a chance against Bivol? A chance.
In a fair fight, Bivol will beat both of them. But y'all juicing that shit.
Bivol fucking stinks it up. No, I don't think.
This is the sad part about boxing. Jamel's the undisputed champion, and he's got one of the better resumes.
He's going up 2 weight classes. He's not Sugar Ray Leonard, nigga. He's not Sugar Ray Leonard. He's not those dudes.
He's trying to show you that he is.
He's not those dudes, bro. He's not those dudes.
At least be happy he got the balls to try to show you.
I love it from taking the fight. I just don't think he gonna win. This dude trying to tell me how he gonna win. He ain't gonna win.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. I just want to ask you a question, right? Outside of punching power, Jamal pretty much has every physical advantage. He's taller, he's got the reach advantage, faster, better gas tank, younger, fresher. I mean, what
Canelo got the power, and Canelo got the experience, and Canelo got the smaller ring.
The power, maybe, but outside of that, I mean, it's not really. I mean, Jamel's
the smaller ring and the experience. Canelo got damn near 70 fights.
Well, I mean, it's a lot of
every
and he's bigger.
Fucking a boxing.
No, but that's but that's a lot of wear.
He's better at what?
He got the smaller ring. He got damn near 70 fights.
No, I said he's bigger. I didn't say he's better.
And here's the thing. Right?
They're not fighting in Mexico. They're not fighting that little bitty ass ring.
They're fighting little
Look, who's the A side, Bilo?
That shit only happened in Mexico.
They go fight in whatever ring Canelo pick. Or he ain't gonna get no fight.
Well, why they ain't been fighting in the small ring in America? They not gonna
fight.
He
ain't had to.
But hold on. But Billo, you don't remember against Billy Joe Saunders? They were going to cancel the fight, and Billy Joe Saunders' team was threatening to pull out because the ring was too small.
It wasn't.
They tried to get on a fight lead.
It wasn't the John Ryder side.
Give it to him.
It wasn't that
man.
Nah, I don't know what the fuck that was. They took an amateur ring for kids and put it up there for
I
Ryder.
love it, man. Y'all rooting for Jamel. Look, y'all got it twisted. I'm rooting for Jamel. My heart is with Jamel. My head tell me something.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But we
my
telling you
head
Jamel
tells
gonna
me
shock the
something.
world. That's what we
He
telling
got to do it. He got to prove it to me because I don't believe him.
And Jimmy brought up some great points.
But that's what the great fighters do, Sheldon. They go after impossible ass goals and they prove doubters wrong.
He got to prove it. He got to prove it. I just don't think he can against this guy.
Sean, experience is good with 70 fights, but that's a lot of falling. I mean, his body's falling apart now with the surgeries and the injuries. Okay. And he's had, 3 surgeries?
Hey, I tell you what, Jimmy, we going to find out on September 30th because I got him stopping this kid. We're going to find out. We know one thing. As long as nobody get injured on September 30th, we're going to find out.
Yeah, we're going to find out. That's the truth.
I think Canelo wins, but I don't think it's no easy fight, though.
Jamel and Canelo is going to golf.
Now, if Jamel wins that fight,
if Jamel wins that fight, he's top 5 pound for pound.
I agree.
He's number one.
No, I was about to say, is he number one? That's why I was going to ask you, Sheldon.
He's not number one. Because Canelo ain't number one.
Why not?
No, because Canelo ain't number one.
Two divisions.
Canelo ain't number one.
Oh, but hold on, Sheldon. He's moving up 2 weight classes to another man's weight class. Canelo is the man.
Based on what he was just saying.
Disputed at 168.
Canelo is not number 1 pound for pound in the sport.
But
So he can beat Canelo and become 1 pound, number 1 pound for pound in the sport. He can't do that. Don't matter. That don't matter. He's number 1.
That's the definition.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you this. And hold on. Bear with me. And bear with me, Sheldon. If Spence wins on Saturday and he becomes undisputed, and then Inouye loses, he doesn't become undisputed or whatever. And then Charlo becomes the first to become undisputed in 2 weight classes. You wouldn't consider him number 1?
He got to be number
1. That's history.
If he's undisputed at 154 and 168 simultaneously, he's the number 1 fighter in the sport. You have to give him
that's
that.
what's going to happen.
That's not what's going to happen, though.
Yeah, that's what we say.
He hasn't been stripped.
No, that's
Pure. That's not going to happen, bro. That's not going to happen. He's not going to beat this guy.
I'm not saying that he is. I'm not saying that he is. I'm just saying that if he does.
But if he does, you got to give him that. If he's undisputed in 2 weight divisions, you got to give him that. Just the same way if Bud beats Spence on the 29th, he's number 1 pound for pound because he's undisputed in 2 weight divisions.
He's already number 1 pound.
Man, I could already see us arguing about this shit. If Inouye wins and Crawford wins, bro, we're going to be fighting on this panel.
But Inouye's not going to win.
Inouye's going to win. I know that for sure.
He's not going to be undisputed, though. He's not going to be undisputed, though. Inouye is not going to be undisputed.
No, but they ordered the winner of Inouye Fulton to fight for undisputed.
Well, that'll be different. That'll be different. But
if Inouye beats Fulton, he damn sure deserves a conversation for number 1. No doubt about it.
He's not going to beat Fulton. He's not going to beat Fulton.
He'll be top 5. He'll be top 5 for me. Inouye will be top 5 for me.
Fulton's going to put a big on this boy, man.
He'll be my number 1, nigga.
Fulton's finna show y'all something, man. Y'all hating on y'all not believing in Cool Boy. Cool Boy finna show y'all something.
No, Uncle Shelton. I think Fulton.
I fuck with Fulton. I think he's a great fighter. I just got Inouye. That's me.
Cool Boy finna show y'all something.
It starts at 122, bro. All that shit under 122, that shit don't matter.
Yeah, Cool Boy finna show y'all something.
I think Fulton gonna win, but if Inouye beats Fulton, I think he should be number 1. He should be number 1.
No.
I don't give a fuck if you agree or disagree.
In boxing.
We don't give a fuck either,
if you agree or disagree.
He got 1 to win.
We don't give a flying fuck.
I mean, Bud gonna have 1 good win on Saturday. What the fuck you mean?
Well, hold on.
Against another top 5 pound for pound fighter.
Hold on now. Fulton.
Nigga, fuck.
Hold on. Fulton is arguably a top 10 pound for pound fighter. If Inouye come up 2 weight classes, as a former undisputed and beats him, you cannot denounce him from being in the arguably number 1. That's a faggot shit.
But you're
And
saying
not only that, Inouye moved straight up and
Fulton is arguably
Inouye moved straight up and went for that smoke. It took us 5 years to get to this motherfucking fight.
No,
hold on. You can
And
get
you
something.
and you already know. Hold on, and you already know if any of these
number
dudes.
1 pound for pound. God damn, you can't give him props without making them number 1. Shit,
he got to be number 1.
Remember something.
No, but my thing is, y'all acting like it's ridiculous to put him in them talks.
Marky Dan, you gotta remember something. He's not the first one to do that. Usyk did the same fucking thing.
One good win. One good win.
Usyk did the same fucking thing.
What was
hold on. Usyk ain't no 3 divisional weight champion.
Wait, hold on.
4 division. He'll be 4 division unified.
Nah, it was a couple fights before Usyk fought AJ. All of a sudden.
Did you wait 5 years?
Yeah,
did you wait 5 years?
Okay, and Inouye ain't feel out the weight class. He went straight for the best champion.
And I commend him for that.
Look.
I salute him for that.
Hold on. Here's I'm gonna do it like this, and then y'all can have the rest. I'm gonna do it like this. Y'all can have the rest. In my pound for pound list, number 1 is Usyk. Number 2 is Crawford. Number 3 is Jamel. Number 4 Spence. That's my pound for pound.
That's fair.
Well, hold on. You got
that's fair.
Errol Spence ahead of Monster
Inouye.
You got Errol Spence ahead of Monster Inouye.
No. But Bill, my problem is that you said if he beats Fulton, then you'll put him in the top 5. I'm saying he's already in there.
You don't have to agree with it, but that's fair. You don't have to agree. That's fair. That's fair. You don't have
Well, I'm just assuming Inouye is at number 5. That's all I'm assuming.
Listen, Jimmy. I have Monster Inouye at number 5 because Monster Inouye ain't fought no goddamn body. Only person on his resume of note. Only person on his resume of note is Nonito Donet. That's it.
So hold on. Navarez was nobody, a 2 division long unified champion.
Nobody.
Who's Ugas?
Omar Navarez.
Ugas with 5 losses. Porter, a known loser. Come on.
Look, them dudes at 112 and 115 don't count.
Hold on.
The only dude of note at 115.
I got kids on my football team.
The only dude of note at 115. The only dude of note at 115 is Chocolatito, and he damn sure didn't fight him, did he? He didn't fight him, did he?
It's kids.
Nah, but he tried to fight him. I mean, they tried to make it happen, Sheldon. Come on now.
Trying only counts with 14. Listen, bro. Trying only counts with horseshoes and hand grenades. Trying don't count.
What's Errol Spence done? What's Errol Spence done though? His whole career.
One of the most competitive divisions that it is.
Don't do that.
Oh, Sean Porter, real competitor, a known loser.
I mean, Sean Porter's one of the best welterweights in this division. Hold on, let me jump in. Let me say this. Hold on, Jimmy. Hold on, Jimmy. Let me jump in. Hold on, let me say this, right? Let me just say this. When I wrestled in high school, when I went to the States, I wrestled at 119. I'm fucking 44. Okay. Them little boys, the average man don't weigh 100 pounds. So I'm just telling you what it is. You can't give credit to guys that's running around here draining weight and trying to be midgets because they bitches. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, Jimmy. Let me finish. I just sat up here and said, hold on, Jimmy. I sat up here and just said that if he beat Fulton, he arguably number 1. So don't misunderstand what I'm saying. But I'm saying let me say what I'm saying. The average person, the man in America, I don't know what they are in the UK or what they are in China, but the average man in the UK don't weigh 119 pounds.
Well, he doesn't weigh 147 either, though. So what are we conversating about? He doesn't weigh 147 either.
No, I'm trying to say is that my daughter weigh more than he do.
Okay, but we're still comparing opposition.
I'm trying to say I'm not going to give you credit.
You're talking about it. No,
I'm not going to give you credit because you beating on high school boys.
You can talk about it.
I'm not going to give you credit for beating on little boys.
Hey, man,
the dude ain't.
All I know is wrestling. We talking about boxing here, bro.
Man, boxing. Hold on, fam. You You sucking weight. It don't matter if it's boxing or wrestling. When you a grown ass man and you walking around here trying to stay at 120 pounds, to me you bitch.
Look, the only dude he
but hold
fought.
on, but Sports 7, you made an interesting point in there. You said the average American.
Errol Spence is
the only dude he
most
fought
obese
of
nation
note
in the world.
again is Nonito Donaire. He ain't fought nobody.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm not going to deny that. But Sports 7, you made an interesting point about American weight. Most of them Asian niggas, that's their size.
Man,
that's where they fight. So it's not to say them niggas is sucking down. That's where they is.
But I don't give a fuck about Asia. I'm in America, brother. I don't give a fuck about
what's up to anything, bro?
Okay, well, you talking about an Asian fighter, so you got to give a fuck about it for this discussion.
My wife will whip his ass, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Shit, I'll put some money on that, nigga.
Hold on. No loser. You talk about no loser.
I'll respect it anyway, man. I'll respect it anyway. He'll be in my top 5. He'll be in my top 5.
He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, but he hasn't proven himself.
No,
if he beats Fulton, he has proven himself. He hasn't beat Fulton yet. He has to beat Fulton to prove himself.
Ugas is that boss though. Sean Porter.
I ain't got no problem with that shit.
I told y'all Ugas wasn't. I told you. When you was running around here, Jimmy. Hold on. Let me say this. I told you, Jimmy, when you was running around here talking about Ugas had a great win against Pacquiao and he beat a 43-year-old man.
He did.
I never said
that. That's not no great win. You beat an old fucking man.
It don't matter. He beat a good fighter. He beat an all-time.
Come on, Sean. Don't lie on me. I never said it was a great win.
Man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
He knocked Spence.
Come on, man.
Fucking Pacquiao.
Come on,
Ugas beat Pacquiao and Porter, man.
He beat a 43-year-old man. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. He beat a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff. That is not impressive.
It's not eat oatmeal. His wife had to feed him.
Okay, but if he would have lost, then what? Y'all be talking about how he ain't shit.
He wasn't shit before he fought Pacquiao. What are you talking about, B-Lo?
That's not true. That's not true.
He wasn't
you guys
shit
are casual and you don't follow the lower weights. You don't want to rank the new.
I don't give a fuck about the little bitches down there weighing 190.
Your emotions, though.
I'm sorry.
The only motherfucker I care about at 115
I don't give a fuck about no man weighing 105. Fuck them.
The only fighter of note at 115 is Chocolatito. The only fighter of note at 112 is Van. The rest of them dudes, I don't give a fuck about.
You got Estrada. Don't sleep on Estrada.
He's all right.
Okay, who?
And you got that Japanese kid, Junto Nakatani. He just moved up there and knocked the dude out.
He just knocked out Maloney, right? Did he just knock out Maloney?
Yeah. Put him to sleep. Knock out of the year.
Who's Terrence Crawford fought of note, right? He's the powerful pound guy. Who's he fought of note? Jeff Horn, a guy everyone calls a bum. Avenizan, a Euro bum. Like, come on, what are you talking about? Errol Spence, Mikey, Ugas.
Okay, so when he beats Errol, then you can say he fought somebody, right? That's the 3-belt unified welterweight champion of the world, am I right?
Who's Errol? Who's Errol? Who is Errol Spence?
He's the 3-belt.
Hold on.
He's the 3-belt unified welterweight champion of the world. Am I right or wrong, Jimmy?
140.
No, but I just told you guys that.
Am I right or wrong? Just tell me if I'm right or wrong. Is he the 3-belt unified welterweight champion or not?
My daughter's way more than they. My daughter.
So if he beats that guy, he's the best
way more than they weigh.
Earl Spence fought people that weigh 147 or better. That's
what we're talking about. Little dudes, man. Come on now.
If he beats that dude, he's the best welterweight in the world.
To make a living in the sport too.
So don't bring Crawford into the argument about when you're talking about a new weight. Crawford been on number 1 or number 2 on the pound for pound list for the last 7 years. Come on, man, stop it, Jimmy. You starting to sound, Jimmy. You starting to sound like fucking Teddy Atlas.
Well, he sounds
like Teddy Atlas. I'm saying, Sheldon. I mean, I'm keeping it real though. If you want to have biases, if you guys want to have American biases, that's fine. But I've got to keep it real.
Jimmy's a cocksucker.
You sound
like not talking about your mother.
Jimmy Atlas.
You starting to sound like Teddy Atlas. When Teddy Atlas sits there in front of Andre Ward, undefeated, and Terrence Crawford, undefeated, and said Lomachenko was number 1 pound for pound in the world. You're starting to sound like Teddy Atlas, bro.
What's that to do? Wait, no,
Jimmy's
hold
a
on. What's that to
racist
do with saying Anui's
cocksucker.
more accomplished? See, Sean, Anui's more accomplished than Errol Spence, and you keep telling me he's got 3 belts.
Why
Anui wipes his
every
ass with
new
3 belts.
flavor pass up fighters that been the best? I don't understand that. Every new flavor that come around just pass up guys that already been doing the shit for
Hey,
years.
look. Hey, Velo, shout out to Inoue, man. I hope he has a great night. I hope he bring his A game. I just don't think he gonna be full.
I get it, bro. I get it. We got a bit of,
He gonna
a bit of
lose.
tribalism. I get it, bro.
No,
a bit
Jimmy,
tribalism.
Jimmy, what? Let me ask you something, Jimmy. This is what's gonna happen, right? And if you want to put 100 push-ups
Oh, it's
on
all
it,
good,
too,
bro.
Jimmy.
No. It is what it is.
Hold on, Jimmy. Hold on, Jimmy. Hold on, Jimmy. Jimmy, hold on, Jimmy. Hold on,
Yeah,
Jimmy.
Jimmy, it is what it is, brother.
I got 100 push-ups on your ass, Jimmy. Guess what? What's gonna happen? Because Fulton's gonna beat Inoue in his own backyard, and he's gonna make it look easy. I got 200 push-ups on it. Are you gonna come on live and give me 200 push-ups? No. Huh?
He talking to you, Jimmy.
Well, it look like Jimmy hopped off, but hey, I ain't taking that 200 bet. Fuck that.
He did shit. Jimmy did. Jimmy can't do 200 push-ups. Jimmy don't do push-ups.
Yeah, because Jimmy's a nigga hater. Listen, I got
No,
200
come
push-ups.
on, man. That's a little harsh, bro. That's a little harsh.
I know, Shelton. Don't do
That's
that.
a little harsh, brother.
Hold on, Uncle Shelton. Don't do that, Uncle Shelton, please.
That's a little harsh, bro. That's
I
a
know,
little
Uncle
harsh.
Shelton. I know. Okay,
Yeah, hey, but on another note, this back to boxing right after this. You see that boy Bryce Young just signed for $30 million?
Yeah, man. Yo, Jimmy, I want to see you do push-ups, bro. Yo, Jimmy,
That's his
do
rookie
some push-ups,
contract,
bro.
or he signed an endorsement deal.
No,
Yo,
4
Jimmy.
years, $30 million. $30 million signing
Before
bonus.
we get into push-ups and all this
Who
other
that,
stuff.
Shelton, quarterback?
No, we're going to stick on the push-ups. We're going to stick
Yeah,
on
I just got one thing.
Jimmy, bro.
What's up with the Devin Haney getting needing an extension to make a decision? What's up with this?
Facts.
Does
That's
anybody know the
facts,
backstory
Smoke.
behind Devin Haney's story?
Facts, Smoke.
Facts,
Smoke. Facts, Smoke.
You can't
That's
make a
facts.
decision in 7 days.
He trying to fight Tank.
You can't make a decision in 7 days to affect your whole career, bro. You got to give man a little time.
Devin trying to get that lotto
Man,
ticket,
listen, Dev need to just drop them belts and move on, bro. It is what it is, bro.
But he's gonna lose to Regis though. Regis gonna beat him.
No, he's
Oh,
not.
yeah. Yeah, Regis will kick his ass. Regis will kick his ass.
Kind of closer now, Shelton, in my eyes.
Why you say that, the peak? Why you think Regis will kick his ass?
Yeah, Regis
I don't think he's got the ability to have the skills against Regis, bro.
And Devin ain't never seen a left hand they didn't like.
Regis
Well,
lost.
we'll see, bro.
That's a good
Like,
point, Uncle Shelton.
We'll see, bro.
Regis' last fight.
Now you might be right.
Okay, just before
Regis' last fight don't have shit to do with this fight.
Oh,
it don't have
no,
shit
you
to
might
do
be
with this
right.
fight.
Listen, I might be wrong. I think you're right. Like, listen. If I'm gonna be honest about it, I think Devin Haney would beat Regis. Do you want to know my honest opinion about this? I think Devin Haney would kick his ass, bro.
Yeah.
There you go.
Regis is trash.
Regis don't clip that boy.
There you go.
Regis
You
don't
want to
clip
know
that
my
boy.
real? You want to know the Mr. P's? You want to know the Mr. P's real opinion on this shit? I think Devin Haney would fucking stop. I think Devin Haney would stop Regis Prograis.
That's
it was good while it happened.
Yeah.
You think Devin
So
Haney will stop who?
What's all this hate towards Devin Haney? Everybody thinks he's shit.
I don't know. Niggas don't want to see the young man win.
Devin Haney.
Everybody seems to think he's crap. Why they don't?
Hold on, family. I'm not saying he crap, and I think that Devin will.
Well, really? He's undisputed. He's like the most undisputed.
But Devin can't stop a nosebleed.
Oh, really? He's like undisputed champion.
When the last
He's
time
like...
he stopped somebody? When the last time Devin stopped somebody?
When was the last time you stopped anybody?
No.
You fucking piece of shit.
If I see
Fuck you. Fuck you. When's the last time you stopped anybody, you fucking piece of shit? God, you ain't gonna stop shit. You ain't gonna stop shit. Fuck you. You fucking talking about... You want to put your face on there? Put your face on the camera. Put your face on the camera.
I'll tell your
Fuck
mama, she'll
you.
say, I can't take it no more. And I'll tell her,
Oh,
bitch,
so you
you can
being
do whatever
nasty to
you put
Devin
your
Haney.
mind
So
to.
you're being nasty on the
I'll tell your
internet?
mama she
You
can
guys
do
are
whatever she
Oh,
put her mind
wow.
to.
You're good. So you're being nasty on the internet. So you're being nasty on the internet. That's
Well, you the
your
one
whole
that
thing
started.
is.
You started.
Oh, fuck you. Go
You
fuck
sucking Devin Haney
yourself.
dick. And you want to come on here
Yo,
and mad at
fuck
me.
You're an arsehole. Devin Haney's actually an undisputed champion. What are you? What
You're
are
a
you?
cocksucker. And you're a cocksucker.
Oh, I'm a cocksucker. He's undisputed champion. He's an undisputed champion. What are
And you're an
you?
undisputed cocksucker.
You're a moron, bro. Who do you like? Who do you like?
I like
What's
Tank,
your
nigga. Tank.
You like Tank, nigga? You
Yeah,
like Tank?
Tank.
Okay. Nobody's saying that
Whoa,
we hate
whoa,
Tank
whoa.
here. Nobody's saying that we hate Tank here.
Hey,
You're
brother,
an
I'm just,
idiot,
hey,
bro.
guess what,
Go
brother?
fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, bro.
Hey, you got control
Hey, the
yourself,
P,
man.
go drink some water and drink
Right.
some coffee, bro. Come on.
And drink some beer.
Facts, bro. Facts, bro. But this guy's getting a bit too fresh about Devin Haney.
Man,
He's
fuck
like,
Devin
he's
Haney and
getting
fuck
too
you.
fresh.
How
Devin
about
Haney,
that?
the truth,
What?
goddammit. Tell
Fuck
him
Devin
again.
Haney.
You getting
Tell him
too fresh
again.
about a guy that you don't even know? Why
You the
you
one
hating
sucking his
somebody you
dick.
don't
You
even
sucking
know?
Devin's dick.
Why you hating
Sucking
somebody you
Devin's
don't
dick.
even know?
You sucking his dick.
Why are you discussing about a guy that you don't even know, bro? That's weird, bro.
You talking
You're a
about him with
weirdo,
his
bro.
dick in your mouth.
You're a fucking weirdo, bro. Like, you need to get help. You know, one of those black guys that walk around on the streets and
How
like
do you know
flash
I'm
their
black? How do you know I'm a
underpants,
black guy?
bro.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
y'all see it? Oh,
Well, why don't your mouth?
y'all hear him? Y'all
Now you're
hear him?
gonna get cooked.
Y'all hear him?
You're
Y'all hear him?
flashing your
Y'all
underpants,
hear him?
bro.
Do you hear him
You're
showing his true colors? How you hear him showing his true
Yeah, I
colors?
heard
You
that.
know, the only true colors we're seeing from
Put
you
the
is
fucking
showing
A
bottle
your
drunk
dick
down.
on the
man's
fucking
words are a
metro,
sober
bro.
man's thoughts.
Well, listen,
Y'all heard what he
bro.
said. Y'all heard,
Put your
y'all heard
cock
what he
away
said.
on the internet, bro. Put your
I just
cock
want to
away on the
say,
internet, bro.
Fulton gonna beat the
You're a
shit out of
weirdo,
anyway.
bro. You're a weirdo, bro.
Man,
He spent
he
What
gonna
kind of
beat his
weirdo,
put your
bro?
ass.
liquor down. Put your liquor
Why
down.
you
Nigga, I
dissing?
got
Why
a
you
Huey in
dissing
11
Devin Haney,
rounds.
bro? We got
Fulton
some
gonna
other
knock out
weirdos on
anyway.
here. We got
Man,
some
man,
more
stop,
Fulton gonna
weirdos
stop.
on
whoop
here
Bud
saying.
ass.
We got some more weirdos on
Man,
here
stop it,
saying that I
stop it,
said this, that. Get the fuck out of
stop
here,
it,
you
cause you
fucking
know if you get
weirdo.
hurt, cause stop
You
for
weirdo.
you fuck around
You're
and get
No,
hurt.
look,
weirdo,
look, look.
bro. Shut up, weirdo. Shut up, weirdo. Shut up, weirdo.
Emotional damage. Where's the therapy button?
I know.
Get your
Hey, Smoke, you
fucking
be coming.
pubes back. Yo, nigga, get your pubes back in your fucking pants,
Oh,
bro.
okay, come on now,
Fucking
Smoke.
weird ass fucking motherfucker. Put your pubes back in your pants.
Okay.
Back to boxing.
Yeah, get it together, man.
Yeah, he got to
Yeah, what was we talking
sober
about?
up, man.
Yeah, well, that's pigeon
He
being
got to
drunk,
sober up.
stupid.
But shit, we
We
was
was
talking
talking
about
about
how
Haney
Fulton
versus
gonna knock out
Regis or
anyway.
something.
Yeah, I think
How
Haney
Fulton
will
gonna
beat
knock
Regis.
out anyway.
Well, I got a Huey in
Fulton
11.
ain't gonna knock
So
out. Fulton ain't gonna knock out. Fulton gonna win by unanimous decision.
He told you he ain't going over there to win no decision. He already told you that, player.
But when the last time he knocked out somebody?
That ain't nothing. Well, the reporter didn't ask him that after he said, "I didn't come over
No, I
here
ain't
to
talking.
win a decision."
I know. I asked you, my fat brother. I asked you when the last time he knocked out somebody.
Bro, how you know I'm fat?
I didn't say fat. I said my brother. When the last time he knocked out somebody?
Oh my bad. I was gonna say, how you goddamn? It just I sound fat.
No, you don't sound fat, brother. You don't sound fat. You sound
no,
healthy.
I
You
think
sound healthy.
When the last time he knocked out somebody? That's a great
Yes,
question,
sir.
brother. That's a
Yes,
great
sir.
question. That's a great question, and I'm not afraid to say I don't know.
Right.
But okay, well, Billo, let me ask you this question: do you think Fulton has more power or as much power as Nonito Donaire?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, well, that's where we disagree.
Well, no. When you say more, I don't know about the more, but I know he's naturally bigger. He's been fighting at 122 longer, and he's naturally bigger. So I believe with his punch placement and with his accuracy,
Good
and
point.
I believe he has enough power to hit the correct button to put Inoue to sleep.
Well, let me ask this: is it about him having more power? Because those two different type of styles. Then he just flat footed. He sit on his punches. Uh, does the question is, does Fulton have enough power to throw Monster off his game plan?
I think he's slick
I
enough to
think he
throw it
has
off
the
his game
skills to
plan.
do it. I think he has the longer jab. I think he might be he's the slightly better inside fighter. Does he have better feet?
Yes, he does. Oh, no doubt
When
about it.
it comes to lateral movement, yes, but I think like when I watch Nui and the way how he sets shit up and the way like how he turns his punches over, I might give a slight edge to Fulton, but shit, yeah, that's
Well,
the
brother,
only way I see Fulton disrupting this fight.
brother, and I'm glad you brought that up, and and I respect you because you standing by your pick, and I respect that. But the truth is that, and this is the thing about a new way, and this is the thing about Tank Davis, and this will make them special, is that they power is not just because they hit so hard like Wilder. It's because is their technique. You know what I mean? Is their foot placement. And that's why Tank will struggle against Shakur and Haney, because they're gonna put Tank in positions that he's not gonna be able to sit on his punches the same. Monster's gonna struggle against Fulton because Fulton's not gonna allow him to sit on his punches, and Fulton's gonna fight on the inside, and he's not gonna allow Monster to get his full extension on his punches. And that's what IQ is about. And that's what's going to throw so many people off about this fight. And they're going to come up with all the excuses and they're going to make all the. But the reality is that Fulton's just a much better all around fighter than Monster. No
But
disrespect to
I
Monster.
don't think I was just gonna say, but I don't think Fulton is gonna want to stay on the inside too much because that leaves him open for Inui's uppercut and his left hook to the body.
So let me
I
ask you
think
this:
Fulton he's gonna try and stay out the correct distance.
based on what though? Because Monster don't like to fight on the inside. Do you agree or disagree?
I'm not gonna say he doesn't like to. I think he's more of a
No.
mid-range fighter, but
My brother, do you agree or disagree that Monster don't like to fight on the inside? Or he hasn't
no, I
shown.
disagree. I
Okay,
disagree.
that's fair. Okay.
I think Fulton can. I think all three inside, mid range, and the long game, and I think that's going to show in the fight. Yep, in a way, he might capitalize on the mid range game, but like I say, I just think Fulton's a more all around fighter, and people don't want to acknowledge that, and
Yep.
he's
Yeah.
gonna he gonna have to
Where's
take that
Fulton gonna
respect.
Where's Fulton gonna range if he beats Monster? Is he gonna be a top 5 pound for pound fighter?
Yes, sir. I think he should.
Absolutely.
Yes, for me.
He's up. Well, he's already. I think he's number 7 on my list. So yeah, that'll definitely catapult him.
He should be top 5 smoke. Yep.
If Inoue is going to be top 5, I don't see why Fulton.
But
Because you know why?
can we agree on this that performance also factors into it? So if he goes in there and it's a 12-round wash, like I mean, I might put Fulton in top 3. I'll put him up there.
Well, the problem is that Spence and Crawford, that's gonna pretty solidify your number 1 this year. But to be in top 3, I mean, there's nothing wrong. Like to be in it, like Smoke said, to be in the top 5 is like you're in the conversation for being number 1. Like being in the top 5 is awesome.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
I got
thousands
Bud
of
number
boxes.
1. I don't got Bud doing anything. All Bud has to do is if he wins, he just stays where he is, right? Spence would be his first time number 1. I feel like Spence is the only guy that really has a shot to becoming number 1. I don't think Charlo does. I don't think Fulton does. I don't think Mountains does. I think really it's only Spence.
Smoke. Let me ask you this, Smoke.
If he beat Canelo,
if he beat Canelo, you don't think he deserves to be in that conversation?
I mean, for the best guy, nah. Okay. No, I mean it's a hell of a fight. I mean it's a hell of a win, but top 5, that would be his entry to top 5. I mean, we'd have to see the way he looks and the way Canelo looks and all that other shit, but yeah.
But if he was
to like top 5,
if he was to come up 2 weight classes and beat Canelo, you don't think that he should be number 1?
No, nah.
Okay.
I mean, it's nice. It's a nice win, but he's not close enough to number 1 right now for me to do that thing. Like I like the top moving up 2 division and all that shit. I mean, it's a great story, all that other shit. It's just not. I mean, Canelo to me is on the serious decline, and really, like this would it would be tantamount to a cherry pick gone wrong, really.
So
Let's be fucking frank about it.
Even if I'm being frank. Even if he hit him in his liver, and I don't think this is going to happen though. But if he hit him in his liver and he stopped him, you don't think he should be arguably number 1?
No, I don't even see how in the fuck. If he outboxed him for 12 fucking rounds and made him look amateurish,
with his resume that he already have, you don't think that will put him in the conversation?
What if he stops him, Smoke?
Well, he told us no. He told us no.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear. My bad. My shit breaking up.
He told us no.
Okay, good shit.
But what if he's the first to become undisputed in 2 weight classes? That's what that's the question I brought up earlier, Smoke.
I think Smoke timed out for a little second.
I think and I'm glad we're talking about this because because this is my opinion, and I know you don't. We don't have to agree with what I'm saying, but to me, Canelo, to me, Jamel and Canelo is one of the. That is like one strawberry on top of the cake. Like that is a hell of a fight to have. That's like a major fight. Like that's not like a. They're trying to make it seem like it's bullshit. No, Jamel can beat Canelo. For y'all that don't understand, Jamel can beat Canelo.
I think people got used to the little Charlo. Yep. So in their minds, they're just seeing him as little for some reason. But he's not little, bro. He's not no little dude. Like
he got a better chance to beat Canelo. He got a better chance to beat Canelo. He got a better chance to beat Canelo than Big Jamal. Jamal got.
He's definitely a better boxer than Jamal.
Beating the ghost of Canelo does not make you the pound for pound number 1 fighter in the world.
That's fair.
Oh, how you gonna say it's the ghost of Canelo when you still the undisputed champion, bro?
Years. Like I'm not one of these guys that think like Canelo was my like top 3. I still think like top 5 somewhere because of the skills. But yeah, I don't know.
Well, hold on, Smoke. Hold on. If you're gonna play some top 5. And Jamel jump up 2 weight classes and beat him. You can't.
Yeah, it gets him close to the top 5. I think it gets him in the top 5. Like he's not in the top 5 right now.
I think he should already.
First off, I don't do this Highlander shit where like because you beat a guy that makes you the guy. Like I wasn't the guy saying that Teofimo Lopez was all of a sudden top 10 because he beat Loma. Like that wasn't me.
What's your top 5, Smoke?
I mean, I think my top 5 right now would have Canelo in it. Definitely Bud Spence is in it. I think Monster's there, and some other person, name in it. But it's certainly Mell Charlo.
So let me ask you this. Never mind Spence and Crawford, right? Never mind them. If Fulton beat Monster, which I think that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
If and this is a big if, because I would give the edge to Canelo. If Jamel was to beat Canelo, where would you put him?
Smoke will have a number 2.
So here's the thing. So just so we understand each other, when B-Ball beat Canelo, I didn't have B-Ball in my top 10. I didn't think he's a top. Like, beating Canelo doesn't mean like it's not like all of a sudden you're a made man. Like this version of Canelo, I think Canelo is supremely skilled and all this shit, but the dude is on the decline.
Well, hold on, Smoke. Right now you have Jamel and Canelo in your top 5.
No, I don't have Jamel in my top 5. I don't have Jamel in my top 5.
I thought you just said Mel for to round it off.
No. I had 4 guys and some other dudes.
If you got Canelo,
but it wouldn't be Mel. I might even go that old ass fucking Estrada before I fucking go Mel. Like,
but hold on. If you got Canelo in your top 5 and Jamel, because Bivol is bigger than Canelo, heavier than Canelo. Jamel coming up 2 weight classes, and he's undisputed. So if you got Canelo number 5, how is it that Jamel wouldn't be arguably
Okay.
number in the
Right. So the same way that Monster Inoue fighting Tank, right? I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, like they're virtually the same size, right? They're both 5'5", got a half an inch difference in their fucking reach, maybe in like they're virtually the same size, but they're not really the same size, are they?
If Jamel beat Canelo, where would he be?
I'm just saying, like I think maybe like 5, probably maybe.
But if Canelo,
maybe not.
Okay, this is my question.
Like Monster Inoue, it's like the Monster Fulton thing is like kind of a big one because I don't think that Monster slides down that low if he gets beat by Fulton, but I think Fulton comes up.
That's fair.
This is my question, Smoke. This is my question, and I ask questions to. I like to learn, and I like to listen to people's insight, except when they start talking down to a nigga. But my question is, what makes Spence higher on the pound for pound list, higher than Jamel?
Because I feel like, not just I feel like, it's a fact that Spence has fought like at least a top 5 person. I mean, a pound for pound person. Mel, I like his thing. I like his guys, but it's kind of like while those guys are real good and they fought each other, and I like they're not, there's not really pound for pound talent there on his resume.
Well, hold on.
Who is the pound for pound guy he fought, Smoke?
Yeah, who is he top 5 he fought?
Wait a minute. I mean, there was one. There was one. That's my whole fucking point. He was one. There was one.
He talking about Mikey Garcia, goddammit.
I mean, listen. What I'm trying to tell you is he has one. Like, why you guys are talking about like you don't like who it is?
No. Hold on. Who?
Mikey Garcia, number 7, pound for pound when he fought him.
Wow. So you saying that Mikey is coming up 2 weight classes? Wow.
Well,
no, what I'm saying is Harrison is not even that. What I'm saying is J-Rock is not that. What I'm saying is Lubin is not like the guys on his resume are not that. On any weight class, in any division, in any way, shape, or form, they're not that.
No. Mikey Garcia coming up 2 weight classes. That's to
no.
me.
Here you go. What you're talking about is okay. Again, you're talking about Mikey Garcia coming up 2 weight classes. What you leave out in that thing is that Mikey Garcia was a 140-pound champion.
No. Mikey Garcia.
I'm not done. I'm not done talking. I'm not trying to talk over people and all this stuff. Like why are you trying to? We're doing a comparison, right? So when I say he has when he says he has a pound for pound guy. And it's Mikey Garcia. That's just a fact, right? Now, if you want to talk about him moving up 2 weight classes, that's also a fact. But it's a fact that leaves out the fact that he was a 140-pound champion and he fought former 147-pound champion before he fought Spence.
How many fights have Mikey won at 147?
Broner, Granados.
Oh shit! You went out right there.
Broner, Granados.
You went out for a second. What'd you say?
And Vargas,
Broner, Granados.
And Jesse Vargas.
Jesse Vargas. That's 3.
Okay. He fought Jesse
Vargas. What happened in Mikey's last fight at 147?
I mean, what does that have to do? That happened after.
That wasn't at 147.
It was afterwards.
Okay, so let me get some understanding.
Okay.
30 minutes ago, Mikey Garcia was considered not a legendary fighter, which I said.
Fact.
Now he's considered a legendary fighter.
Nobody said he was legendary. They said he was
No. We just talking about was he pound for pound at the time.
They said he was pound for pound at the time.
Hey,
he
is
was.
he gonna go Hall of Fame?
Can't argue with that.
Is he gonna go Hall of Fame? Okay,
yes.
He might.
Yeah.
But nobody on Jamel.
But that's some shit that the writers decide on.
Okay, hold up a second. Nobody on Mel's resume that's in danger of being.
Nobody on Mel's resume going to the Hall of Fame.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair.
You cut out.
I don't know why we're shitting on the guy.
You got
J-Rock better.
Their career still going.
It doesn't make Banana Rosario better.
It's just the thing, and you know what, Smoke.
Okay.
Casano might go.
Casano's not going to nobody's Hall of Fame unless he buy a ticket.
You gotta let his career finish. OG, God dang, he ain't right.
Nah, Castano ain't coming back. He took that money and went back to Argentina. They say the U.S. dollar is worth
like
5
Madonna,
times the Argentine dollar.
Like Madonna
Yeah,
did.
he's a rich man.
Castano is in the same boat as Danny Garcia. He in the same boat as Danny Garcia.
Comparison, and
the only way
comparison
he gets
equals
into
shit
the
on the
Hall of
guy that
Fame
the shit out
is
the
if
guy
he
you don't like
buys a
resume.
ticket.
That's not how you say stuff.
Smoking Shelton, you know what?
No, I was saying he went back to Argentina like Madonna took the money, went back to Argentina.
No, I said that the only way he gets into the Hall of Fame, just like Danny Garcia, is if he buys a ticket.
Smoking Shelton, y'all make a great point
But
about
Danny,
Danny,
Hey, and
Danny
don't get
and
it messed
Mikey,
up. To me,
Danny and
Castano
Mikey
is a
gets in the
great
Hall of Fame
fighter,
before
but
everyone
he ain't got the resume or the career yet to put him in the Hall.
Right. And you know what
And he'll never have it. And he'll never have it.
Smoke and Shelton are doing
just so we understand each other. Both Danny, Mikey, and Sean Porter gets in the Hall of Fame before everybody Mel fought.
Yeah, that's
a fact. That's a fact, Smoke. That's a fact.
And the sad part is that
that's a great point.
I can't really argue that
that's a great
because
point.
you're making good points, and it's hard to argue that. But we as boxing fans and grown people and got common sense, they're like, what? I don't have no knock against Earl, when he beat Danny. I don't have no knock when he beat, because I thought he beat Porter at a arguably better stage in his career than when Crawford did, and the same thing can be said about my man from Europe, Brooks. Those arguments can be made.
But here's the thing, though: is any of that gonna matter on Saturday?
Let me finish, Shelton. And I don't have no problem with that. But the problem that I have is that when Duran jumped up, like Duran, he showed he's all-time great. Mikey's not that.
Is Errol that?
And that's a
is
bad
Errol
to me.
Duran?
That's not, and to me, him beating Mikey is not something to pop your collar about.
Answer my question though. Is Errol Duran?
What was Duran's record?
74-1 when he fought Sugar Ray Leonard. 74-1.
Durant's on another level. Durant's all.
No, I'm saying period. 100
is
and something.
I don't care about him losing fights when he was drunk. And
nobody's Durant.
No.
Nobody's Durant.
Answer my question, bro. Hold on. You brought it up. You brought it up, Heaven. So answer my question. Is Errol on Duran's level?
No.
Is Crawford on Duran's level?
No.
Then what are we talking about?
I'm glad you brought that up, because we don't need to be talking about Mikey like he's something. I'm saying that Crawford and Spence, they're the top of the top, and they ain't fought nobody. Neither one of them. That's what I'm saying.
So nobody's arguing. Nobody's arguing that
they
point.
fought the best available, bro. They fought the best
Nobody's
available.
arguing that point.
I agree with
Nobody's
you.
arguing that point. Yeah, I'll give you another example. Larry Holmes is an all-time great. Yes or no?
Yes, he's top 3 to me. He's a top.
He didn't fight no goddamn body either.
No, I don't agree with that.
Best win on his resume is Ken Norton.
He didn't fight.
The best win on his resume is Ken
Norton. Ken Norton is an all-time great. I don't agree with you.
But that's the only one he got.
The best person on whose resume?
That's not the
Larry
best
Holmes.
name on his resume.
Larry Holmes. The best win on his resume is Ken Norton.
Ain't the best name.
I mean, he got a lot of good and great names though. Shelton, he had Carl the Truth Williams, Tim Witherspoon, Mike Weaver, Michael Dokes. He got a lot of champions on his resume.
Is any of them dudes in the Hall of Fame?
He's not gonna give you that. He's not gonna give you
He
that.
beat Ali.
No. Okay.
Okay.
He beat Ali.
Oh yeah, he beat Ali. Yeah.
Yeah, he got Ali. He got Ali. He got Ali. He got the greatest.
No.
Yeah, you can't argue that.
But we know that
He got Parkinson's. That's what he got Parkinson's, bro. Like what the fuck?
Don't fall for that trap. Because Ali was not.
He got Ali. He got the greatest. But we know Ali was not Ali when he fought Ken Norton. Can we agree to that?
Right. Definitely.
When he fought motherfucking Larry Holmes, he was not Ali. Was he?
No.
Was he close to being Ali?
No.
Okay.
Nah.
But that's the name on the resume.
It's the name that's
Shelton, I watched Ken Norton versus Larry Holmes the other day, bro. That's my favorite heavyweight fight of all time.
That's a great fight. That's a great fucking fight.
Me and Q and Uncle Jay Simon, we watched it the other day.
And
Oh
look,
my God.
you know Ken Norton got Ernie Shavers on his resume.
But guess what though? Let me say this, Uncle Shelton. Guess
Yep.
what?
Got put to sleep.
Spence don't even have a Ken Norton on his resume, nor does Bud.
Spence don't have a Carter Truth Williams.
Okay. I don't debate that. And Crawford neither.
Well, I think the real question in this round robin is if Mell Charlo beats Canelo, is that a better win than Spence beating Bud, Bud beats Spence, or in a way beating Foden, vice versa, all that shit?
No.
It's up
No.
there. Nah, it's up there though.
It's up there.
though.
It's close,
It
but
is
it's not
up there.
better.
It's a big upset. It's a big it's a big upset, but it's just the one where they're not real. Like, even though Bud may be sliding and maybe Spence is not on the same side, they're still both undefeated fighters, both still champs, and you know they're not
Just to
like
jump
really
in 2 weight
like what
classes.
the thing is. Canelo is just he's in a really weird space where it's really kind of lose. He doesn't really get much credit for beating Mell. And he only gets credit for, and Mell, conversely, is not going to get that much credit for beating Canelo at this stage.
Because they gonna say he was
because
old
he just
and he
looks
was
like a
slipping.
guy who's trying to cherry pick his way because he's not really motivated to fight anymore.
Yeah,
They gonna say he was old and he was slipping. That's what they gonna say. If Mel was
they
gonna say he was
they gonna
old
say it, but that shit ain't
and
gonna
he was
fly.
slipping.
No, Smoke is right. Smoke is right.
Man, if Mel beat Canelo, all
They
the
gonna make
casuals
1,000
and everybody that
excuses,
thinks
B-Lo.
Canelo is still #1 in the world,
B-Lo.
they gonna think
B-Lo.
Mel is a beast.
B-Lo. They gonna make 1,000
we know
excuses for
better.
why Mel beat Canelo. Come on, man, stop it. You've been around this shit too long, B-Lo.
His hand was injured before the fight.
That's the
They
bias
gonna make
blind
1,000,000
fans. I ain't
excuses
talking
if he
about
wins
them.
that.
That's the bias blind motherfuckers. I ain't talking about
Or that nigga wife came in was giving them tequila. Some bullshit.
Yeah, it's gonna be something crazy. You know
He
that for
fucked
sure.
he fucked his daughter the night before the fight.
But wait a minute. Wait a
That's the
minute.
thing. You can't you
Stop
can't
there.
cherry pick your way and then have guys.
But stop there, Smoke. Think about the excuses that's gonna happen if Bud beats Errol. Oh, it's gonna be a million.
No, brother.
Well, I
don't
mean,
think so.
the
No,
thing
we're
is,
not drinking that Kool-Aid.
but it won't
I
really
think
matter.
it's the
It's just gonna
opposite,
be the
OG.
one thing. It's just gonna be the car accident, and he's been weight drained forever. We already know what that is.
That's true.
You think it's the opposite,
Yeah.
B-Lo? Why? Why you think it's the opposite?
Because
when Spence beats the dog shit out of Bud, they're gonna say he just waited him out and made it aged him out. Shit.
Yeah.
And Smoke. That's why I give so much credit to Inouye and Fulton. They did not wait around. They didn't let shit happen. No, they made it happen like that.
Well, no, that's not true because they're gonna say, "Oh, Nui went up 2 weight classes." That's what they're gonna do.
Well, I ain't gonna say that.
Yeah,
What you gonna say? Hold on.
Listen, if Monster wins a close decision, they'll say home cooking.
Yeah.
What you gonna say, Marky Dan? You're the Inouye fan. What are you gonna say?
If Inouye win,
when Fulton beats him, what are you gonna say?
I'm gonna give that man Fulton his credit. I've always given him his credit.
Okay, cool. That's all we want.
Yeah, Fulton is one of my favorite fighters. I don't never take nothing away from him. I don't never shit on him. Nah.
That's all we want, bro.
And the Inouye's moving up 1 weight class, not 2, Sports Heaven. You keep saying that though. I don't know why.
I mean, what weight class was he? What undisputed?
He just fought at 118, bro. He just fought at 118.
Just cleaned up all the belts at 118. There's nobody left for him to fight with at 118.
Okay, I'll take that.
And
he's going to
Japan.
Casemiro, but like I don't know that Casemiro fight versus Stephen Fulton. I would prefer the Stephen Fulton fight, but he could have maybe fucked with some Casemiro. Casemiro has what it takes. He's young enough. He's fast enough to knock him out, but I don't know if he's good enough. I favor Monster in that fight.
But
you know what Monster said? Monster's a petty motherfucker. He said that he hates Casemiro so much he's not gonna give him the fight.
Let me say this.
That's some
I don't know that. Listen,
hold on.
No, he said that on Japanese TV.
Might be interesting, but I'm a fight fan, and I don't give a shit about how you feel about a guy. You're supposed to prove that in the ring. If you're mad at him, then knock him the fuck out. Don't not give him the fight.
Just let me say this.
Right there.
I'm telling you.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Just make sure when you make it clear that you corrected Sports Haven on him going up 2 weight classes or 1 weight class. Just make sure you be clear that when Fulton beat his ass unanimously, that you give me the same. That you make sure that you say my name the same way you just did for that little petty ass point.
And he about to fuck Inoue up. He about to show Inoue something he ain't never seen before.
Yeah,
Because I say
man.
again, and I stand on this. I don't think Inoue can beat Figueroa. I really don't.
Just make sure you put my name the same way you try to throw it out
That'll
there.
be a good ass fight,
you know, put it out there when I said that he won.
That'll be a good ass fight, Figueroa and goddamn me, Inoue.
And I know for sure that Stephen Fulton can beat Figueroa because he just beat him.
Yeah, because
a lot of people. That fight was a draw to me. A lot of people thought he lost that fight.
Man,
What did BoxRec say?
What they thought. We don't give a fuck what they thought.
What did BoxRec say, Marky?
Figueroa, he won 4-5.
Well, shit, my eyes saw Fulton get rocked all over the ring in the 10th round.
Well, one round.
That's one round.
Well, my eyes saw.
It was more rounds he got hurt. What the fuck?
Hold on. My eyes saw Devin get rocked all over the ring in the 10th and 11th round. What did BoxRec say?
It said Devin Haney won, but shit.
Man,
It don't feel like that. It don't feel like Devin Haney won.
Listen, Fulton beat Figueroa, and all this old foolishness need to stop.
And told Figueroa, look, if you got a problem with it, we can run it back.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Night. That night, if you got a problem with anything that happened in this ring tonight, we can run it back.
Hey, get with your roots. True. Get with your roots. Let's grow up. Wake up. Smell the roses.
So,
my God.
You know, and was planning to fight Figueroa again until Monster said, "I'm coming up." Oh no, fuck you! Already beat you. I'm gonna fight him.
And I'm gonna go to Japan to do it.
Yeah, Fulton, man, that nigga cold.
Stop lying to yourself and listen to people trying to sound good.
Apex Predator.
He lost. He beat Figueroa. Get with your roots.
You want me to fight you? You want me to fight you in Japan? Cool, the bag is bigger anyway. I'll beat you for more money. I'll beat you for more money.
I'm gonna jump on my. Oh, he lost to Figueroa. Get out of it, bro.
He said he had it a draw.
I had it a draw.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have been.
I'm just saying, a whole lot of people said Figueroa lost. I never said he lost.
A whole lot of people disagree with you though.
It wouldn't have mattered if it was a draw. That would have been a draw. Would have been cool. I've been cool with that. It was a good fight. It was a great fight.
So it's like Devin Haney and Loma. When I first saw the fight, Muff, let me say this. Grow up. I watched the Devin and Loma fight, and when I watched it the first time, and guess what though? I'm a fan. So I got up, go to the bathroom, give me something to drink. A couple of rounds I missed. Listen. People gotta grow up and stop acting like little, getting in their emotions. If it's a close fight, it could have went either way. I thought that when I first watched the fight, getting up, drinking, going to the bathroom, not watching the fight. I'm not getting paid to score the fight. I thought that it could have been a draw or it could have went to Loma. But when I watched the fight again, I thought Haney beat him 8 rounds. I thought he clearly won the fight. But the point is, if you're not Tank Davidson knocking people out, that's why that's what make Tank and Mike Tyson. That's what make that's what make them so hard.
Speaking of Davis, tell me why is fucking Chris Colbert even in the conversation?
Man, because
they said Colbert name.
Yes,
that's some bullshit.
Oh man. But you know what? He just bro. Fuck that fight. No, I don't want to see that.
But I'm trying to say is don't fuck Chris and don't change the conversation. A good conversation.
It's 3 people I want to see.
Let's not change a good conversation to a bad conversation. Look,
I'm just telling you what they say. I'm talking about his camp. His camp is saying Chris Colbert. That's what his camp is saying. That's what Calvin Ford is
probably Chris Colbert next.
Uncle Shelton, give me my 20 push-ups.
That's what his camp is talking about.
No. Fuck Chris. Give me my 20 push-ups.
I'm not giving you shit talking like that. Now, I done told you the night of the fight on the 30th. I ain't gonna tell you
again. Okay. Oh, yes, sir.
I had Devin winning 7-5, man. I had it 8-4 at first.
Yeah.
I watched it again. I had it 7-5, Devin.
Yeah, I had it the same. I watched it 3 times. We watched it on Q channel. The last time I watched it, I had Loma winning 7-5, but the first 2 times I watched it, I had Devin.
Because you know why? Devin was dominating the fight with the body shots, and it's like he was controlling the rounds, and Loma was fighting for like an amateur. and
Spurts
and and,
and
and
spurts.
then Spurs. And I
Yeah.
thought you could make. To me, I can't see giving a fight to somebody that's throwing six. He throws a 6-punch flurry, and he might land two, or he might land three, and it's not really. Yeah, he was hurting Devin here, but both of their faces was kind of fucked up after the fight. But it's hard for me when Devin is control. Like for the first six, if for the first 6 or 7 rounds, Devin was controlling the fight. And then Loma took over midway through the fight and in the 10th round. But then I thought, to me, it's the same. Listen, and I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna press mute because I don't want to hog the mic. I'm gonna say this.
Been
It was
saying
the
that for the
same.
last hour and a
Yeah,
half. Nigga, what
it
the
was the
fuck?
same. It was the same thing for. Yeah, I know. You still wiping the blood off your face from when I cut you. So it's kind of like uh the 12th round when he fought Tio. It's like Loma had a chance, but Devin won the 12th round. It's like when it's a close fight, the last round count. You can't have a close fight and lose the last round. You just
Yeah,
can't
you
do
need
that.
that last round. But I want to make a quick point about judging the fight real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
Just like the real judges that score the fight, they all have different preferences. They all have different things that they score around for a fighter for. So us
Correct.
amateurs scoring the fight, we do the same thing. Like it's certain shit that I don't give fighters points for that Marky will, or that Sports Haven will, or that OG will. Like I
Right.
don't like that fighting in spurt shit. I don't like when one fighter is active the whole round and consistent, and then this other fighter is just fighting in spurts and basically trying to steal the round.
Yeah.
That shit is not appealing to me, and you're gonna lose a lot of rounds on my scorecard doing that
Hey,
shit.
look.
And on
That's
the
why
judges, and on the actual
and
official
that's
judges
why I
scorecard
had
too.
Hagler. That's why I had Hagler beating Sugar Ray Leonard.
Exactly. That's another
Well,
good
that's
example.
another debate we can
That's
have. But
another good
Yeah,
example.
I'm with you, brother. That's some
No, you
bullshit.
don't
That people
understand.
argue
Now,
back
hold
and
up a
forth.
second. Now, hold up a second. But
Hagler
you're
shouldn't have
talking about
came
the
out.
poster boy. Hold up. You're talking about the poster boy of that style of winning in the last fucking few minutes,
That's not
because
how
that's
that
how
fight.
they teach you in the amateurs, and that was back in the day how the amateurs used to work. Like it was always about the last minute and all that shit in amateur scoring, and he would turn up and throw flurries. And so the last impression in your judge's head is that. But Sugar Ray Leonard was way more fucking active than Lomachenko in
Yes,
those
he
last
was.
rounds. Like
Yeah,
it's
he
Yeah.
not even
Oh,
was.
the same thing.
definitely.
But
And
the
definitely.
He
concept is
was.
the same. But at
But
least Sugar Ray Leonard
But
gave you something
Hagler
where
was
you were like,
way
wow,
more
at the end.
active. But Hagler was way more
Why did
active than
Hagler
Devin.
come out
No, he was
Also.
not.
orthodox?
No,
I
he
would
was
never
not.
Oh,
understand that.
yes, he was. Yes,
Smoke.
he was.
No, he
Why did he
wasn't.
come
what
out?
you say
Why
about?
did Hagler come out orthodox in that fight? That shit was stupid.
Because he thought he was gonna roll over Leonard. He
No,
didn't
that's
think
not
Leonard was
true.
shit.
And
He
Yeah.
did. He
smoke.
did. He thought he was gonna roll through
No,
Leonard.
Shelton.
He did.
Smoke hit it on the money. If you watch that fight and Smoke, you got a channel. One day maybe we could put the fight on and we could watch it together. Sugar Ray was winning the fucking fight.
He was not.
Yeah, I thought yes he was. Sugar Ray
He
Leonard, to
was
me, he
not
won the
winning that
first
fight,
four
bro.
of the 6 round. First
Yeah.
6 rounds.
And the
Definitely.
last 5 to 6 rounds was all Hagler. Leonard was throwing
Right,
flurries
but
in the last 30 seconds,
I'd
and
say
that's
the
about it.
last 3 rounds, I definitely agree.
Last 6 rounds, he was throwing flurries in the last 30 seconds.
I end
Hagler
up, you
fucked
know
off
what?
them
No,
four.
that's bullshit.
Hagler
I
fucked
watched
up the
that fight
first
with my
4 rounds, bro. He fucked off
Yeah,
the
he
first
fucked
4
off
Man,
the
rounds.
first 4
me and
rounds.
Q, we were gonna watch it on the channel, bro. We gonna pull that fight up one of
that's
these days.
bullshit because I lived it. At the end of the day, I watched that fight with my stepfather before he went to prison, and I ended up being hungry that night because at the end of the day, he didn't like my attitude. He didn't like what I said after the fight, and I didn't get to eat dinner that night. And I got to sleep
Because
in
your
my
ass
fucking
was
room.
wrong, nigga. That's why. You shouldn't have.
Yeah. He was trying to teach you a lesson in how to score fights. Your ass still ain't learned.
I wouldn't have fed your ass either saying some dumb shit like that.
But yeah, back to scoring fights. That's why we all disagree on who won, because
Hey, Shelton, you a
motherfuckers look at
fool.
different shit. You know what I'm saying? That's
Mhm.
just how that shit go.
Yeah,
Where
that's real talk, man.
we all
That's
judging
what
the fight differently.
I'll tell you something I didn't like,
Yeah.
Velo. I didn't like Bud talking about the robbery and all. I didn't like that. I
Yeah,
didn't
that's
like
what I'm
that.
saying. They already got excuses, man. I don't like. Listen,
I didn't like that.
The
Nigga, you
Bud
shouldn't even
side.
worry
I
about
hope
the
this is
score.
like some more traps and set seven. They like to get played mind games and set traps
Yeah.
and all that other shit. And I hope there's more of it. But the David Avenue shit, if it's not, the way that they move, the way that they've been moving, really his entire run at 147 is fucking sucks. And I don't know why people just won't be 100 like real upfront
Yeah,
about
you
this.
shouldn't be worried about the judges and none of that. I'm gonna beat this nigga. Fuck the judges. That's what you should be saying. What you talking about? I don't know. I might get robbed. And man, what the fuck you talking about, nigga?
Well, you know, I think that like I said, neither one of them fought nobody. When we're let me say when I say nobody, let me be more clear. When we're talking about on an all-time great level, right? Neither one of them.
There's nobody out here that's on an all-time great level to fight. Besides
did Ugas
they fight each other, and they're not on that level.
Did Ugas fight an all-time great though? That's what I want to know.
What I will agree with,
because niggas just be saying shit without clarifying.
You said Ugas is an all-time great.
No. I said did Ugas fight an all-time great? Yes or no?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He fought an old ass.
Okay. No, it don't matter. The age is
I give Ugas credit for that win because there was a lot of niggas saying he was gonna lose.
So wait a minute, Phantom. Did Larry Holmes fight an all-time great?
Because Phantom. Well, I want to give credit to Smoke and Mr. Uncle
fought
Shelton
too.
and Smoke and Phantom. What I don't agree with is that he was out of his prime. But what I will say is this: is that neither one of them fought anybody. They fought anybody, and we can't act like and no disrespect to Spence. They're both great fighters, and all the excuses is ridiculous. Neither one of them has fought anybody, but we have to we have to give them credit because they're fighting each other.
And they fought the guys they put in front of them. So back to you, Phantom. You said did Ugas fight an all-time great? Did Larry Holmes fight an all-time great?
Yeah, he fought four. He fought four.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did.
What's the difference?
There is no difference. That's what I'm asking. Like, clarify the shit.
No, well, I'm clarifying like this. Larry Holmes beat an old-ass man who was out of his prime the same way Ugas beat an old-ass man who was out of his prime. Same shit.
Okay, fair enough. But they were all-time greats, though. Yes or no?
Yeah, they were all-time great fighters at one time.
Okay.
Not at the time that they fought Ugas and Holmes.
Well, all-time indicates all-time. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why they clarify this shit.
At that time, they was old and past it. That's as clear as it's gonna get. At the time that Ugas fought Pacquiao, there wasn't a top 10 welterweight in the world that Pacquiao could have beat.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, like, listen, my Ali had already lost to Smiling Leon Spinks, and Pacquiao had already lost to Jeff Horn, and nobody thinks that those guys are worth a fuck.
Yeah. So, like I said that night, and me and Smoke got into it heavy that night. I didn't give a fuck about Ugas beating an old ass man coming off a 2-year layoff. I didn't give a fuck about that. Didn't care.
I didn't care about it either. I didn't care about the fight. I was just in Hawaii at the time, so I watched it right next to the bars next to the.
Because if Errol would have got that fight, Errol would have knocked his ass out.
Oh yeah, Errol would have murderized that dude.
Yeah, because Pacquiao's feet, his legs were gone. Those feet he used to bounce on and get all around the ring. Earl would have had it in the corner and would have been whooping his ass. They had to throw in the towel on that fight.
It wasn't no bouncing that night.
The Stephen Fulton thing before we get too far away from it.
It was some goddamn, but it was some soup being ate in the morning, wasn't it?
We get some Looney Tunes and stuff, but like I just want to do before we get into the Looney Tunes right quick. I just wanted to address "We Are You, You Are Me." Where the Blue Earth Man? Okay, oh no, that's Marky Dasher. He said, he says the problem is Fulton going to Japan. He'll have to take away. He'll have to take chances. And that'll be his downfall. I don't know that the Japanese have a bias in their judging. I just don't have enough, experience with it. Like, it seems like they're pretty straightforward, but I don't know. I don't think that he's going to take chances. I think the downfall is his hubris. He's a conceited fucker that likes to showboat and look good and all of that stuff. Like, I don't know that looking good should be his priority. He should have more of a Devin Haney mentality. If you can win off the jab and everybody's booing, do that shit.
Well, Smoke,
just
what I
don't
will
think
say is
his
I
power's
agree
gonna
with this
translate.
comment in one sense is that Fulton does take chances, and I've looked back at his fight against Adam Lopez, Angelo Leo, and even this Figueroa fight. It's points where I don't know if it's a flaw or if it's just his temperament, but he has a habit of just getting caught up in exchanges and getting hit with right hands and getting hurt like bad. He got hurt in the 5th round against Leo, the 2nd round against Lopez, the 10th and 5th against Figueroa.
Yeah, I
I
think
think it's gonna be an
we have different
opportunity there
definitions of
for a
hurt
new.
bad. You and me have totally
No, he
different
got
definitions of
hurt
hurt
bad.
bad.
I'm telling you, you
I
could
know.
go
I'm
back
just
and
saying.
watch it.
I heard you say it the first time. Reiterate it doesn't mean that I'm gonna agree with you, right? I
Yeah,
heard you the
no,
first time.
and the
We just
fact
don't
that
have
I
the
don't
same
think,
definition. That's it.
and the fact that
Well,
I don't
I'm
think
just
Illinois
explaining. I'm
power is
not.
gonna
Yeah.
translate.
Hurt bad.
I
Hurt
don't
bad is
think
like you're about
Illinois
to go,
power is
right?
gonna translate to 22.
Yeah,
I
like hurt
don't.
bad is you're about to go. You got knocked out. You're wobbly, like shit like that. That's hurt bad. Like you got hit
Okay.
with a shot. Like that's
Yeah.
No. Well,
that's
I'm saying
boxing.
that nigga was wobbly and he had to hold on, or else he was gonna fall. That's what I'm saying.
Well, what I'm saying is I don't think Illinois power is gonna transfer to 22. I don't.
Yeah, I'm
Well, we're
not
gonna
sure
It's
see.
if
not
Brady
gonna
I
Gunn is
can't
transfer
like
say whether
4
it will or
pounds.
not. I think it will though.
yeah.
that's
To
Of
the
a
course you
certain
great
think it
extent.
will.
point
That's the
that
guy. You
was
like him.
made. And when you're on steroids, and I know you don't want to hear this because you want to be jumping up and down on the other side. But
No, it
at
would
the
have
end
been
of the day,
Just so he said like he murdered Mikey. No, it would have been worse than Mikey. Mikey was at least like undefeated, young guy, still like close to his fucking prime, if not in his prime. Yeah, like
yeah,
Mikey
and
was actually like a number 7 pound for pound fighter. To fuck that. Get the fuck out of here. Like
Number 5.
like the whole idea. Yeah, Spence would have hurt fucking Spence a lot hard more than hurt Mikey, and he beat the dog shit out of Mikey. It
right,
wasn't even close. It was like
and,
there was one close round, and that was it.
That's what I
Early.
take most out of that fight is that how bad he beat him.
and the thing about Fulton is such a unique fighter. Like he does it all. And and this is the part that people that's picking Fulton with their confidence, and they really don't know what they're just drinking Kool-Aid. They just want to sound good, I guess, on the internet. Is that Monster don't even like fighting on the inside. How about that? Let's just pause on that for a minute. Drink that Kool-Aid for a minute and see if it got a little bit of sugar in it. He don't even like fighting on the
Like you
inside.
drinking that Jack Daniels? That's how we should drink it, or what?
No.
It's bitter. It tastes like shit.
I know, but let me say this:
What's up, Brandon?
Put your money where your mouth is. How about that? Do you want to put your money where your mouth
Or
is?
just put that bottle where your mouth is. Either way, you know what I mean?
That's not Phantom. No, hold on, Phantom, because Phantom, I respect you and I like you, so I don't want to offend one another. How about we just put our money where our mouth is? I got $100 on Fulton. You want to do that?
No, I'm not. That's 50-50 fight to me. I can't pick a winner. It's either anyway by knockout or phone by decision.
I don't want to disrespect you, or I don't want to go back and forth and offend you because I respect you and I support you. So I don't want to disrespect you because of these motherfuckers we don't know. If you want to but if you want to pop off, we can put our money where our mouth is. So that way we can let our money do the talking for us. But I don't want to disrespect you because I respect you and I like you. So I don't want to go.
Bet you a friendly 30.
I don't know.
Do you want to bet on?
Yeah,
Do you want to bet on the fight?
I bet you a friendly 30.
No, not that.
Okay, 30. 30?
Yeah, that's a bet right there.
Okay, so between we'll get together. We'll make that happen. So I'm
gonna put my email in the chat for you.
Okay. Well, no. I know your chat. We'll make it work. I don't want to disrespect, and I don't want to hold on. I don't want to be cute and disrespect one another because we don't agree. I don't want to do that. Okay, because I respect you.
You gotta hold on. You got to bet in the chat, Sports Haven.
Well, hold on. Is that your bet?
No, it's somebody say they'd take that $100 bet.
Hold on, family. I don't need you telling me about somebody else in the chat. Me and you talking. Like $30.
What you mean? Ain't nothing to talk about. We already got the bet
all right,
locked in.
So I don't. So ain't no need for you to tell me about the other better chat. Because $30. Listen, $30.
I mean, okay, that's your money you letting go. I mean, that's what you want to do.
No, hold on, no. $100. That's all like little change. So we talking about the fight. So you ain't gotta cut me off and tell me about what's in the chat because I don't know the nigga in the chat. And I don't know the $30, $100, and we get to $300 and $400 and $500. But $30, $20, $100, that ain't shit. So that's not. I don't want to. Don't cut me off telling me about what another nigga in the chat don't put. I don't want to get into the fandom. I support you. I respect you. I don't want to like get into no disrespect because you want to talk about this little Chinese motherfucker that is on steroids and knocking out people that's flat-footed. That's what it is. That's what it is.
So now you're on steroids.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not gonna make a big deal about the steroids, but he fighting people that's flat-footed that stand in front of him. And
hey, let's since we brought up steroids, let's talk about how come it ain't no testing in this fight, y'all.
He don't want to take no test. He got us.
No, it's testing in the fight. That's cap.
No, I ain't talking about that fight. I'm talking about the fight on the 29th. There is no testing in that fight.
That's a fact.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Which fight?
In the fight on the 29th.
29th.
Which fight is 29th?
The big fight on the 29th, the main event. There's no testing.
Out your damn mind, ain't no testing on it. Get the hell out of here.
They both said there's no testing. They both agreed to it. There's no testing.
And you know, Spence be juiced up.
Damn.
Spence be juiced up.
Wait a minute, but
we gonna see a legendary.
Wait. The WBC program, like champion, must be enrolled in the clean boxing program.
Shit. WBC can do whatever they want. The WBC is the same organization that rose the levels of computer rock of a Canelo.
Yeah.
So cut the cap.
We can't hold the WBC to no standards.
And
like
what
that.
they didn't do was suspend the clean boxing program, though.
So cut the cap, Smoke. There is no testing in this fight. Look it up. There is no testing.
I got to see that from some other shit.
So we're gonna see these two at their absolute best.
Look it up. Whoever got the most juice gonna win. You ain't cheating, you ain't crying.
And you know Spence got titties, so you know he gonna be juiced up.
Hey, look, it's a fair fight. If both of them juicing, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Bud don't juice. Bud don't juice.
How we know that? I don't know what that man.
You know that. You don't be with him every day.
I don't know what that man do.
Y'all niggas know damn well that Spence got titties.
I don't know what that man do, especially hold on, especially if you work with Victor Conte. I don't know what that man does.
Right? I know Spence. I ain't never seen Bud with no titties. I ain't never seen Bud nipples poke out.
Hey, look, they agreed to it, so I don't give a fuck who juices.
Hey man,
they agreed.
I'm rooting for Spence. I'm rooting for Spence, and I'm betting on Spence. But I'm telling you, the nigga nipples do look poked out. I don't give a fuck what y'all.
Why are you paying attention to that? Like, what the fuck, bro?
Hey, Phantom, listen, Phantom, check this out, Phantom.
Phantom, why are you coming out with that type of shit? You must be in your truck, Phantom. You must be in your truck.
Yeah, Phantom, let me tell you something, Phantom. I'm trying to respect you, brother. Quit disrespecting me, nigga.
I'm just saying, this nigga got big old nipples. This nigga juicing. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Come on.
No, hold on. No,
Phantom, you in the truck?
Hold on now, Phantom. I wrestled and I was in States. I was in
That was 30 years ago. We don't care about that.
I'm an athlete. I know what motherfuckers.
That was 30 years ago.
You're an athlete.
No, I know what motherfuckers. I'm saying that motherfuckers physically have physical signs on them that is questionable. And you
Sports 7. You're not an athlete anymore, bro. Listen, bro. I ran a 4.40 35, 40 years ago. It's not the same.
That was 20 years ago. I ain't quite.
It's not the same now. It's
different. I'm not your age.
Herman Fintrotter was a wrestler.
I'm trying to say, Phantom, stop disrespecting me, nigga.
What you trying to say? You pick up Phantom and slam him on his neck? Like, what you trying to say, Sports 7?
I'm trying not to go there with the brother. I'm trying to say stop like
this nigga gonna do some Undertaker shit. You gonna break out the bottle too?
He gonna put your ass in a headlock and just beat the hell out of you. That's what it is.
Put you in a tombstone, Phantom.
Hey, 40 years ago, shit, I thought I could be motherfucking Jalen Ramsey or some shit.
I'm not 40, nigga. I'm not 40 years ago. I'm still in good shape. I'm still bitching. Listen, I'm still in good shape. I'm still
But
benching 350.
but the next time you see
Pam,
119,
brother,
nigga,
stop
the next
disrespecting me,
time you
brother.
see 119, nigga, be 119 years old. That's the next time you see it.
Yeah, Phantom, stop disrespecting me, brother. You ain't got to agree with me, nigga.
I'm an athlete. Nigga, you was an athlete. You not that no more.
You ain't got to like what I'm saying or agree with me. Stop disrespecting me, nigga.
That's like motherfucking Mike Singletary come out here talking about he an athlete. You was an athlete. You ain't that no more.
No, I'm still an athlete, Mr. Shelton.
How?
That's why I want my 20 push-ups.
How? How you still an athlete?
Because you owe me them, brother.
What athletically do you do?
I get to count your 20 push-ups you owe me.
No, you don't do nothing athletic, so you're not athlete. You talk on the phone like I do. That's about as athletic as it gets for you.
I go to the gym every day, Mr. Shelton.
You go to the gym?
I go to the gym every day, Mr. Shelton.
You still on the machines? Or do you actually push them up?
Mr. Shelton, I get up at 4:45. I go for my
Oh, good man.
I hit my
Good
punching
man.
bag. I do my curls, and then when
wow.
at the end of work, I go to the gym, Mr. Shelton. Yes,
Well,
I
I'm gonna
do.
be honest with you. For the last 10 years. Well, you know, I retired in 21. I retired in 2021, so I was still working, so I was still climbing and active. But since 2021, October the 4th, I ain't lifted shit heavier than a 4.
You look like you used to play football.
Yeah,
You don't,
a long time ago.
You don't work construction?
No,
I don't do no more. I stopped working. Look, I retired October 4th of 2021. I was in construction. I was a carpenter foreman. I was a general foreman. I hadn't worked in about 15 years because I didn't do no work. I just sat around and pointed.
Where you live?
I didn't do no more work. I live in California, Los Angeles, California.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
you ain't made it out to Vegas yet,
I found a fighter from back in the day.
They just replaced the roof, so I'm gonna be out there probably in the next couple months. The roof just got replaced. I found when I got my appraisal done, the whole roof on that house needs to be replaced, so we had to get that done.
Oh shit!
And that shit brought the price down $30,000. So I'm happy about that.
You still look.
Oh no, that's good. All right, cool.
Still in good shape.
Yeah, Sheldon, I was gonna say I found a fighter that at age 19, the nigga was playing linebacker for the 49ers and he was boxing Floyd Patterson.
Whoa, who was that?
His name was Clancy Sum. I saw an interview for him at the Los Angeles boxing gym, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, that nigga, he had to have been cold.
He was cold. Because he was playing with no face mask.
Shit. Back in the 50s?
Yeah, they had no face mask back then. So they was really playing football.
That leather hat. That's all they had.
Oh,
yeah,
Charlie Powell. That's his
Charlie
name.
Powell, yeah, I remember. I've heard of him. I watched him on they had a documentary on him on NFL Network. I heard of Charlie Powell. I didn't know he boxed Floyd Patterson though. I didn't know that.
Yeah, got knocked the fuck out.
Well, most people did. Floyd Patterson wasn't no fucking bum now.
Nah, that man was cold.
Shit. You know.
What's up, Brandon?
He played back in the days of Chuck Bednarik when motherfuckers played 60 minutes. They put both ways.
Damn.
And kick field goals.
Bro, back in the 50s, 60s, or in the AFL, NFL days, bro, that I would never want to play that type of football. It just looked like motherfuckers just go out there to hurt people. Like they ain't even try and go for the ball. They just try and punch dudes in the face.
That was the game. Deacon Jones with the head slap. Fred Wilson with the clothesline. Gene Atkinson with the clothesline. Jack Taylor. Come on, man.
I like watching what's his name? Dick Butkus.
Yeah, everybody was scared
of him. That dude was cold.
They were scared of that dude. Butkus was killing shit on bad knees.
Man, he used to pick niggas up, twist them around in the air, then drive them into the ground, bro. Most of that nigga shit is probably illegal today.
I was just watching him. I was watching him yesterday. He said, I remember I was in an All-American game and I had to play against this guy that was telling me about this guy, Jim Brown. I said, I guess he's okay. He said, shit, got in that game. Like, oh, shit. He got trucked a couple times. He's like, oh shit. Okay, this dude is
man, nah, I go for Jim Brown's legs. Fuck that. You can't mess with nobody like that.
Wasn't nobody going for the knees back then, bro. Them dudes was playing football. They was trying to be men.
Jim Brown had faith.
Yeah. That's why most of them niggas was dead in their 40s. Shit.
I kind of want to talk.
Smoke. Looney Tunes is here. Where's Smoke at?
Yeah.
What's up, Brandon?
He said, Monkey Dan, whose address is on the private chat?
Whose address is on the what?
The private chat.
Let me see. That's my email address.
What's your favorite Looney Tune character?
My favorite Looney Tune character, probably the Tasmanian Devil.
What about?
I like when he beat the hell out of Daffy Duck, and then he took Daffy Duck's money, and then Daffy Duck beat the hell out of him and took his money back.
What about?
I love you too, Lisa. You know I love you, girl.
Hello, favorite character.
Yeah.
What's up, Lisa?
But yeah, man, football was cold back in the day, Sheldon.
Oh yeah,
that's great. That's great football to watch. I just wouldn't want to play that.
If you look now, if you watch the game that I grew up watching and you watch the game now, you know that motherfuckers like Dawkins, Lawrence Taylor, Ronnie Lott, they couldn't play today.
No. Because back in that era, it's like it was low scoring defensive battles, but that's what I like to see. I like to see battles. I like to see niggas banging. But now today, it's the era of the quarterback. So you're gonna see teams putting up 30, 40 points, which is also exciting.
To be honest, even going recently, I don't think Ray Lewis could play today.
No, because he primarily played the run.
Yeah, he couldn't play today. He killed him. He killed some of these dudes. He get fined all over the place. Ed Reed, they find the shit out of him. Palomalu, all of them, they find the shit out of him.
Oh my god.
They be playing for
Troy
free.
was a beast, man.
Troy was Pearl, I'm telling you, growing up, Troy was my favorite player. I never forget it was against the Jets. He hit some dude. I can't remember his name. He hit him and he grabbed his ribs and rolled over and started kicking his knees under himself, bro.
Well, you know
Troy was a monster.
He was. I remember I was in high school when he was playing at SC.
Yeah, Troy was a beast. Yeah, I used to love going to SC game and watch Troy play.
Hey, but Sheldon, I'm gonna disagree with you. I think Ray Lewis could play today. If you basing it off the tackling, I think he could play today because Ray Lewis didn't aim for dudes' heads. You feel what I'm saying? He tackled with his shoulder. He didn't come with his head.
Yeah, but Ray would knock your ass out. Ask motherfucking Eddie George. Ray would knock you the fuck out.
But I agree with you, Mr. Shelton, because you remember the year that Buffalo won the championship when they played the Giants.
Yes.
The Giants had one of the best offenses in football, and the Ravens just shut them down and destroyed them.
Yeah. That was the greatest defensive performance in the history of the Super Bowl.
Right.
Yeah, it was nasty. It was nasty.
They had Rod Woodson, Ray Lewis, Shannon Sharp, Jonathan Ogden.
No, they didn't have Rod for those Super Bowls. Those Super
No,
Bowls
they had Rod was on that team.
No, he wasn't on the first Super Bowl team. He was still in
You're talking
Pittsburgh.
about the Ravens.
Yeah,
he was on the
Pittsburgh.
first team.
No, he's on the second one. He was on the one with Shannon Sharp in them.
Shannon Sharp was
that was the first Baltimore Ravens Super Bowl.
That was in 2002, wasn't it? That was a 2001.
Oh,
that was a 2000 Super Bowl or 2001.
97.
Yeah, that was it. But you got to remember the Baltimore Ravens, they were an expansion team, so they didn't have no long history.
They won their Super Bowl in 2000 or 2001.
I think it was 2001.
It was 2002. 2001 was the Broncos.
Yeah, and the second Super Bowl was like 2010, 2013, somewhere in there.
Yeah, Rod Woodson them was on that team. Rod Woodson, Shannon Sharp, Bo Ware, all them dudes was on that team.
The Goose,
Chris the Goose. Chris
Terry Saragusa.
Yeah, because Saragusa, rest in peace, kicked us out of the playoffs because he fucked up my quarterback. Remember? He fucked Rich Gannon up. He fucked his ass up.
Yeah, he put put about
400 pounds on his shoulder.
Damn.
The Ravens had a squad. I mean, defensively, they just was deep.
They had monsters. They had killers at every position.
But that's the day that you could. That's back in the days where you could have an average quarterback like Jimmy G as your starting quarterback and win based off of your defense, and you just don't make no mistakes.
Like who was their quarterback? Trent Dilfer. Trent Dilfer won the Super Bowl throwing 8 passes. He threw 8 passes in the Super Bowl.
My point exactly.
That Ravens defense is not.
But now today, when you got Joe Burrow, Jalen Hurts, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, bro, you got to have that guy back there. You got to have that guy in the backfield.
It would be different. See, it would be different if all those guys you named, Mahomes and all those guys, played in a different era because the rules would be different. Yep. See, now you can't touch the quarterback. Back then, you could.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Because you know, back when Ray was in his heyday, man, they used to have the segment "Jacked Up."
I can't remember.
You remember when the Saints beat the Colts? They got fined. Like they like the Colts couldn't coach next year because they was killing motherfuckers like defensively.
But it's cheap.
Yeah, but no, the problem with that is they came out and the coach literally told them aim for the head. He was targeting dudes.
Are you talking about Greg Williams when he putting bounties on?
Right. But what I'm trying to say, brother, is that that's just based on politics. I'm saying that's how they used to play back then, though. So like saying like, oh, the coach said no. I'm saying that's how the fuck they played. That's what Shells is talking about. Like
that was the game. The game was different.
Right.
You
can't.
That's why you can't say like people can say what the Warriors would have did. The Warriors would have did this. They wouldn't have done what they done in this era because it's a different era. The game was played differently.
Sports Heaven.
It was too physical. The game was different. Basketball was different. So you can't bring a team from this era and put it back in that era because the rules are different. The game is different.
Because you know what, the Warriors was too small to play with the Bulls because Jordan was 6'6", Scotty was 6'8". Like it wasn't no picking and rolling. Like you could be physical.
I think those dudes in the '90s they would put a lot of fear into Steph. So they would make him think about pulling up before he even pull up. They'll snatch him out off the
Put
air.
it this way, Sports 7. How's the Golden State Warriors of today going to beat the Philadelphia 76ers of the 70s and 80s?
They wasn't.
The Boston Celtics. You're not going to beat them guys. Dudes is too big. They're too physical.
Right. It wasn't a game.
But Sheldon, you got to think about this though.
Back then, I could touch you. I could put my elbow. I can
elbow you in your mouth. Right. I can elbow in your mouth, Marky Dan. It's a regular foul. I just got to go to the line. I'm not getting ejected. I'm not getting nothing.
But you also got to think about this. It was a lot of white dudes playing at the time.
Oh,
a lot of them niggas couldn't take on the type of athleticism that we got today.
The 76ers had one white guy, Bobby Jones. That was it. One white guy.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna stand down, OG. You okay? I ain't gonna argue.
And let me be honest with you. And Piro can tell you this. Larry Bird cannot be considered a white guy.
Hello.
He can
nah.
That's what they say.
He cannot.
Nah, I think his daddy was black.
Larry Bird was surrounded by some
I think his mama lied to his daddy.
You remember he walked into the Laker locker room and said, "Y'all gonna put the white guy on me?" That's 50.
That's an insult.
I remember he dropped 40 points on the 76ers with his left hand, and they asked him after the game, why you didn't use your right hand? He said, I'm saving my right hand for the Lakers.
Yep.
Cold.
Yep.
Iced fucking cold. My nigga.
Remember, Dr. J and Magic was friends, right? They was real tight.
Larry had some niggas
Magic
around.
stayed at Dr. J's house when he came out of college. Right?
Some niggas around.
You know, in game 1 of the 1980 championship, the first game, Magic Johnson knocked Dr. J's 2 front teeth out with an elbow.
That's crazy.
That's the way the game was played. It was different.
I mean, all you gotta do is just look at the 90s. A lot. If you pay attention, if you was just this for anybody that like basketball, just go to YouTube and Google a lot of the games in the 90s. You'll see that the game was played within the free throw line. It was more of a physical game that was played within the free throw line. It
No
was a
blood, no foul.
That's right. You'll see. You don't have to take
No
our
blood,
word
no
for it.
foul.
Just
Pretty
Google
much.
it and just watch it. And
Magic, what's his name? Michael Jordan would be crying about Detroit. The refs to tell him, get up and play ball.
Michael Jordan, what made him so
Get
special
up, play
is
ball.
when
Don't hear
Michael
that shit.
Jordan would go to the hole, he would have to angle his body and he would do like moves so he wouldn't get fouled because back in the days it was physical. So like when you watch Michael, he was going to the hole and he was doing shit because he was trying to angle his body around the physicality.
You got to remember something. Look,
Just watch
Steph
it,
Curry would be if Steph Curry played in the late 80s, early 90s, he'll hit 1 3. Cool. He'll hit 2 threes. That's great. He hit that third 3 in a row. Hey, get off the bench. You got 6 fouls. Use them on him.
Yo, Steph would probably average about Steph would probably be about a 10 to 15 point game. That would probably be him. 15.
Remember the clothesline on Rambis, Shelton? Remember the clothesline on Rambis? That should be like a fucking 20-game suspension today.
Yeah. And that was a common foul. Rambis had to go to the line. Get up, go to the line. Foul.
Yeah, when Jordan would go to the hole, people don't understand. Like the centers was like 7'4", 7'2", 7 foot. The power force was like 6'11", 6'10", full of muscles.
So you go send motherfucking Klay Thompson to the hole with Odin Polynice up in there?
No.
That's why LeBron, Charles Oakley,
even when
Anthony
LeBron
Mason,
when LeBron,
Larry Johnson. Come on, stop it.
When LeBron came to the game, he struggled against the Pistons because they had the Wallace brothers. Then he struggled a little bit against the Celtics when they had Perkins and they had Kevin Garnett in the hole. Imagine how LeBron would have fared against Mutombo and Hawkins.
The difference is with LeBron. LeBron's 6'8", 250, so LeBron would have adjusted. He would have been okay. I don't think he would have been as dominant as he is now, but he would have been all right because he's a big dude.
He still
would. He wouldn't have been. He wouldn't have been able to win. He wouldn't have been able to take his team all the way to the ship, though.
Oh no! He wouldn't have been dragging no donkeys to the finals like he did in this era. No, he wouldn't have been. It was too physical. The game was different.
Atlanta had Kimbo Mutombo, and they had Dawkins. Dawkins was like 6'10", 6'11".
Monkey then 1, 2, 3.
He wouldn't have got past the Davis brothers in Indiana, bro. He wouldn't have got past the Davis boys in Indiana.
What?
I sent you a picture of the Tasmanian Devil in your email.
Oh, thanks. I'm gonna look at it later.
Sports Heaven. Where's GT? What's the Looney Tune character? Sports Heaven.
Say that again. What are you talking about?
The Looney Tunes. Get the GT told me to come back here in 2 hours.
What are you talking about, brother?
What's your favorite Looney Tune character, Sports Heaven?
Oh,
yes.
I liked the Tasmanian Devil when I was a kid.
Yes. And GT wanted me to come back here in 2 hours.
Yeah, that's probably best, Brandon, because we're talking boxing right now. We're not talking Looney Tunes.
Yeah, I'm too old to talk about Looney Tunes.
Yeah. Are you too old to talk about Bugs Bunny, Sports Heaven?
Come on now, bro.
I don't remember that.
Get in touch with your inner child, bro.
Yeah, I'm too old to talk about.
Who don't love Looney Tunes, Sports Heaven? That's some bullshit.
Man.
No, I didn't like Looney Tunes, man.
Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
I like Bugs. That's why I like Bugs, because Bugs was violent. Bugs will blow your ass up, shoot you, cut your head off.
My
Take your
favorite
bitch.
Coyote
By the time
those are my favorites.
I was more into Transformers and shit. By the time Looney Tunes.
Oh shit! Nobody watched that shit, man.
Yeah, I was the Thundercat.
Hey, facts, though, facts.
I grew up
Bars
watching
turned into robots. That was the goofiest shit ever.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Don't say that.
Monkey Dance.
Transformers was cold.
I was into Thundercats and Transformers. By the time Looney Tunes came out, I was too old to be watching Looney Tunes.
Shit, Looney Tunes was the shit. I like what's that motherfucking name?
Man, I was getting pussy and
He-Man. Remember that motherfucker?
He needs Mason, so
He-Man.
He-Man.
and the Masters of the Universe. And
Yeah, man.
what's the other motherfucker I
Oh
like?
yeah, me and my dad used to watch that He-Man.
I used to like that
No,
motherfucking what they call that shit? The Justice League. I used to like that shit on Saturday morning.
Was cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
I like Tom and Jerry myself.
Me, I started watching anime. I started watching Naruto and Dragon Ball Z. I used to watch Dragon Ball Z shit since I was 5 years old.
What the fuck is Dragon Ball Z, bro?
What?
It's Japanese cartoon, Shelton.
Is it?
Yeah.
You don't know what Dragon Ball Z is?
Never
let
heard
me
of
help y'all out. Let me help y'all out.
Oh, you are. Oh, but you old. So
Uncle Shelton
man.
old. The Ninja Turtles, nigga.
I heard of them.
I grew up on Ninja Turtles.
I heard of them.
Man, whatever era you grew up in, that shit must have been sad, Shelton. That's
Denver, the last
Speed
dinosaur.
Racer was sad. Kimber the White Lion was sad.
Denver, the last dinosaur.
I ain't never heard of that shit.
Tom Slick.
Denver, the last dinosaur.
Do right. Come on, man. It's the OG shit.
No, that ain't OG.
Nah, man.
Monkey
No,
Dan.
that's old. That's old.
Yeah, what's up?
I sent you a picture of the Tasmanian Devil.
Yeah, I ain't get it yet.
What's Pioso's favorite character?
Mine is the Roadrunner, Brandon.
My favorite as well.
Cool.
He was violent too. The Roadrunner blew up a whole lot of shit.
Yeah.
What's
He
GT?
did that shit with a smile on his face too, bro.
And the Coyote. I liked the Coyote, but he could never catch that motherfucker.
Hell no, bro. You trust
Man,
too
the
much
Coyote
on
a fucking
Acme
loser,
products,
bro.
bruh.
What's
Trust
GT?
so much on Acme products.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let me stop. Hold on. Let me interfere for a minute. You said so is GT.
Do you guys feel bad for Wile E. Coyote?
Didn't
Not really.
Hold on. Didn't GT just like make multi-million dollars in his last fight? And a lot of people like you were saying he was gonna lose.
No. He's talking about Smoke. That's what he's talking about, not Tank.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but what you were saying, I don't feel bad for the Coyote. He's a dumb motherfucker. He should have just left that alone a long time ago.
They should have made an episode where he killed the
Salute,
Roadrunner
blood.
and ate the pass.
The language?
They should have made an
Oh,
episode where
my
the
bad.
motherfucker won, man. They should have made an episode where the Coyote, Wile E. Coyote finally won.
And ate him.
Yeah, at least.
And ate him.
That wouldn't be life though, Shelton. That
Or
wouldn't be
maybe
life.
like they make an episode where it's from the Roadrunner's perspective, and he's just looking at this dumb motherfucker. He's saying like, what is wrong with this dude?
What's
He on
GT?
steroids.
What about Falco Leghorn?
On some Canelo. He on steroids.
Hey, man. So I'm watching this game, Marky Dan. You think we gonna go 3-peat, man? Cause we kicking the shit out of fucking Vietnam, man.
You watch the soccer.
What, who? You talking basketball? Is FIBA?
I'm talking football. Women's World Cup.
You watch the
Michael
soccer, huh,
Jordan.
Shelton?
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Michael Jordan was in Space Jam.
We did
I
one
tried
World
it.
Cup the
I don't
last
think
2
Vietnam
times.
any good, bruh.
I try to get into soccer, but it's just like I watch too much football. I watch too much
Oh,
boxing
the
and
World Cup. You
stuff.
got to get into the World Cup. Motherfuckers be getting kicked in the chin, in the
But
face.
you know what? No, I'm gonna say
Damn.
my nephew.
I like to watch the Premier League. I try to get into that and the European stuff. But I know them dudes, they be scrapping.
My
Michael
nephew.
Jordan. The
My
original
nephew.
Space Jam.
My nephew played soccer too. He was like since he was 3 or 4, and I went to his
The
college
original Space Jam had Michael Jordan.
when he was playing in high school, and he would be like, and they would call a penalty because he would go half court.
The new one
Everybody else
had
behind him, they would say, "Oh, yeah, that's a penalty."
it has LeBron James.
That's I think that's called offsides.
Right,
Or something
right.
like
That's
that.
what. Right. That's
It's
Yeah,
offside.
you can't. They say you can't if the ball. Like, how to explain it? Like, okay, let's say the ball is behind the whole defense, and shit, I don't know how to explain soccer, bro, but I understand the rule.
right. But you on point, brother. I was watching. I was like, "Go, Corey, go!" And they called offsides. I said, "How the fuck he offsides?" And he, because ain't nobody can keep up with him.
Oh no, you know what it is? It's like Okay, let's say the ball is out in a clear area. It's no motherfuckers around it except one
Michael
opposing
Jordan.
player. You can't go ahead of that opposing player. You can only stay in line with them and the ball. If that makes sense.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But if if it gets into like close to the goal area, you could go past them then.
Yeah.
This will follow me a lot.
But I would be confused watching it because I'd be like, like, God damn.
But Sports 7, that's not our sport. You know what I'm saying? Right now we getting introduced to it a little bit more and more. Motherfuckers is catching on to it. But that's not our sport.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Michael Jordan.
But you gotta remember something, Mark. Dan, 3 billion people in the world play football. So
Yeah,
I mean,
it's the most lucrative, popular sport in the world. There's no discussion.
Hey, so Sheldon, I mean, the USA got the best female soccer players.
we've won the World Cup the last 2 times, and we're trying to go for a 3-peat.
I would agree with that.
Going for a 3-peat, something that's never been done in soccer, male or female.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever won 3 World Cups in a row.
The news piece, Jim, had LeBron James. The appeal was not in it.
Yeah, LeBron a hoe.
They just gave some dude that just came from the Premier League from he just came from Italy, I guess. He came from Spain. He went to Saudi Arabia. They gave him like $400 million.
Greatest
Yeah, I
player
bet
ever
them
played.
Saudis, bro. The Saudis they're gonna take over the sports landscape, Sheldon. They already bought out PGA. They're taking over boxing right now. It's slow, but they getting to it.
They ain't taking over shit, and who gives a fuck about the
Man, they taking over every motherfucking thing. They got that oil money, nigga.
Hey,
oil
Smoke,
money. Okay,
Smoke,
great.
you back.
Yeah, because
Let me ask
the
you
only
about
one
this,
with oil
Smoke.
money.
Let me ask you about this, Smoke.
That-
Hold on,
okay,
Smoke.
you tell me when
Saudi
you-
Super League in a couple years.
I just want to have a quick question.
y'all.
I just got a quick question. I got it, and I'm gonna let you go. When is the Super Bowl being held in Saudi Arabia? When's that happen?
Never.
Right.
Never.
Yeah, never.
Right.
Okay, cool. So when's the World Series being held in Saudi Arabia?
But that's American
Yeah,
shit,
right. No, hold up a second. I'm not done. I'm still
Okay,
going.
fine.
Yeah, okay. When are the NBA finals being held in Saudi Arabia?
Never.
Shit, you put some motherfucking
Okay, so
money in
that's
that pot.
Olympics.
You
Hold
never
on,
know
I'm
what can
finished.
happen,
I'm not
nigga.
finished. I am not done. Is the Grand Prix being held in Monaco? Or is it being held in Saudi Arabia?
Monaco. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do have a Saudi. Yeah, they do have one in Saudi Arabia.
They have one. They have a race.
GT.
Yeah, for F1, they do. Yeah.
They have a race. That's cool. They have a race. They don't have the Grand Prix.
Smoke. Now give me your thoughts. You got to give me your thoughts
Man.
on this because I have to ask you this. I got to ask you this. They finna get this motherfucker Fury 15 million, and they finna get this motherfucker Ngannou 8 million. Give me your thoughts.
23 million.
Give me your thoughts.
It's nice work if you can get it. It's nice being big as shit, right?
Because you know Fury about to beat the shit out this dude, right?
Yeah, I mean, but I don't really care, man. I gotta tell you, like, I am not like. It's great work if you can get it. I'm not knocking the hustle. More power to him, but really, who gives a fuck?
If
Who gives
Francis
a fuck?
I'm not like a
Ngannou
kid. Like, if I
knocks
was
the
like
living shit out of
9,
Tyson Fury,
I
is
can't
this the
really
greatest
imagine
year in
anyone over the
boxing
age of like 16,
of the 2000s?
I can't really imagine anyone over 16, really over the age of 16, really caring about this fight.
Marky Dan, I'm not even gonna watch that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even gonna watch
If
it.
you guys don't bring it up, I wouldn't even
No,
think about it.
I'm not putting no money in that pot. I'm just saying if it happens.
I would rather watch a documentary on Randy the Macho Man Savage.
Man, come on. I mean, it's happening though, Marky Dan. October 25th. It's not if it's happening. It's happening. October 25th.
It's happening. It's just kind of like it's like WrestleMania 45 or something. I don't. Yeah, I mean, sure, whatever.
Who the fuck thought this is a good idea? But the Saudis do. Because they
What's
paying
up,
for
Brandon?
it.
That's it. We might as well talk about Looney Tunes. We're talking about Ngannou
Yeah,
and
we're talking
Tyson
about
Fury.
that bullshit.
Yeah,
Right.
might as well talk about right quick.
I had a question though.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Man, go ahead.
I wanted to know if there was any update as to where the title would be on the line or not. Have you heard anything about that? Because I heard it's a sanctioned fight.
Hell no.
No title.
You can't do that. Hell no. Hell no.
So is it an exhibition or is it a sanctioned fight?
That dude has never had a
I don't
professional
know. I
fight.
don't care.
Banner.
I'd rather
He's
talk
never
about
had a
Tyson.
professional
You
boxing
said you
match.
had 8
No.
questions. Now it's a follow-up question about the same bullshit fight. What's up
All
with
right,
Bugs
yeah,
Bunny?
well, go ahead. Looney
Yeah,
Tunes,
let's go.
yeah.
Let's talk. I'd rather talk about Bugs Bunny, really.
Can I talk, GT?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
There's
This
two
is
new
this is
custom.
the Thunderdome. You got to get in where you fit in over here.
GT,
Yes, sir.
you're an awesome user, but I
Okay,
can't
thank
stand
you. I
on
appreciate that.
I can't stand on the swearing and cussing.
Well, that's me.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was. It's not like I was necessarily raised by a sailor. I mean, it's more like an army guy, and I don't know. I don't know where I get it from, but yeah, I have a tongue from the gutter. Every now and again.
You did want me to come here in 2 hours.
Well, I was saying that was like give us some time to talk about some boxing, but you're back. What's up?
What's up? I love the Looney Tunes. I have 1541, by the way.
I know. I saw you say you're blowing up. You're actually growing faster than I am.
And did any of you subscribe to my channel?
Did I do what?
Subscribe to my channel.
You know I did.
I love the other people here.
Oh, I don't know. You can ask them. Are you guys up on Brendan's Looney Tunes channel?
Yeah, man.
Do you
Subscribe
get
to
some
Brandon.
the old school cartoons in your feed every now and again?
I will tell people about it, but I don't do Looney Tunes, bro.
Yeah, for me, every night, like in the morning, maybe 2 mornings ago, woke up, saw your cartoon in my feed, had some cereal, a little bit of milk.
Hey, hold on. Blood boxing. Hold on. Blood boxing ask an interesting question. Looney Tunes versus Disney. Who wins?
Looney Tunes.
That's Looney Tunes.
GT.
Damn, y'all answered fast.
Yeah, that's Looney Tunes. Disney,
Looney Tunes is violent.
Pluto.
Disney
Outside of Mickey Mouse, I mean, you get Scrooge McDuck. He's all right, but like the Duck nephew, I don't know. Daffy was annoying as shit.
But you got Lindsay Lohan.
Mickey Mouse
you got Zach and Cody, my nigga. You got
Zach and Cody was after my time. I was already grown by then.
And Yosemite Sam would shoot the shit out of Zach and Cody.
Exactly. Yeah, like bro, that dude. Listen, that dude was like 6 feet tall, off of shooting the pistol, shooting to the ground up. Like, come on, there's nothing like Yosemite Sam. There's nothing like Foghorn Leghorn. There's nothing like Wile E. Coyote, super genius. Get out of here, man.
Yeah. Tom and Jerry would fuck Mickey ass up.
I still I'm not gonna talk about what kind of cards I have, but I still don't have the Wile E. Coyote credit card. I can just get a rocket, like a jetpack delivered in the desert. Like
they're gonna tie him up and leave him on some train tracks.
Yeah, they have Mickey all fucked up.
Nah, but you see, I don't know if y'all ever seen South Park, but in South Park they portray Mickey as like an evil billionaire that's really just beating the shit out of his workers. So I don't know. Maybe that Mickey might show up to that fight.
GT.
Mighty Mouse was all right. Mighty Mouse had his.
Hey,
moments.
you right, Blood. Mighty Mouse was fuck them all up.
Mighty Mouse is a little bit of a sucker.
Mighty Mouse was.
Oh yeah, but Mighty Mouse was a bad motherfucker though.
I actually like Danger Mouse more than I like Mighty Mouse. But you guys aren't up on Danger Mouse. That's back in
Danger Mouse was cold too. Danger Mouse was cold, but Mighty Mouse was violent too. He was a strong motherfucker.
I actually like Hanna-Barbera more than I like Disney. Catch that pigeon, the Mom Paul Bear. What is it? Dick Dastardly.
You know who my favorite cartoon was though of all time.
What's
the name?
The favorite cartoon of all time.
Thundercats.
Yeah. Squirrel.
Speed Racer, bro. Speed Racer.
Yeah, Speed Racer's all right too.
Oh yeah, I love Speed. I seen the live action movie. That I love Speed Racer. They made a follow-up series in like 2010.
I'm trying to tell you,
Speed Racer. No, I went back and watched those clips. That dude was a legit psychopath. He was killing people all over the road.
Yeah.
Right. So Popeye is probably the greatest cartoon. Popeye was pretty good, but Popeye was cheating. He was always cheating.
But Popeye was whooping ass though.
He was whooping a lot of ass, and the metaphors were crazy. Like I love Popeye. Can't get it wrong, but yeah, I think Disney's pulling up the rear. I think like most of them. I like Tex Avery cartoons more than I like Disney cartoons. Droopy and Woody Woodpecker and all that shit.
GT.
Brendan.
What about Foghorn Leghorn?
What about who? What?
Foghorn Leghorn.
Yes, they like Foghorn Leghorn. Listen to me when I'm talking to your boy.
Yeah, I got Popeye knocking out Errol Spence.
Yeah, I got Popeye knocking out everybody. I got Popeye knocking out Usyk and Fury and
Man,
Wilder too,
Popeye
all
can't
like
knock
in a
out a
row. I'm
Newey,
saying like in a
nigga.
row. Not like
Man, they're gonna drug test Popeye. He can't be eating none of that fucking spinach.
yeah, Popeye's cheating. Listen,
No, spinach is
Yeah,
natural, bro. You can't
that
ban
shit is
spinach.
steroids. That's
You can't
PEDs.
ban
Come on
spinach,
now.
bro. You can't ban spinach. Spinach is in the grocery store. You can't ban that. Popeye kicking ass.
Well, that nigga, he not eating it during the fight. I can guarantee you that shit.
He's that shit in the corner. He got a can of spinach in the corner.
hey, hand me the can I mixed. Hand me the bottle I mixed. That nigga Popeye, he gonna be breathing hard. Panama Lewis gonna hand him that little cold bottle.
No.
Yeah.
Give me the other
Listen,
can. The special can. The can I mix.
it's not just that. It wasn't just the spinach. He also used that pipe. He had like a foreign object. He had all kinds of
the
shit.
pipe,
No,
yeah.
that pipe
He probably
was-
had some weed. That motherfucker don't smoke. He probably had weed in that bitch.
Bro, that pipe was like he turned into a blowtorch sometimes. Sometimes a can opener. Sometimes it was like, man, look, nah, the dude is just cheating. Period.
That nigga forearms were muscular. His forearms.
Yeah, what's up, Brandon?
Hey, but look, I still got Ali knocking him out though.
GT.
What's up?
That's a close fight, but man.
By the way,
what's that again?
My channel link.
Oh, you put it in the put it in the chat.
Public chat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, if you guys,
I know Jack
if you guys
Johnson
have
would be
stuff to Brendan
Popeyes.
and you like cartoons, both old school and like not so old school, or I guess newer school because they're all old kind of.
That's a good fight,
yeah,
Marky
that's a good one. He'll shoot.
Hey,
30s to
Sheldon.
90s.
That's a
There's
good
some
fight.
2000 joints in there too. Like.
Hey, Sheldon, speaking of Jack Johnson, this Monday on Q's channel, we're gonna have the we're calling it the card of the century. I wanted to have it on the 10th in anniversary of the fight of the century between Jack Johnson and Jim Jeffries, but it didn't happen.
So
But
what
we're
you
gonna
gonna
have
What you gonna have? What's the card?
Oh, we got the top 10 heavyweights of all time. It's gonna be short knockout fights. We got the Thriller in Manila as a co-main event. Yeah, great fight card.
What's that,
Then we got
I think that's the best heavyweight fight I ever saw in my life.
What'd you say?
Facts.
Hold on, one second, guys. Brendan's trying to tell me something.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
And then I want to get back to what you were talking about too, Marky Dan. I want to hear this line. But what say, Brendan?
I put my channel in the public chat. I put my channel in the public chat.
Yeah, it's there. I told everyone to
Did any of you guys subscribe to my channel?
Yeah, I subscribe to your channel, Brendan.
Yep. What about the
Anyway,
other people
so right now, Retro Blood is trying to sneak in Mighty Mouse as the most powerful and the best cartoon character that beats everybody. My man Bugs Bunny will have this dude on Mars, like looking for bad guys. Like there's a thing about IQ that Mighty Mouse just lacks. And also, hey, listen, I don't even know. And as good as Andy Kaufman did the song, he has a pretty good theme song. But I like Underdog even more than I like Mighty Mouse, to be honest.
Underdog was a bad motherfucker now. I think Mighty Mouse might have got it. Mighty Mouse was cold. He could fly. Underdog could fly too, though.
GT.
Wait, what's up, Brendan?
What about Foghorn Leghorn?
And what about him? I like him. So I watched that cartoon you put on there the other day. It was a little bit risque, right? So Brendan has a cartoon on there right now where he has this other rooster that comes in all steroided out, and then all the chickens are just laying eggs whenever this steroided dude comes around. You guys got to check it out.
Foghorn Leghorn, yeah, I seen that one. I saw that episode, bro. I saw that. With the muscle brown chicken.
Yeah, I saw that one you just dropped the other day about Foghorn Leghorn. Like him a lot.
I saw that shit back in the day, bro. I remember that shit.
But that was more of a newer Foghorn Leghorn. I actually like the classic ones with him and the chicken hawk and the anyway. But yeah, it's yeah. I like
it was
Foghorn
2004.
But Sheldon, I was telling you about the fight card.
Yeah,
we
so
got
the Thriller Manila's the co-main. What's the main event?
The main event is, like I said, Jack Johnson versus Jim Jeffries.
Oh,
We got Holyfield versus Michael Dokes. We got we got Jack Dempsey versus Jess Willard and Louis Turpo. We got them two fights, bro. It's gonna be a lit fight card.
Okay, so you guys just seeing people get knocked in the dirt,
get destroyed. Because
Yeah.
Because Jack Dempsey put a beat down on Jim Jeffries. I mean, he
Bro,
fucked him
that
up.
shit. I just seen that the other day, Sean. That shit looked like a street fight. The
Well, it didn't
way
look like
how
a
he
street
was
that-
beating them up.
Jess Willard said he was cheating. It's like he got loaded gloves.
He might have. He's only 186 pounds. Remember that, Smoke?
Yeah.
I mean, shit. Back in them days, I mean, we don't know, but still, he got his ass whooped.
Jack
That's
Dempsey
something
was
we
only
do know.
186 pounds. Little bitty guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen. See, now they're hooking up Mighty Mouse. Like, listen, you guys are gonna really gonna take me here. Like, Mighty Mouse was not bright, guys. He just wasn't. Like, yeah. Anyway, I mean, neither was Underdog, but like I said, I got Bugs Bunny beating them all. He is the mastermind. I think he's smarter than Mixoplex. I think he can con Scrooge McDuck. He won't even con Scrooge McDuck. He'll just beat Scrooge McDuck in his own fucking game. There's no getting around the brilliance of Bugs Bunny. What's up, Brenda?
I put a boxing cartoon in the public chat. The one Mad Chat. I showed the Mad Chat and his people.
Cool. Who's it? Which one?
The boxing, the punching one.
I mean, which cartoon is it though?
Rabbit Punch.
Who's the main character?
Turtles and the bunny and turtles don't have names.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So I can't actually get my private chat while I'm on. Like, I'm having some technical issues because of the damn tavern and the keys. I still haven't figured out. It like messed up my StreamYard accounts. And right now I have to do this whole live from my phone. So
He said the speed and power of
GT.
Yeah.
Did any of you people subscribe to my channel?
I think Retro did in the comment section. I think you got a couple new ones from here. Take a look.
I was talking about the people in the panel.
I don't know. I know.
Mark, you did already subscribe, bro. We told you we did. We gonna check your shit out.
Did you subscribe to my channel? Something more?
Yep. We gonna check you out, bro.
Yep. Check out my channel.
Yeah. All right. So there's enough. So
I put
still on this whole cartoon thing.
I put the fight card in my bad, Sean. I just said I put the fight card in the chat. It looks all fucked up.
Francois Botha, George Foreman. Oh, that's a good fight. Ken Norton, Joe Lewis.
No, George Foreman versus Ken Norton.
Franz Botha, George Foreman, Ken Norton, Joe Lewis, Max Mellon, Holyfield, Michael Dokes.
Something more. Do you like
Ali Fraser?
My YouTube channel?
Ezra Charles versus Bob Satterfield. Sonny Liston, Cleveland Williams.
That's another good fight. That's a war.
Yeah.
That's
Mike
a war.
Tyson, Michael Spinks. Shit. I wanted to really showcase like the all the great heavyweights at their best.
There's something more.
Yeah.
Did you like my YouTube channel?
No, I don't do YouTube. I just talk shit to Smoke.
No, my Looney Tunes channel.
I got sub to it. I told you, bro.
Yep.
I'm gonna check you out. I'm gonna give me some cereal like Smoke did and check you out.
What is your age?
Me, I'm 57.
What are you saying?
A lot older than you, bro.
Oh, that nigga. I should stop laughing. I'm gonna be that old one day.
You will. Hopefully, you will.
I'm still trying to catch it.
Man. That's the one thing I always pray about. I hope to make it to 24 one day.
It's a blessing to make it.
24.
Yeah.
Shit, that's good.
No, I didn't mean it like that. Shit. Like I live a good life. I don't mean it like that. I'm just saying like every year is a blessing.
I was hoping to make it to 25. I just wanted to make it to 25. That's all.
GT.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
You're a good user.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Smoke a great user.
Yeah, the way we was living, I was just hoping to make it to 25, bro.
Monkey
we was living bad back in the day.
What's up, Brandon? Yo. Well, I don't have a YouTube per se, but I helped Q the God with his channel, The Lost Art of Boxing. We put together cards on Monday, and we go live for fights.
Hey, Marky, have you heard from Method?
Nah, but
forever.
I'm keeping him in my prayers.
Yeah, what's up with Method, man? I heard he had some issues.
Yeah, his son has some type of respiratory disease.
He's still dealing with it.
Wow, I'm sorry to hear that.
What? Yeah, I ain't heard from him, but I'm just keeping him in my thoughts.
Yeah, he stopped by my channel the other day. He was just in the chat though. I ain't seen him in a minute. I thought he might have been over there on the lab.
What'd he say? He all good?
Yeah, he just saluted me. I told him, good to see you. Hope the family all good. But he didn't say much after that.
All right, man. That's cool.
Fucking Haplo is Haplo just want people to try to sneak promote his channel. Like, no, man, self promotion. That's what you're supposed to do. Take a page out of this kid's book, and maybe your channel can blow up. As a matter of fact, Brenda's channel is growing faster than anybody else's channel outside of damn H. H seems like he can't stop growing either. Actually, Boxing Ego's got like 300 something stood up. Man, like, I don't know, man. Guys, just put the work in, put the dedication in, and if you have content that I like, I'm gonna check your shit out. That's what's up. And that Foghorn Leghorn thing took me back. Watched it a couple days ago, was laughing my ass off. So,
yep,
it is what it is.
I'm gonna get me some cereal and go check Brandon out, man.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah,
I did a whole thing. I got milk that I don't usually buy. I got cereal I don't usually buy. And watch some cartoons.
I have those watch parties on Discord, by the way.
But yeah, we're gonna get back to this. We're gonna get back to this boxing thing now. You'll see a couple of boxing heads flying. Going through your channel, hitting the like button and all that stuff. Don't worry about it.
But actually commenting on.
Yeah, not everybody's an old crudmudgeon like Haplo.
Yeah.
and what's crazy is Haplo, you got a kid that would like these fucking cartoons. You can watch them with him.
Yeah, you can watch them all on my Discord server.
No, Haplo got his kid watching Joe Louis and Max Mello.
Exactly. Yeah. Motherfucker. Betty Boop shit. Come on.
I have these watch parties on Discord, by the way. And if you have Discord, you can grab your popcorn stuff and go to Discord and watch all the Looney Tunes.
Well, good luck with that.
We're
about to get now to the debaucherous part of this stream where we start cursing, calling each other all kinds of names, talking about illicit activities and all this stuff. So
talking about each other's families, each other's mothers, what we did in our past lives.
We'll get back to what we do.
We training for the motherfucking fight. Like, we actually gonna get paid off this shit. We arguing, cussing each other out. I'm gonna kill you, nigga, if I see you at the fight zone.
Exactly. I don't know where the hell, like, Method all of a sudden is awfully convenient. I mean, awfully convenient. I don't wish any kind of sickness on anyone or their offspring, especially their children. That's the worst. But yeah, you've been talking a gang of crap where you can't come on for a second.
My boy, I think my boy Method, he gonna show up for the fight. Yeah, I think he's gonna show up this week. He has to.
And not only that, let's banter it. And I want to find out what we can do as a community to help him out.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm with that.
Yeah.
We definitely got to get some shit talking in between. You know, we got to do marathon streams. We got to do GoFundMes. We got to do like a fund drive or whatever the fuck. Let's get it going. And definitely come on here so we can talk that shit.
Hey, didn't Method say Crawford
if Bud get beat up, like, what'd you say?
Didn't Method say Crawford gonna stop him in 5?
Something like that. He said it's gonna be the easiest fight. He said it's gonna be easier than Evan, easier than Jeff Horn, easier than Posto.
Hey, but you know who else said that shit yesterday?
Who?
Bomac.
I mean, of course, Bomac said it. Bomac said that with his fat fingers folded over his fat belly, sitting there
I
talking
don't know
shit.
why people
That's what
keep talking
Bomac
about
does.
Bomac being fat. The last
again?
time I checked, Bomac ain't got to
He's
throw one
fat.
punch.
But bro,
He ain't got to throw
because
one
looking
punch
at
though.
it, it was
So what does that
okay. Hold
matter?
up a second.
Because
What I'm
he is
saying is,
morbidly obese. He is
what-
Why does
dying
that matter?
at
How
that
many
fucking
punches does
age.
he have to throw? How many punches does he have to throw, Marky Dan?
But what I'm talking, it's zero. That's what
Okay,
I'm
but
saying.
what
His
if he
lazy
has
ass
a
is the
medical
laziest part of
emergency
the
during the fucking fight? Think about that shit, Sheldon.
You niggas is wishing way too much on that fat angry man.
Nah, don't get mad because the dude's fat. You're not fat, are you?
No, not really.
Shit, like, I'm talking about how his lazy ass can't do any punishment except for talk shit. That's why he got 3 damn trainers because Bomac isn't doing whatever the hell it is he's doing. He's like, I feel like Bomac got grandfathered in or something.
Well, it ain't really gonna matter, bro, because when Bud beats Errol, all that running and working out Derrick James does
This nigga Bomac, even when he was young, he was fat than a motherfucker.
Hey, he actually won 7 pro fights though, bro. He did do that.
Yeah.
Now he lost 14. He lost 14, but he won 7.
Didn't he have like 100 and something fights?
Hell no. I think
thought
Bomac
I seen
said
on
something like 7-14 or some shit like that.
Let me see this.
His record was something like 7-14 or some shit like that.
All right, I'm gonna look it up. We're gonna expose Bomac.
Derrick James wasn't no better.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Derrick James wasn't shit either. He wasn't shit either.
No, he wasn't. No.
There goes Sports 7, drunk and snoring again. Yep.
This nigga don't stop. Always Sports 7.
He used to do that on H all the time. I had to tell him, man, he stopped doing
I
it.
remember.
But, he back at it.
Hey, which of us is perfect?
Not me. Most definitely not me.
Man, so we got the trainer of the year, Derrick fucking James.
Yep. Future Hall of Fame.
But you know what happens in fights like this? I'm gonna tell you what happens, bro. We know Errol Spence is fundamentally sound. He's defensively responsible. And that shit is great, and it's gonna work against 99% of motherfuckers. But there's always that 1% that you're gonna need a little more against. And I think Bud is that 1%. And everything Errol does, I think Crawford gonna have an answer for it. And as I've been predicting,
Listen, we all know that Bud sets traps and can crack like nobody's business, and I'm sure that works on 99% of the guys. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna work on Spence, but it could. I'm not saying. I think. Yeah, I'm going out on a limb. Like I said, I had Bud initially. I switched my pick because Spence is a big fucker. And guess what? Spence didn't get any smaller.
No, he didn't get no smaller.
And I don't know for whatever reason, all of us boxing pundits and like we don't, for whatever reason, we don't respect the fact that Spence does everything behind the jab. I don't get it. Like the guy, when you say fundamentally sound, that's one thing. Doing everything behind the jab is something altogether different. That's where traps go to fail. That's where you get set up when you think you're setting somebody else up.
Well, I mean, we got
Bud
to see
ain't setting shit up with jabs.
Yeah, we got to see him do it because, like you said, he does everything behind the jab. He's a big fucker, but he ain't got no faster. And I still, for the life of me, have not seen all these myriad styles that Errol has. I'm still waiting to see.
It's not a lot of myriads. It's mostly just working behind the jab, a lot of body control, and a lot of body work.
But we gonna see. That's the beauty of boxing, though.
He can fight off the back foot. He does have a nice step back counter. He's got some nice stuff that it's not like Bud's the only one who sets traps. My issue with Bud is really what's plan B.
And that's where Bud excels, in my opinion. Bud can just adjust on the fly, mid-fight. I've seen him do it so many times.
Right.
Yeah.
So if I was
I don't know. I don't know if it'll work against this guy, but I've seen him do it.
Let's say we broke this fight into quarters, right? Into three quarters.
Right.
The first quarter, I expect it'll be maybe 2-2, right after the first quarter, but maybe 2 rounds apiece. In the next rounds, I think maybe. No, actually, I think it'll go. It maybe goes like this: 3-1 Spence first 4, 3-1 Bud second 4, and it's really all about the last 4 rounds, right? There's last quarter rounds, rounds 9 through 12.
Right.
Right. What does that look like? And for me, body work is that's the thing. Like it's I don't see Bud turning up. Maybe he's beating up Errol, so it's like Errol can't take anymore. But for more, it's just the body work. I don't think Bud's gonna have a lot of stinging shots like that late.
I just don't see. See, everybody is saying that Errol's just finna walk this dude down. I just don't see that, because to walk him down, you have to get close enough to get counted. And I think a lot of them hard counter shots that Errol's gonna receive are gonna make him rethink some shit.
Yeah, see, that's it. I agree with it. It's just, is it gonna have the same effect? Because like Jeff Horn took a lot of fucking Bud shit. Like it's not like Jeff Horn got separated from the senses. And Jeff Horn doesn't have a goddamn jab to save his life. That dude was leaping left hooks all on Bud's fucking fist. Spence ain't doing that. Spence is not doing that at all.
Yeah, it wasn't like he was killing Jeff Horn. He was just systematically chopping him down. There was nothing Jeff Horn could do. He just wasn't athletic enough.
I don't know that, like, the better guy doesn't always win, Haplo. Boxing is not about the better guy winning. Boxing is about the theater of the unexpected, and especially when it comes to a good dude and a good big dude.
Yeah,
because neither one of these guys are great. Just so we understand each other, neither one of these dudes are great.
Right. I mean, they're great for this era.
Hey, they're not great no matter how you fucking put on it. Even the greats of this era are greater than these guys.
What greats are there in this era that's better than these guys?
Canelo. Nonito.
Nonito Donaire.
I don't know. The Chocolatito. The greats of this era are like better than these dudes. Like these are not the greats of this era.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you're right. Tyson Fury is a piece of shit. Only got 2 names on his resume.
This era, but guess what? The best welterweights of this era are not great.
I think Spence and Bud are both great fighters. Like for what they bring in the ring, I would say that they're great fighters.
But that's my point, Smoke. That's what this fight is about. The best of this era. That's what it's about.
Well, it's definitely about the best welterweight. I don't know if it's like, I don't think the best fighter of this era is online in this fight.
No.
You still got the heavyweight shit with Usyk. That's not decided yet. You got Inouye if he beats Fulton and then goes for undisputed. And then you got Jermell moving up to fight Canelo. He could fight Bivol afterwards. It's a lot of different dudes who are going for greatness in the sport right now.
Yeah, no, see, here's the thing. I don't think anybody is arguing that Spence is better than Bud. I haven't heard that argument.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that either.
I don't think anybody's saying that who's the overall fighter. I don't even know why I keep arguing that shit. It seems desperate. Like the two things that just are glaring to me in this fight. That everyone keeps telling me how great Bud is, the best boxer, and has more tools, and then say he's gonna knock him out. And when I ask what is gonna happen if he doesn't drop him or stop him, they just say he's gonna knock him out. Like, all right, guys, stop
Man,
selling
that's
me. Just
an
stop
emotional
selling me.
pick.
Just say the fight's almost here. It's 8 days away. Stop selling me on the bullshit. Like I love Bud. I just don't think he can beat Errol Spence on points without dropping him. If you can if you can show me how the fuck it is, or give me a cogent thing so I can see what you see, that's great. But right now, I just hear a bunch of people making claims out their fucking ass. Really.
Yeah, that's an emotional pick. I
Yeah,
think
it was kind
anybody
of
who
like how,
says this is not going to be a tough fight for Crawford, I think they're really in their feelings.
Yeah, that's like, listen, I hear like Tank is going to stop Haney, right? Is Tank about to outbox Haney? Is he about to win on points? Is he winning that fight without dropping and stopping Haney? Is that happening?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, great. Yeah, everybody
Absolutely.
claims it, but like, when's that happen?
See, I can't say that for Bud, but for Tank, yeah, you can definitely beat Haney without dropping him and stopping him.
Yeah, okay.
Are you
I hear
kidding
you.
me?
I hear you. I hear you. I don't know how he's gonna break that distance.
Tank
It's not
loses
like
a lot of
Haney's gonna
rounds,
come to him.
fam. Devin Haney don't lose rounds.
What do you mean don't lose rounds? What do you do with Loma? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's an 8-4-7
He won
fight. He definitely lost
basically
rounds, but
5 of the first 7 rounds. What you mean?
Yeah, and if Tank's hitting him like that, you think he's gonna have his
And he
senses
won the
all
fucking
twirled?
fight.
they
So
both
what are
lost
you
rounds.
talking about?
I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, he won the
Tank,
fight.
like Dev does not have cement feet, and he's not coming to Tank, so Tank is gonna have to do the work.
Yeah.
Haney's not gonna
Devin
do the work.
And what I mean when I
his
say that
feet
is
aren't as
Tank drops
educated
rounds against.
as you think, bro.
Yeah, what I was saying is Tank drops rounds against Barrios. Fighters he just shouldn't be dropping rounds against, and it's because of his lack of activity. So yeah, I don't see him winning a lot of rounds against Haney. I think if it happens, it's gonna be with some shit that Haney doesn't see. Gonna set him up and put him out.
Yeah, I can see a
Or it
Tank
could be in the middle of an
7-5,
exchange.
8-4 without a drop or stop. Of course, I would favor Haney on points. Like that's what you would think would happen. But yeah, I can see Tank winning a unanimous decision. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I heard the same thing about Terrence, but it's like it's a bald-faced claim. Like, how in the fuck does that happen?
Yeah,
I think the better clean and effective punching, the damage and disruption, I think Tank will be doing more of that. Whereas Haney, what is he going to be doing?
But Tank throws less than 20 punches a round.
You tell me what guy that Tank has faced is not either a fucking statue that stands there and throws a million fucking punches so you can pick out their fucking, so you can go in and out of their offense with your superior feet, or isn't coming to you. So you don't have to actually, your short ass arms are in a detriment because they're breaking the fucking distance for you.
He's going to get there,
that's
bro.
not doing that?
He's going to get there.
Okay,
There's nothing
got
Haney
you. I
can
didn't
do
ask
about
what
it.
you praying
Tank's
to God
feet,
about. I'm not asking what you wishing upon a star about.
I'm about
talking
to
about your
explain it, but you want to cut me off. Do I have to talk about Looney Tunes so you don't cut me off, bro?
No, yeah, I mean that would help. Well, you are talking about Looney Tunes. You're already talking Looney Tunes, but okay, whatever. Let's do it.
Okay, what I'm saying is Tank's feet are good enough to get to the spot he wants to get to. And Devin Haney's output is not going to be what you think it is, considering he's going to be in there with a puncher. It's just not, bro.
Well,
right. That's my whole point. Like, his output doesn't need. All he has to do is keep distance. He has the feet and the reach and the style to keep distance.
He can fight. Yeah, he can fight like Karen did and lose 12 rounds. That'll work.
No, not like Karen did. Like Karen, nah. And also, people like Karen got like robbed with a knockdown and all that other shit. Like Karen, Teofimo was lucky to get by Karen.
No, I'm not talking about Tio never fought Karen. I'm talking about Karen and Boots.
I mean, I thought you were talking about Santa Martin. Okay, wait, Karen and Boots. What the hell? Okay, hold up a second. Karen is a power puncher that was coming to Boots.
No, he was not.
No, he
What are
wasn't.
you
I'm not talking
talking
to Karen.
about?
No, I'm talking about Via. I'm talking about the Via fight. Oh, no, you're talking about Karen. Man, get the fuck out of here. Karen wasn't trying to win no damn fight.
Yeah, Karen was just trying not to get knocked out. Just trying to survive.
And that's what I'm saying. He's gonna be doing.
Okay, yeah, okay.
But you
Because
nigga,
Karen
y'all know
and
better than
Haney
me,
are
bro.
the
I
same.
don't know.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Yeah, Karen is like Haney. At least I thought you were talking about somebody who was trying to win fights. I had to go through this whole fucking Karen. That dude, the dude that just ran around
He was
and
using his feet.
showed how Rashidi Ellis showed how boots can't cut off the ring. That dude. Okay, well, here's the thing. Here's the difference
Exactly. He
between that
was
fight.
using his feet and maintaining distance. Was he not?
If you want
That's
to reference
basically
that
what you
fight,
niggas is saying, bro.
okay, great. No, I got you. So let's say Tank is boots, right? And Tank also can't cut off the ring because he hasn't been fighting people who fucking do that. Who has a better jab, Karen or fucking Devin?
Devin.
Right. So who can hook off the jab better, Kevin or Devin?
Devin.
Yeah. So if you're gonna fight a negative style, what do you have to do in order to win that fucking fight? Because we saw a better shot, a better example came from the heavyweights with Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, and you saw how Deontay Wilder had to drop him twice to get a draw.
Yeah, he's not going to be as active with the lead hand in that fight. We see how Tank neutralizes the lead hand, bro, against orthodox fighters.
Well, what I'm saying is Tank's little ass don't know how to cut off the ring. And he has to do a whole bunch of work in order to break the plane. So if guys are not going to stand there and try to trade or knock him out, then what the fuck is little ass Tank with his little penguin arms going to do? They can't cut off the ring.
And what makes you think Tank can't cut off the ring? What makes you think that?
Because
we've never seen him against a dude who can move like Haney.
Yeah, because
we've never move like Haney. Haney is not some slick mover, bro. Like Haney will stand right in front of you, bro. Like what the fuck?
No.
How you think Loma was fighting the target, bro?
No, but
where was this slick foot movement with Loma? Why was Loma able to just hit this nigga with straight lefts and successive smashes, bro?
Latino fighters that stand flat-footed, bro.
I would just like to know if Tank can't cut off the ring, why haven't we seen him do it in how many years? What makes you think he's gonna flip off the I can now cut off the ring after not doing that shit for years?
When has he had to?
He's never had to, bro.
And okay, let me ask you this: when has Devin Haney fought a negative fight?
He fought one against Gamboa like a couple years ago.
Or was he just using distance and range because he was the taller, bigger man?
Yeah, he also was fighting a negative fight.
It didn't appear that way to me, but yeah, okay. So we got one example of that.
Going off the back foot, Gamboa's coming forward. He's fucking him up. He broke his hand in the fight. He said like he was coming off a shoulder surgery, broke his hand in it, but he still fought a negative fight during it.
But I don't think Devin Haney is that type of fighter.
Okay, and listen, if he goes in there trying to fucking slug with fucking Devin with Tank, then he's a brand new fool. He's getting knocked the fuck out.
That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna be right there in front of Tank, bro.
Well, listen, I think Tank is gonna win the fight. I think that listen, I think Tank is gonna win. I think Tank is gonna win. I think he's gonna knock out Devin Haney. That's my personal opinion. I'm just saying that I'm just saying that Devin is going to outbox Tank for most of the fight until he gets knocked out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Tank is not going to be winning rounds in that fight.
And if this happens at 135, I agree with you. At 140 pounds, I don't know. Maybe I got to see Devin 140 pounds. But if he fades late like he has been in his last few fights, he's getting knocked out. If he fights him at 135,
when did he fade late except against Loma? When is he faded late?
Too.
He faded.
So a fight 2 or 3 years ago, he faded against Gamboa. Who else?
Not only did he also faded late against fucking Linares. Dude, he's been at this weight for too damn long.
He just got his bell rung. He didn't fade. He got his bell rung.
He got his bell rung when
he didn't recover.
You know what he had to do after that? You know what he was doing? Standing there trading. You know why? Because he fucking loses stamina late.
Maybe that's the conditioning problem. Maybe it'll improve at 140. I don't know.
It could be that. It could very well be that 140 doesn't fix it. That's the question I have.
Yeah, fair enough.
I know 135 is a wrap.
Well, Well, I don't know because he's still sending Shakur offers like he trying to make a fight. So I don't
Yeah,
think
I
it's
know.
a wrap.
Whatever. Hey, listen, if you guys are caught up in that shit, then get caught up in it. But I've
Hey,
told you
look.
consistently
Here's
that
my
these two
Yeah,
are going
man.
to meet
I
up
never
at
gave that shit no
Here's my
127
type of
pounds.
question.
energy.
Here's my
I
question to
said, like
Phantom.
all the people who said Bud and Spence were never going to fight. I said they're going to fight for all the belts when they can make the most money out of this fight that they can. That's when they're going to fight.
Here's
Still
my
here.
question to Phantom, though. You talking about Tank. Why is Tank's people even talking about Chris Colbert, bro?
Yeah, I would say that's Coach Calvin doing that. You know, it is what it is. Hmm?
I mean,
What else is
I
there
think
to
that
say?
fight would do numbers because Chris Colbert can talk.
If you
No, I
fight
mean
Chris
it's a
Colbert,
money grab. He's a cheap
if
date.
Tank
That's what it
Davis
is.
fights Chris Colbert, everything that everyone has said about Tank Davis is fucking true. He
Yeah,
don't want to fight nobody.
Yeah, but Sheldon, you know what? You know what? Nobody gives a fuck, and nobody's gonna give a fuck after the fight.
Yep, because Chris Colbert is going night. And what I want to know is
Yeah,
Chris Colbert going to talk a whole
and
crap
that's
before the fight
all
on
Tank
single
has to
night.
do. All he has to do is knock these motherfuckers out. Nobody cares if who it is.
That fight is gonna do shit numbers because ain't nobody gonna watch it.
I don't
I
think
think
it'll
it'll
do
do at least
shit numbers, but it's a
400,000.
shit fight.
400,000.
It's a shit fight for
When have
sure.
you ever done 400,000
Man,
besides
phone
Ryan
is gonna
Garcia?
talk the fuck out of that fight.
You know,
When have you ever done
if I'm
400,000
Pitbull Cruz,
besides
I'm
Ryan
trying to
Garcia,
swoop
bro?
in and get that Chris
Come on.
Colbert fight.
He didn't do 400,000 with Rolly, and Rolly talked better than Chris Colbert.
He did, Rolly did do 400,000.
He didn't do 400,000 with Rolly. That's a goddamn lie. He did 250.
Let me see.
He
You're gonna
did
back up the numbers.
He did 250, bro. And you talking about 400 grand with Chris Colbert? Nobody even knows who the fuck that dude is.
I mean, I know niggas don't like him. I know niggas would like to
don't
see him
know
get knocked out.
Niggas don't know him. Niggas know Isaac Cruz more than they know him.
Yeah, it's a bullshit fight.
Yeah, I don't
that's the
disagree,
thing
but I
about
think
it.
it'll
This
do
is the
numbers.
thing about the Devin thing that, because this is about the ball stream. We're all about the A side leverage here. Boxing is showing it, flexing its muscle, fuck baseball or whatever the hell is going on in 8 days. I think the eyes of the sporting world is going to be on this fight. And as you go downstream, you got Haney. We got all the Tank fans, all the Shakur, all these people who think that he's going to lose to these guys, just at the edge of their seats, wondering what the Kingpin is going to do next. What the boss move? Is he going to twist his pinky ring and then pick somebody that's not on the menu? But if he picks Prograis, guess what, Shakur? You got to look at that Loma fight. I don't know if Loma's going to fight him. Don't think that's going to happen, but I wonder who he's going to fight for that vacant belt. Hopefully somebody better than like a Joette Gonzalez for that first
Is
vacant
Loma going to
126.
fight again? Is Loma going to fight again?
Say again?
Is Loma going to fight again?
No, I think because Loma got he got the WBO belt to get forward to. And I don't know if he wants to fight Shakur and get his ass whipped for less money, because that's not a pay-per-view fight.
Well, of course,
Sean,
Loma's
you
gonna
were
fight
right.
Shakur for the vacant. That's happening, bro. I think that's what
Well, if Dev moves up, then it's gonna be
Well,
both on vacant.
I saw a report today that Shakur is going. I saw a report today that Shakur might fight for the IBF vacant title. He might fight the winner of Cambosis versus Maxie Hughes this weekend.
That's what I'm saying. They're just trying to make sure the top rank
No,
IBF.
that's an IBF eliminator this weekend.
Oh, that's an IBF eliminator tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
But
can't
they
remember
haven't
the
said
name of
they
the
would
dude.
strip
Shakur,
Haney.
they said Shakur is going to fight.
They said Shakur's gonna fight Loma or Cambosis, but it's probably gonna be Loma then Cambosis. That's what's going on.
Yeah. Shakur is going to fight somebody. Then he's going to fight the winner. It's a little tournament.
Who the fuck wants to see Shakur and Campbell? Come on, man. He gonna beat the natural shit out of Campbell. Nobody wants to see that, bro.
I mean, they could have that shit in New Jersey.
Nobody want to see that shit.
You don't think Shakur's people will come out for it?
Cambosis? No, I don't.
Yeah.
Of course they will. They supported him with the Japanese dude. They don't give a like
Yeah,
it's
that's
about
true.
Shakur.
That's
They ain't
true.
giving a
That's
shit.
true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Put
That's true.
13,000 people in there. Yeah, he got him
Yeah,
a
man.
solid base
That's
up
gonna be a
there.
good fight. That's gonna be a good fight. Yeah, just listen. I would be very surprised, and I would give Fulton. I would give in a way top props for outboxing Fulton because I just don't see that happening at all. Knocking him out, okay, sure. Outboxing him, nah. That's like me seeing Bud outwork Spence in the inside. I just don't see that happen. You guys got that shit happening, okay? I don't see it.
Well, the way I could see it happening, Smoke, and while yes, I do think Fulton has the longer jab, so you could say it's better. And Nui, his jab, though, that shit is special. It's accurate. It's hard. Pause. Like, man, I don't
What's the
even
pause?
know.
What's the pause for?
Listen, last weekend E was fucking with me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I
Oh,
kept saying hard and shit. Yeah, so I'm gonna just
So
say
what's wrong?
pause. Whatever.
I don't
But
understand this
yeah,
pause.
anyway, yeah, I see it.
What's
I
the
could see a
accuracy?
new outboxing Fulton.
So it looks like Shakur has better options than fucking Tank. It looks like Tank's money, his thing is knock out some dude for money. Like nobody's interested in Tank's options outside of Devin Haney and Shakur and Loma, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, these motherfuckers, these guys out here, because I've noticed the tone and the YTBC. You know, I haven't said too much of anything about it, but guys seem bitter and desperate about Devin Haney's options. He took the shit deal that nobody wanted to take. Now he's in the catbird seat, and everybody's talking about how he needs to bend the knee for them.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. See, that's the part I don't get. Well, how come Shakur talking about he deserved more than 25%? Well, last time I checked, Shakur, you only got one fight at 135, and you're only a contender. And the WBC split for contender is 75-25. So what is your problem? If you want to fight, take the fight.
Exactly.
Facts, but that's the core struggle.
And that's just for the WBC split. Like you got 3 other belts on the line in one shot. Like, you know what I mean?
But I never believed that Shakur was very serious about that fight, especially after, what was it at Devin Haney's celebration party? He had the cake or the bottles he sent over there that said sign the contract, but the nigga never sent the contract. It's like, and then it's things he says like, "Oh, I'm waiting on him to send a second offer." Like, no, you're supposed to write up your own counter offer and send it over to them.
Right.
I think that nigga, Jay Prince got Shakur in a nice, good little rap. He's making money. He don't really give a fuck who they put in front of him.
Well, I think the new offer is 70-30, but that's Shakur's problem. Like Tank ain't got that issue. Like Devin's never gonna be the A side against Tank, bro. Never gonna happen. But with Shakur, definitely.
I mean, shit. If you wreck shit,
I don't know why. I mean, if you fighting for all 4 of my belts, I'm gonna get most of the money. That's the way it works.
But here's the thing, Sheldon. Tank ain't motivated by that. He'll say, "Drop all your belts, I'll still fight you." Like, you know what I'm saying? So the fuck those matter.
That's fine, and that's fine. But the part people leaving out is this: Devin does not have to fight Tank. He can fight other people. You don't have to fight Tank.
Facts. That's what the whole plan was. I've been trying to tell niggas that from the beginning, bro. He was never gonna fight that nigga, bro. He was gonna bullshit around and fight other people. That's what it was, bro.
He's still the undisputed champion.
It sucks that there's better people to fight out there. Like, I don't understand like why these guys think that like because they want to see it. It is the weirdest thing. Like no matter who the fuck Shakur fights next or who Tank fights next. And if Devin doesn't fight either one of those guys and they don't fight each other, then Devin will be fighting the better guy and having be on the better run when it comes to quality of opposition.
Because he's still the undisputed champion at 135, no matter what anyone says. And if you want a shot
like,
at these
Regis
belts,
because Loma and Regis is better than Yoshino and Loma, or fucking what you got? Frank Martin and Ryan Garcia and Frank Martin, or Ryan Garcia and Isaac Cruz. Well, get the fuck out of here.
Anybody who wants a shot at these belts is gonna take the lower end of the split. Period. That's what's gonna happen.
Facts. Shakur got to do it, but like I said, Tank doesn't. He's not in that same position as Shakur is. It's just different.
No, Tank will never get the fight, and Tank will still be looked at as a dude who fought a bunch of flat-footed Mexicans and never wanted to challenge himself.
Yeah, but a rich one though.
He's a rich one.
Yep.
He's a rich one, but he's still that.
I don't know how everybody think that like Mr. Four Seasons Condo is still hungry like that, but okay, you guys will buy anything.
Tank is not hungry. Tank is not motivated by championships or glory or legacy or none of that. Tank is motivated by the check.
That motherfucker said house arrest is cramping my
trying to
style.
gain generational wealth.
Let me show you how Tank Davis does house arrest.
Yeah. He really thought, hey, Smoke, the funniest part was he really thought he was going to get away with that shit too, didn't he?
Dude, I don't know what these people think, and they still think about, like, Tank is hungry out here. Tank is talking about retiring and his silk sheets out the fucking game. Everything about him is
the motherfucker just made $20+ million.
And all this shit. Like, oh, yeah, Tank said, he's not.
He just made $20+ million fucking with dude, man. He just made $20+ million fucking with that dude.
Yeah,
he got paid off of that fight.
Let's see. We'll see.
He got paid off of that fucking fight, bro.
I predict the next guy that Tank fights will absolutely
being in prison. That shit might have motivated him.
He's the next guy he fights will be Chris Colbert. That's who he's gonna fight.
It will a guy who
Well, that remains. If Devin step up to the plate, I think it's gonna be Devin, but that depends on him.
Devin ain't. That's why you're looking at it wrong, Marky Dan. I mean, Fadden. That's why you're looking at it wrong. Devin ain't got to step up to the plate. Devin is the fucking plate.
Yeah, I mean, you can go bullshit around with Regis in Louisiana and fight for whatever the zone pays you, but you want to sign up for that big check, you know where to go, nigga. There's no
that's
doubt
what
about
I'm
it.
saying. Like, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, and that's what being the catbird seat is like. That's when you have all the options. The most desperate are the loudest, especially the ones that act like they don't need you. It's just kind of like, if you don't need you, then why are you worried about it so much? Why do you think like I said, Regis Prograis or Teofimo Lopez are both legacy defining fights. Probably, Teo's probably a bigger money fight than Prograis, but those are both like, damn, like, Devin is kind of a real one. Everyone's saying that the dude can't fight, he's a hype job and all this shit. Beating these dudes goes a long way to show that
Devin makes more money in a Tank fight than a Regis and Teo fight combined.
Everybody makes more in a Tank fight. That doesn't tell us anything.
Especially now, while the iron's hot.
The problem is Tank wants it now because Tank likes to throw in weirdo stipulations so he can still be like ASAP. So like what happens is the longer he does that shit and he gets less and guys get more leverage, then he can't say shit like catch weights and rehydration clauses and all this dumb shit.
I don't think there'll be a need for that if Devin fights at 135.
It wasn't a need for Ryan Garcia. If it wasn't a need for it in Ryan Garcia and he did it, then why wouldn't there be one for Devin Haney?
Well, because I think Devin will fight at the weight class. That's the difference.
I mean, the weight class? That's the whole point. Which weight class? The one he wants to fight in or the ones that Tank wants him to fight in?
I think the one that they both will fight in, okay, like 135.
But one's clearly talking about moving up, so. There's no
and one still saying I want to move back down after I move up. So what changes,
last
bro?
Fight wasn't in that division.
Correct, but the fight before that one was, wasn't it?
Yeah, but then but then 2 fights before that one, where was it?
Okay, and if he fights Chris Colbert, it's gonna be at a catchweight at 136.
I hear you. If he fights Chris Colbert, then like more power to him. But I don't know who gives a fuck about that.
It's probably gonna be a lightweight, right? It's probably gonna be a lightweight, right? Probably gonna be a lightweight.
I mean, listen, if you feel like fighting Chris Colbert is an interesting fight, that's cool. I don't think that Devin fighting Chris Colbert at 135 is interesting.
No, I don't think it's interesting either. Exactly. But if niggas want to bullshit around, I mean, business got to go on. You know what I mean?
I mean, it doesn't have to move on. It doesn't. He can fight Devin at 140. Or he can fight Chris Colbert at 135. He fought Ryan Garcia at 140. What? Like,
yeah, I don't think.
Listen, what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that Devin Haney needs to change his name to Gutierrez, and then it'd be like, okay, I already got some Garcias on there. I got some Nunez. I know I'm gonna get a Lopez at one point, but where's a Gutierrez? There's no Gutierrez in sight. I'll get a Rivera, I'm sure.
Nah,
I don't think Devin
change
wants
that
to
shit to
fight at
Del
all. That's
Asante.
the issue, bro. I
Yeah,
don't think he
Devin,
wants to
exotic
fight.
Devin,
enough.
right? Devin is going to fight the 2-time champion, or I guess he'll defend against Shakur. I guess that's what, according to the WBC. Or maybe he'll go the WBO route and fight Tzyu, like they were talking about. You know, it feels good. Or maybe if Tank will stop playing around and say, "Hey, let me knock you off before you do all that stuff." Where you want to do this? I'm not talking about catch weights and rehydration clauses. I'll fight you for nothing. No belts, just like my last fight was for no belts.
Yeah, I think Devin knows that those are more winnable fights for him than fighting Tank. So of course you just
Great.
build your name being attached to Tank and you fight the easier fights, bro. It's one-on-one shit.
I get you. The question is whether or not Devin Haney, the guy who has other choices and really no bad options, is going to be just fine without whatever the fuck Tank got going on with his A side, quadruple million A side. You do whatever the fuck I want to do because I'm a Tank. Maybe he goes that route, or maybe he has some great fights outside of that.
Facts. He definitely does. That's why you take those fights because your stock after getting knocked out by Tank. What's your stock after you get knocked out by Tank? You don't know. Hell of a risk. So you don't take that fight right now, bro.
What's stock after getting outboxed by Devin, the guy that pillow fusses, right? I mean, I get you. That's why he does catch weights and all that shit.
Oh, well, they're gonna say he ran. So
I get the bitterness.
Tank stock doesn't move, bro. I mean,
the problem
is
it stays the same.
And it's sniffing around a 24-year-old's next option because Tank didn't.
But Devin's stock drops dramatically after a Tank knockout. You lose that A side privileges, you know.
Is that why Tank didn't send a contract? Because he's afraid for Devin.
Like if after you get knocked out by Tank, does T.O. still want to fight you? Like does Regis still want to fight you? Like no, they might try and unify, bro.
Because he's worried for like Devin's future fights.
What? Say it again.
Is that why Tank didn't send a contract? Because he's concerned for Devin's future fights. He wants him to make more money so the fight's bigger and then fight at 147, like I've been saying.
No, I think that Devin is more motivated by doing other shit other than fighting Tank right now. That's my
opinion. like building the fight, so like it's closer to 50-50.
No, he's never gonna fight him. More money. If he doesn't fight him now, he's never gonna fight him, bro. That's the thing.
Okay, where did that come from?
That's what it is, bro. Why?
Wow,
because the clout chase operation was successful, bro. Like you got the clout that you wanted having your name attached to him. Like he doesn't even say the nigga's name anymore, bro.
Is Tank gonna retire before he hits 30 years old?
No, we see that's another caveat we got to throw in there. That's what I'm saying. If you don't fight him now, they're probably never gonna fight.
Okay,
and you know,
but you said they are never.
What more do you have to do?
You're already backsliding. Come on, fam. Understand on that.
Have they fought yet?
Don't start skating. You're already skating.
Have they fought yet?
Keep on going. Let's do this.
So obviously, what I'm saying is not far off. They ain't fought yet, but they've been talking about fighting for years.
I got you. And how long does it take to build mega fights these days?
The next fight is a mega fight.
No, I'm just saying, like, how long does it take to build these mega fights these days?
This is the mega fight.
I'm saying,
Devin Haney and Tank is the mega fight right now. It's been built.
See, here's the thing. This is why it's always so disingenuous for you fans, man. You can't even ask a direct thing direct. You know full well Tank is out here looking bad. Chris Colbert, are you crazy, right? Lil B-Hop?
So let me ask you this.
So a fight that's being talked about, we're already setting it in stone, right? So is Devin Haney fighting Regis because he's just talking to him? Is Devin Haney fighting T.O. because he's just talking to him? Like we don't know yet.
I get it. I get it.
Is Devin Haney fighting Shakur because he's talking to him? We don't know.
He's 28 years old, and what he did was got fat off Latin food. He's rich as shit. He's getting in the Hall of Fame off doing that shit, and now he's looking for validation from the kids. And he's trying to bully them on his way out to the retirement home before he's a butterball turkey at 31 years old. I can't read. We can all read between the lines. The problem is Devin Haney don't need to be on that type of time. What the fuck? He's got options, bro.
Exactly.
He needs to do
all you had to do, like I told him, the clout chase operation,
bro. What I do know, it's not even clout chasing because I know I know Tank said he wanted to fight him and then told them to send a contract. I know what's happening. You just don't see it, but we all see that it's going to happen at 147. You were just mad that you
It's
can't get
not
him right
happening
now.
at all if it doesn't happen now. I'm telling you, bro.
You're bitter about the
Telling
fact
you.
that when it does happen, your guy's gonna have lost a step, and it's gonna be for a gazillion fucking dollars.
Because check it out. If Tank wants to spend the rest of his career at 135, he can do that. Why does Tank have to move up to welterweight? He doesn't fucking have to, bro.
Well, because that's what prize fighters do. They fight for the biggest prize, and that biggest prize are going to be at welterweight.
How do you know that?
Because that's what the divisions have always shown us. That's still what they do show us. It's not like a guy makes more money in his lower division than he does if he goes up to a higher division. Like, what the fuck?
So you mean to tell me if Devin Haney and Tank were to fight at 147 right now, it would just be the same, or what
I'm
do you
trying
mean?
to tell you is whatever they made at 135, you can put a fucking magnitude, an order of magnitude on that shit.
I don't think so.
They're gonna make a bunch of. They're gonna make a ton of motherfucking money at 147, especially if he gets through Tzyu and fucking Prograis and they fight and he get knocked out. Whoever the fuck, Frank Martin and goddamn Isaac Cruz again and whatever, dude. Like they
So
you give this fight 2 years. Tank's 30 years old. Devin Haney's like 26. He's had a couple fights. The fight happens in, Then we talk about what the fuck's happening and I was never gonna happen. All this other shit. It's gonna be for a fucking gazillion dollars.
There's a lot of wishful thinking, but if it doesn't happen now, I don't think it's happening.
That is why they've been attached to their names so long. They've been building this fight, and they're still building this fight, and they're trying to get fucking. It's the same thing with Errol Spence and fucking Bud. They were saying how the fight's not gonna happen for 3 straight years. It's just a promotion, bro. It's not even clever promotion. It's not even like innovative. There's nothing even new about it. It's completely obvious. Maybe they'll fight now, but it just seems neither one of them seem like they're gonna lose that next fight.
Because you're betting on two things. One, you're betting on Tank not retiring. Two, you're betting on him to move up to 147.
Yep. It's not really that big a bet.
Because Tank could be like, you know what? I don't need to move up to 147 to fight you, nigga. When we could have fought years ago, what the fuck I need to fight you
moves up
for?
to 147. You
It
keep
could
talking
be
about to
that.
fight you. You keep talking about 147 to fight you. Tank. First off, Tank was already talking about moving up to welterweight when he was fighting, putting out his videos, beating up Ivan Redcatch. He's already talked about this thing on multiple occasions, but not only
he
that.
also
The reason why he's
talked
moving
about
up,
fighting
the reason
Newey.
why he's moving. I'm not done.
Yeah,
The
he
reason
talked
why
about fighting
he'd move up to
Newey too,
147. The reason why he'd move up to 147, like I said, wouldn't be because he's fighting Devin. Is because there's more money there. So that's where I expect all three of them to meet. Not just Tank and Devin, but also Shakur and Tank and Devin.
No, it would have to be those three because who the fuck is at 147? Boots is gonna be gone by then.
Yeah, Tio's gonna be there also.
That division is gonna be no man's land, bro.
No, Tio's gonna be there also.
No,
yeah,
we don't know that. He just talked about retiring just now, bro. Like, what?
Hold up a second. You just said no one's gonna be there, so then why wouldn't you go to a glamour division? Like, I don't understand. Okay, let me.
Where's the money gonna come from, bro?
It seems like you think that people stay at cruiserweight instead of moving up to heavyweight.
No, what I'm saying, where's the money gonna come from? You're gonna need
moving
names,
up to heavyweight.
bro.
That's where you get a pay grade.
Just moving into a division doesn't guarantee you a fucking payday,
It
bro.
does.
Like,
It
what are you
makes you more
talking
money
about?
than 140 does.
If there are names.
147 period. Ugas wasn't no fucking name. Ugas was getting his ass whooped in fucking 140.
And he went up there with names.
No, yeah, exactly.
Like,
He had
come
to
on,
work his way through that thing, and he got it. Okay, if you
don't have names, the division ain't shit. Middleweight is a storied division, isn't it? What the fuck is it at right now, bro? Like, come on, bro.
Again, I keep telling you that 147 is a pay jump from 135 and 140. You seem to be lost in the sauce about this thing. You're like, oh, Ugas. Listen, Ugas as the main guy at 140 was making less money than he was as the B side at 147. Because the purses are bigger at 147 than they are at 140.
Because he had dance partners with names.
Regardless of the dance party, when he had 0 dance partners, the best dance party he had at 147, at 140, was made less money than his worst dance partner at 147. The purses are just bigger.
I would have to see that. And
Okay,
you're talking
great.
about like
Cool.
a significant
Now you understand the
margin?
point that
No.
is. Like, I don't know why it's so hard for you to get a very basic.
You're acting
You
like
make more
Ugas
money
was making
at
5
147.
times the money at welterweight. No,
Correct.
bro.
And if you made money at cruiserweight, you're going to make more money at heavyweight. Do you understand that?
If you fight The dudes were named.
Regardless, if you fight trash.
Why is Phantom still tripping on Tank going up to 140 when he's already been up to 140 already?
I'm talking about the fight that happened at
welterweight
147
show.
against a bunch of guys that all this came from lower weight classes. When they
Well,
all
if he
are
goes
old
up,
and they move
if
up because
Devin
they
goes
can.
up to welterweight, if
Which is
T.O.
also
goes up
just
to
like
welterweight,
historically what
if any of these dudes go to welterweight, aren't they still names when they get up there?
Correct. If they make it up there.
Yeah, if they get up there, they're still names, so the money will be there because they're still names, right?
That's what I said. You gotta have the names, bro.
The point is, those guys are around the same. They're going to be. They're connected to each other. So if they're at 147, they'll be at 147 together.
Right.
Like Tank don't have to weigh 147. He can come in at 145. He can come in at 138. Who gives a shit? The point is, the fight's gonna be. It's gonna be for a welterweight title. It's gonna be for on pay-per-view, and it's gonna be a huge event.
I think that can happen now, and it's a huge event. I don't think that it's going to change significantly just because the weight class changes. Like no,
I mean, I hear you. If only they were in the right division.
like all of a sudden it's going to do 2 million now. Like no, bro, it's going to probably do the same it would have done now. Like no
Let me
difference.
ask you this.
No, not really.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. Does Tank still have the WBA regular title at 135?
Like who the fuck's gonna give a fuck about Devin and Regis on his own? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Guys are just bitter, man.
No, that's a legacy fight, bro. You got that wrong.
It's a legacy fight, but you're talking about like that's gonna be a huge profile builder. No, it's not, bro. He's gonna be fighting in front of 5,000 people in fucking Louisiana on the zone. Who gives a fuck?
I hear you. I'm just saying that what it'll show.
Like this is gonna build a welterweight super fight. The fuck you talking about?
If you don't think Regis Prograis is building up to a welterweight showdown super fight, then you don't understand this because
T.O. and Taylor was a super fight, right? Small room in Madison Square, super fight. Really?
I get you. I got you, bro. So what it'll show, what Regis and Devin will show, is that Devin Haney can beat a left-handed guy with knockout power and a guy who's bigger than Tank. It'll start to give people the idea that Devin Haney can actually beat Tank. Got it? Not only that, it'll be a second division against a two-time guy who, when people are saying he's a fluke and all he didn't fight anybody and we barely got back by Loma, now they're going to be saying that he got a drained and old Prograis, so he's still going to have a whole bunch of more haters. So that's more fuel to that fighter. So they'll be talking about how Tank is going to knock him out.
Yeah, if he goes up to 140 and beats a two-time champion in a higher weight class, that's a big deal, bro. That's a big deal.
That's a big deal for his career. It's not moving the needle as far as fans are concerned. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, get on social media. Nobody's caring about Devin and Regis, bro. They're caring about Devin Shakur, Devin and Tank. That's what they're caring about, bro.
All those people, Devin Shakur, Devin and Tank, for people, and are all now calling Devin a duck. So yes, it's going to make that fight bigger when it happens.
Let me ask you this: does Tank still have the WBA regular at 135?
Yes.
Then why ain't he petitioning to fight Devin?
I don't think he's motivated to do that.
Because he doesn't give a shit about that. He's like, I'll fight you when I want to fight you when we are together, whatever. We can.
Devin ain't got. Devin can fight him when Devin ain't worried about that dude. I don't know why people think Devin
being sent from Tank. There's literally no contract from Tank, and everyone's talking about Devin needs to fight Tank.
Contract anyway. Tank is not the champ. Devin's the champ. You can't send the champ a contract.
No,
it don't work like that, though.
A-Side can.
You cannot send the champion, the undisputed champion. You can't send him a contract. He has to send you one.
What do you think? What do you think Canelo did with Golovkin when he had 3 belts?
Canelo sent Golovkin a contract?
Of course.
Well, that's Canelo. Tank is nowhere near Canelo.
Yeah, I mean,
now the goalpost changes. Yeah, right.
I mean, Tank just had 1 million buys on pay-per-view.
Yeah, but you're not nowhere near Canelo, bro. The only time you did big numbers was when you fought Ryan. That's the only time.
Yeah, but those numbers blow everything Devin did out the water. That's the difference.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. Like, guys don't want Devin to grow again. Like, my man's 28, and now because he's champing at the bit, Devin got to do whatever the fuck they want to fucking happen next.
Yeah,
I already knew what it was. I knew Devin was never going to fight Tank, bro.
It's all Devin's fault. It's all Devin's fault.
Devin is not going to bend the knee to Tank, bro. He's for what?
He doesn't have to. The clout chase operation was a success, bro. He got Loma. He got on pay-per-view. It was a success. Like, I don't know why
Then
niggas
well,
is so
Tank go ahead and beat him up then. Why he never
blind
fought
about
him?
this
He
shit.
should beat him up first.
So let's say
Why didn't Tank beat him up first?
Let's say Devin Haney waits another 4 years, builds his own fucking fights without these dudes, without Shakur and Tank, and everybody keeps telling him how they's ducking him and all this other shit. When he fights those guys, do you think those fights are going to be bigger than they are now, or not as big? When he's 28 years old, already cleaned up a couple of divisions, and been on pace for like 2, 3 more, 4 more times. Right?
Bigger fights. Yes.
It depends. It depends. Does he lose in between there? It all depends, bro.
Nonsense to talk about how boxing works.
Well, shit, I got him losing to Regis. I got him losing to Regis. So.
I got him beating Regis, but I'm saying it depends on if he wins or if he loses. Like if he loses to Tzyu and Regis, well, what the fuck? Who's gonna care, bro?
And if he doesn't, then and if he doesn't, then that's it. There's boxing.
He'll
that's
lose
why
to
they
Regis.
fight the fight.
He's not losing
we
to
still.
Tzyu. He'll beat the shit out of Tzyu.
I think Devin beats them both. To be honest.
And while he's fighting all those dudes, that we're talking about how he's running from Tank and Shakur the whole time.
Let me ask you a question, Smoke. Let me ask you a question, Smoke. How do you run from a guy you send a contract to? How does that work?
I don't know, man. Listen, that's what they're gonna be talking about. Listen, I've seen it.
How do you run from a guy that you sent a contract to?
Because it was a low ball offer. He didn't really want to fight.
What's the split for a champion and challenger? How was that low ball? That's the split.
Yeah, I don't know, because Shakur Stevenson sold out Pizza Hut in New Jersey. I don't fucking know, dude.
Yeah, I don't understand that shit.
Pizza Hut Center.
What
Sorry,
was Shakur supposed to get?
Not the actual Pizza, but whatever.
Despite it being a Pizza Hut, New Jersey, Shakur is still a bigger name than Regis.
Say again.
Facts.
What?
Shakur is still a bigger name than Regis.
Yeah, no, and he's gonna be bigger still if he actually puts some work in finally, instead of running his fat mouth.
But hold on, Smoke. What I was saying is, isn't that the same thing that happened with Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe? Where Riddick Bowe sent them a low ball offer, but we say Bowe ducked Lennox Lewis.
Well, the issue though, a lot of people don't say they don't reference the fact that Lennox Lewis himself said he didn't duck and he wished he took that $3 million, but his team wouldn't take it.
Okay. I mean, that's still a duck technically.
Whatever. I mean, people say what the fuck they want to say, but the whole point of it is when it comes right down. And listen, Riddick Bowe might have. Also Rock Newman said he took the fuck fall for it because it just seemed like it was a bunch of teams that didn't fucking want to do it. And whatever. You have a belt. But it's the heavyweight belt. He never got it again. Whatever. This is going in a completely different division. This is really like just a money fight. It's not like it's a unification at all. These are just dudes that feel like they want to get what Devin got or something. Like one of the guys, and then another guy doesn't give a shit. It's just like whoever's the biggest money fight, I'll fight that guy.
Yeah, it's some strange terms about.
I just don't understand, man. That's the one question I've had. I don't understand how you ducking a guy that's just in a contract to.
No, I don't think you can be ducking the guy that you send the contract to. That's what I'm saying. My man keeps running his fat gobs. He needs a PR guy. He's like the worst PR guy of all of them. Like Loma. I'm sorry, T.O. got a strange PR also, but I don't know. Both of these dudes, they need help.
Here's another question I have.
Into the little room. And then,
I heard what my man Phantom says. Here's another question I had. Did Devin take whatever to get the Kambosos fight?
Yeah, I mean that was the whole thing. Like everyone said he shouldn't have done it, but now that he did do it, they're saying they won't do it.
So since he took whatever to get the Kambosos fight, right? How come Shakur can't take the 25% for the undisputed fight? Why is that so different?
I think Devin made more than in both of those fights than Shakur made, selling out down to whatever hometown New Jersey.
Well, I'm still asking why he can't take the lower percentage. Since Devin did that to get the titles, why can't Shakur take the lower percentage to take the titles from Devin? Since it's so easy that he's going to beat him, right?
Because he's acting like an entitled baby. That's why.
He could take them belts and create the super fight with Tank.
They both said,
if it's so easy, why is you tripping on 5%?
When they fight, they're going to fight for everything.
Yes,
right?
that's my point. That's my point. Do you understand my point? If it's so easy and Devin ain't shit and he can't fight and you gonna beat his ass, why are you worried about 5%? Well, you can make that up in the Tank fight. Since this fight is a foregone conclusion, right?
Well, obviously it might not be.
Yeah, no,
Oh, okay. Now we get into some common sense here. You don't know if you
well,
can beat the guy.
He also said when he showed the sparring where Devin Haney was getting in his ass, he was like, well, I didn't mean I got him every time. You know, we got good works this time, but I got the majority of it. Let me get to the fucking answer. I mean, bro, this is like some of the most ham-fisted fight build-up.
It's the same shit.
This is how you build big fights.
Yeah, it's the same shit I said when the fucking Errol Spence shit was going on. If Errol's such a big juggernaut and he's just gonna whoop him and he's easy to fight, why don't you go ahead and fight him then? You don't have to wait till last to fight him. You can fight him anytime. He can't beat you no way. So what does it matter?
Yeah, but that's the whole point. And then you were one of those dudes just like Phantom is saying now, fight's not gonna happen. This is just how they build the fight about shit like this. If it ain't happening now, it's not gonna happen. They're just trying to age him out. They're just trying to do all this. Actually, all they try to do is get as much of the bag as possible. It's not that deep with these guys.
Well, I was the one who told you was gonna get Bud and Spence after Tank and Ride, though. So let's not forget that. So I'm pretty accurate with my shit now.
I'm just saying that it's been years of people talking about.
I'm saying if it don't happen now, it's not gonna happen.
The fight should have happened 2 years ago and all this other shit. Like 3 years ago, this fight was not for undisputed. So just get it right.
What? Say it again.
And said like people who are talking about this fight should have happened 3 years ago or 4 years ago or whatever. Like 3 or 4 years ago, this fight was not for undisputed.
Well,
they're always going to fight for undisputed.
Well,
like,
if
it took some time to get
the
that,
bag, right?
Clear that shit up.
If this fight is the bag, if Tank is already worried about the bag, right? Don't you make a bigger bag fighting Devin than you do fighting Chris Coleman?
Yeah, but do you is the bigger bag fighting Devin now or fighting Devin later?
Later, I guess, but Tank's not gonna be here later. He says he's gonna retire in 2 years.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, yeah, exactly. So if is Tank retiring next year? Is he gonna retire at 32?
He said 2 years. He said by the time he's 30, he's gonna be retired. That's what he said.
Yeah, there you
30.
go. So so 4 fights.
Yeah, I think the only way the fight happens is Devin Haney's motivated by it. If he wants to explore other options, then cool. But it's probably not gonna happen if it don't happen now.
Right. I mean, that takes a whole lot of agency around Tank. I didn't realize he was such a dominant. Such a weak A side. But whatever. Sure, it's all the balls in Haney's court.
Well, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Does Devin have options, or is the only option Tank?
If you
like,
feel yourself,
which is it, bro?
Believe in yourself, right? And you think
Devin can fight whoever he wants. He's the king of 135.
I can whoop all
Okay, he got options. That's what I keep saying. Like,
but I'm just saying, if you're Devin Haney and you think you can whoop them all,
bro, he ducking Shakur Stevenson, nigga, and I'm not letting you niggas get away with this shit, bro. He ducking Shakur, bro.
Hey, okay, hold up. He's coming in hot.
How the fuck do you duck somebody? Hold on. How the fuck do you duck somebody you send a contract to? How do you duck somebody you send a contract to? How does that work? How does that work?
He ran, bro. He's running, bro.
How do you duck somebody you send a contract to fight to? How do you duck somebody you send a contract to? How do you
damage? Where's the therapy, but?
Bro, he's fucking running, bro.
How? He sent the man a contract. The man didn't sign it.
Bro, how?
That's for the boxing.
Did you see him get out the ring?
The ring across from
nigga.
Him, and he was very respectful, and I think that needs to be lauded because a lot of times we get the opposite reaction inside the ring.
Well, the most discouraging thing about this night is, I'm kind of tired.
Niggas wanna come on, get the smoke, bro. Oh man, you know I was a nigga.
Nah, man.
He sent the nigga a contract. Brother Boxer. He sent the nigga a contract. The nigga didn't sign the contract. So that's the nigga that's running. Brother Boxing, that's common sense. If I send you a contract to fight and you turned it down,
Bro,
that
you
means
keep
you
on
don't
talking
want
about
the
a
fight.
contract, but you know it was a duck contract. It was 25.
How's it a duck contract? A contract's a contract.
25 motherfucking percent.
There's no such thing as a duck contract, bro. What kind of boxing have you been watching? What kind of boxing have you been watching? There's no such thing as a duck contract. There's no such thing. But you thought Shakur was supposed to get 50%?
But you give me 25%.
That's what you're supposed to get. That's the split.
Nigga, 2 division top 10.
That's the split. He's not 2 divisions shit. He lost 2 divisions on the scale. He lost his belts on the scale, bro. He's not shit.
It was a duck contract, nigga. It was a duck contract. Nigga, it was a duck contract. That's all I know. It was a duck contract.
Every time I see your ass, you throwing tantrum fits.
That's why you guys.
If you're having issues, then deal with it. Handle your motherfucking shit.
That's why his ass got whooped by Loma.
Now, if he still had those belts, he might have had some leverage. But he don't have those belts. He lost the belts on the scale. Shakur Stevenson isn't champion of shit. Of nothing.
You keep forgetting that I don't give any fucks. You keep forgetting that I really do not give 2 shits. You keep forgetting that I don't give any fucks. You keep forgetting that.
Smoke, you ain't gonna keep on doing this to me, man. You're not gonna keep on laughing.
Look, man,
you talking? You gotta calm all the way down. You're at 100. I need you to come to like 75.
You talking like Shakur is champion or
for a
something?
second. We're in through your
Shakur
nose, out
Stevenson
through your
ain't
mouth,
champion
bro.
of shit. He's got a champion of
Just
nothing.
1 second. Just 1 second. 1 second. My phone is gonna die.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
To understand that Shakur has not done fucking anything in 135 pounds. Just cry about it, man.
Yeah.
Stop crying about it. The dude got to put in work, man. He's got to put in work. Stop crying, man.
This nigga said he was a 2 division champion.
Off the top, like you still haven't got control of yourself.
Oh, no, it's free.
Like you're hysterical, man. It's not that deep. He hasn't done shit at 135. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all. Put his
We
work.
don't give a fuck about 130, 126, none of that shit. What have you done at 35? Not a motherfucking thing. Nothing.
Nigga, he calling out the top nigga. That's all.
This motherfucker get his, how entitled do you have to be like undisputed, haven't done shit in the division, and be like, oh yeah, give me more money. Get the fuck stop crying. You're not gonna cry your way into more shots. You listen, bro. Listen, you gotta put in work,
the top
bro.
nigga sent him a contract and he turned it down. So that's on him.
Is he gonna fight Ricky?
That's on him.
He's gonna run a 140. He's gonna run a 140 and duck.
Look, the top nigga sent him a contract for fighting, and the nigga turned it down.
No,
so that's the nigga that's running.
No, he didn't. Didn't send no contract.
Yes, he did.
It was a fake contract. Nigga, 25%.
How was it fake? How was it fake?
Bro, 25%.
That's what does the WBC offer for champion and challenger? Hold on. What does the WBC offer for champion and challenger? 25%.
So why you lowballing then? Why you lowballing?
25% is the split. That's what the rules say.
Devin Haney will get 70? Come on,
75. The champion gets 75, yes.
How?
Because he's a champion. That's what it works. Where it works.
Hey, bro, a champion, bro. Come on.
He's the fucking undisputed champion. What are you talking about?
He's not a champion, bro.
Oh my God. Get this nigga off of here.
He's not a champion, bro. Shakur Stevenson is the undisputed champion of the world, bro.
All right, I'm done. You said enough right there. I'm done with it. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with idiocracy if it's stupidity. I can't argue with that.
Nigga, Shakur wins. Shakur is the best fighter, one of the best fighters in the world, nigga.
These guys, man, you got listen. All the glory, none of the responsibility. Like, how entitled do you have to be? I just don't understand. Hold up, really. How entitled do you have to be to lose your belt on the scale, demand a tournament in your next division without fighting anybody, then fight Yoshino, then get a shot at undisputed, and never fucking done shit commercially, and just say, you know what? You gotta sweeten the pot. What the fuck are you on, dude? Shut up. Go cry in your river. Put in some work while you're at it.
So he thinks this nigga's supposed to get like 50%? That's what you think?
Yeah.
Good. So cry about it. Go fight somebody else.
Nigga, well, he the best fighter. He one of the best fighters.
No, he's not. What he is a guy who's just beating up on little like dudes aren't that good.
The best fighter in the world is Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, okay. I hear you. We'll see. We shall see.
Y'all niggas don't even believe
we shall see. Listen, I think he moves like a hype job. I think he's got a bunch of guys crying on panels for him while he doesn't put in work.
That's what you believe.
I think he has a terrible PR guy. I think he's too good for the kind of the way that he's being portrayed in the media. I think he's trying to argue his way into title position while he doesn't put in work.
Guess what the IBF offers the champion and challenger, bro?
80-20?
80-20.
Bro,
that's what the IBF offers. 80-20. For a nigga with no belts. They offer a nigga with no belts 20%.
But he's a somebody.
He don't have no belt. He's a challenger.
No, forget he has no belt. The dude has he has literally 3 title shots and 3 title fights in his whole career. And he's older than Devin Haney. Devin Haney's working on his 9th title fight, 10th title fight. Dude's at 3.
Because they don't want to fight him.
And 0 pay-per-views. The dude has been beaten up, but he had a vacant title at 26 and he never retired. They never even defended. And that's like one of his belts and one of his championship fights. He said, other than that, the dude fought. Man, get him. Concession wasn't even a title fight for him because he came in fat. And then Jamel and Valdez. That's it. And now everybody's screaming in our ears, jumping on panels, hijacking shit behind some shit Shakur haven't deserved. Man, get the fuck out of here. Go put in some goddamn work, dude. Stop crying about it.
Smoke. That's what you believe, Smoke. Bro, we can move on from this because
put on some goddamn work. And I think he will put in work. I think it could be great. I think he could be real because it's not like he can't fight. It's just that the way that they got him moving right now, just man, all that shit, and then you turn the contract down, nah.
Ain't nobody getting cooked, nigga. You lying like a motherfucker. Nigga, I'm telling the damn truth, nigga. Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, we can move on from this one. This ain't a good. We can move on from this. Let's get the Bud and Spence.
Oh yeah, we go back to Bud.
Oh, we can debate that because we can debate that though, bro.
Rolly's talking about fighting Spence also. We can talk about some more delusional shit.
Because he rode the fucking short bus.
If you think for 1 second Rolly wouldn't hop in there with Spence, you are crazy.
What I'm telling you is Rolly is a personality in this fucking boxing game. And people need to take note. Shakur's shit is looking fucking bananas.
Bro, he's a retarded fucking idiot.
Sorry.
Bro, Rolly.
You guys trying to direct traffic on my shit. That is funny. Anyway, Shakur needs a total different PR team.
Well, since Shakur's not getting the Haney fight, since you said Haney's running, why don't he double back and call Tank out? He can get that fight, or he gonna let Chris Colbert take his shot.
Nigga, ain't no problem. Here you go, bro.
You know how top-ranked fighters do. They know who they gonna fight, but they wolf across the street. It's their playbook.
Yeah, exactly. They both talk a gang of shit and stay right there on the porch.
Okay.
So you gonna let Chris Colbert jump in front of you and get the Tank fight, and you gonna sit there whining about 5%.
And Tank fight, everybody's gonna turn into Devin Haney, the king, the guy who's the scapegoat, the bad guy. Why didn't you save them from themselves? Fuck out.
Yeah.
Bro,
no,
bro. Let's move on, bro. We got
but Shakur still got good fights. It's just gonna be Devin Haney's leftovers. Those are the good fights for him.
And we got Jermaine Ortiz and Keyshawn Davis. That's his brother. They gonna fight.
Bro. Let's talk about Bud and Crawford. Let's talk about Bud and Spence, bro. Come on, bro. Let's drop that shit. That shit ain't even happening.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's those guys built the maze that they can't get through. This is a maze of their own making. It's not anybody's job to rescue them from themselves.
But I just want to know if when Bud wins, is it gonna be any excuses, bro?
Hey, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I wouldn't be surprised if Bud knocked him out in the first half of the fight. I would be surprised if he knocked him out in the second half. I mean, you know, but eighth round, it gets a little bit late for him. If he doesn't do it by the 8th round, I don't think it's happening for him.
Yo, how you feel about Derrick James? He got so many fighters down there. How you feel about Derrick James getting smoked?
I didn't hear that part. What?
How do you feel about Derrick James? He got like so many fucking fighters down there. He got like Frank Martin. Like, how do you feel about all that? Don't you think that's a lot? You think that's a lot of names to feed? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Oh, you think that he's like neglecting his Errol Spence duties or something?
Yeah, like and I feel like he wasn't with AJ, and I feel like he wasn't with AJ. I'm like, damn, I know AJ down there training with them, but I feel like he wasn't with AJ. He just focused on Spence, and nigga, AJ got to fight.
AJ got a fight with Dillian White, yeah.
August the 12th,
how
and
much,
I'm saying, hold up, bro.
I don't know how much they need to be together in training camp. I don't know. It seems like a fight that they've probably been working on with each other for years at this point.
Yeah, he gonna beat the shot out of Dillian White. Dillian White ain't shit. He gonna beat the shot out of Dillian White. But I wouldn't be surprised if Dillian White knock his ass out. But Dillian White's a bum.
No, Dillian White? Oh, shit. I thought you were talking about fucking AJ.
No, I'm talking about because you know Dillian White and Joshua fight like 2 weeks afterwards.
Yeah. I mean, I never thought Dillian White was any good, so I don't know. Like, I thought Joseph Parker got robbed.
I thought they were just trying to hype him up because they wanted because they know he was crying for fake 1,000 days. That fake 1,000 day bullshit he was crying about, which we know that wasn't fucking true anyway. This guy, he wasn't the number one contender for 1,000 days.
Anyway, that was, UK was they were on a real good hype.
Bro, like what happened to the Anthony Joshua fans, bro? Yeah, have you ever asked what happened to these dudes? You know, remember
they're around. Lisa Bell's is in the chat. They're still here.
I think some of these just became Tyson Fury fanboys. To be honest with you,
they're still here. I mean, Tyson Fury fans are still around doing stuff.
But see, the Tyson Fury fans are converted AJ fans though.
No, not really. But whatever. Whatever. All those dudes, they spend so much time that like trashing Wilder. They didn't realize that the guys that they were talking about weren't worth shit. They were like, well, because this guy's like that. Whatever. Your dude's fighting Francis Ngannou while he's a heavyweight champion of the world and not being undisputed. So, go figure.
Yeah, and they're gonna let him get away with that shit too.
I mean, what can you do about it? The dude's like, it's officially just like buffoonish.
Yep,
buffoonery. Yes.
But I'm just saying, like, bro, I'm like, they gonna let this dude fight Ngannou?
I mean, why stop him? Whatever.
Yeah,
just whatever. Leverage your thing, however you need to leverage your thing. That's what everybody else does, right? Business is usual.
If he's still coughing up that 3%, why not?
That's true. I ain't gonna debate that shit. That shit true to the mud. I ain't gonna debate that shit. What else? Like, small. How you feel about Inoue and Fulton?
Well, what I wanted to talk about, we never got to. Anyway, Fulton, I think Fulton's going to outbox him. But I wanted to talk about Tzyu saying Mel should be stripped.
I mean, I understand where he's coming from, right? Because he did beat Harrison. He beat a lot of names, right? But Mel is fighting. Like, it should be an interim title. It should be either interim or strip. Yeah, he fighting Canelo. He going up 2 weight divisions and fighting Canelo, which that's cool. But he at least got to worry about what's going to happen at his weight class. Because, bro, if you don't fight, this dude, then it's gonna kind of be like a duck. I ain't gonna lie, get the smoke.
So if Jamel don't fight Tzyu, it's looking like a duck. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, bro. But I'm not saying that, bro, because if I'm him, I'll go fight Canelo because Canelo got a bag, but nigga,
everybody would. The hell, it's for higher stakes. You're fighting for undisputed in a different weight class, and you're getting the biggest bag of your life. Man, get the hell out of here. It's a no-brainer.
So you don't think he should be stripped?
Stripped?
Yeah.
I mean, whatever. If they
Who
strip him,
cares,
they
bro?
strip
Like,
him.
this
Like
shit really
if
doesn't
that
matter,
it doesn't,
man.
I don't think that the Tzyu fight is any less lucrative if it's for 3 belts than it is for 4 belts. Like if Tzyu wants to go out that route and then he comes back wants to fight for the other 3, whatever.
I mean, shit. I mean, he did kind of like earn it. I can't lie. I mean, he's been earning it, but at the end of the day, they're not gonna strip fucking Charlo, bro. Charlo, they're not gonna do that shit, bro. Like they'll really strip somebody.
He wants to. I mean, if he wants to shortcut his way to the fucking thing to the chip, go ahead. You got it. Defend it. Is that however you get it is how you get it. It's all about what you do with it once you get it. So, whatever. I don't care. Then like if I doubt very seriously Mell Charlo's coming back down.
No, I think.
But if he did, he still has the other 3 belts.
I think Charlo gonna end up at 160.
Yeah, I think maybe. Yeah, maybe fighting the winner of maybe fighting the winner of Danny and Lara.
Danny Garcia finna become a 3-division world champion. Boxing.
Yeah, it is a sad state for
because 160 is like a sad division, bro. Like Johnny Beck. Because they try to hype this Johnny Beck kid up. I'm like, he cool, but you know how they hype these Eastern European guys up. Now, no disrespect to anybody that's Eastern European, but you know how they be hyping these dudes up.
Yeah, Queen. He was trying to say what happened to the AJ fans. Like they're not representing. I'm like, let's still an AJ fan. There's some AJ fan in the chat right now. Always somebody representing for AJ.
Yeah, AJ got the fanboys, man. That's one thing about it. Wilder got the fanboys too, but nigga.
Shit, like with Bud and Shakur, they don't have, man. You came in screaming about a dude that fought Yoshino. That's it.
I'm a fan of Shakur and Bud, bro.
Man, come on, bro. You came in totally like the Kool-Aid man. Just busting through the wall.
Nigga be ducking my
moving the furniture around behind Shakur's supposed value. Like, what the hell?
But see, I don't even want to talk about because that shit ain't even gonna happen. I know how niggas feel. That fight ain't even gonna happen, so I don't even want to talk about it.
Well, the thing is, Jermaine Ortiz and Loma, that looks like to be the thing. That's what we have to look forward to.
You think Haney gonna move to 140?
Say again? You think Haney's gonna move to 140? Yes. I don't want to see him fight at 135 ever again.
Okay, that's your okay. I can take that. That's your opinion. I ain't gonna argue with your opinion, bro. You know. That's your opinion. I ain't gonna argue with you.
Yeah, I think fighting the scales is unwise. Like the way he's fighting him, like is as hard as the fighting the opponent in the ring. Like, why are you giving yourself this much of a disadvantage for fucking what?
I know. I believe, man. Look, if he can make the weight, if he comfortable making the weight, man.
Yeah, come on. But comfortable making the weight was a long time ago. Like they has been comfortable making the weight and fighting forever. Making the weight is the whole thing. He that weight, he has to make it. He's just not at that weight. He's at a different weight.
Yeah, because I hope Devin can negotiate take at 140. I hope he'll be like, hey, give me 60-40 or 70-30. Let's do it at 140. Because I got him lasting longer at 140. I think he'll make it to the 10th. At 135, I don't think he gets out the 7th, really.
Hey, fam, who you going with? Spencer Crawford, man. Who you going with?
Spence and Crawford, that's a 50-50. Slight edge to Spence.
Okay. And see why, bro? Why? Like why, bro?
I just think he's more active, and
that's cool.
You know, as far as with his lead hand, he's way more active, and I don't know how Crawford's gonna respond. Well, let me finish what the fuck I'm saying, nigga. Hold up, goddamn. I'm saying he's more. You asked me a question, I'm trying to answer, and then you like let me finish, bro. I'm not long-winded. I think Spence is more active with his lead hand. I don't know how Crawford's gonna respond to the jab and the body attack. That's all.
Okay, cool. Well, I mean, hey, that's some good points. Look, that's a good point. I ain't gonna lie. That's some good points, but I think Bud Crawford just too skilled, man. He way too much of a tactician in the ring, man. How Earl Smith be getting hit and shit like that, I don't know, man. If Ugas hit that nigga like that, nigga Bud Crawford gonna stop that nigga, man.
Yeah, but we gotta remember at that moment in time, Spence thought his fucking teeth fell out, so
Bro,
you know
that's
he
an
was a little
excuse, bro. Oh
distracted, bro.
no, bro. Fuck all. I don't want to hear all that shit, bro. He knew damn well.
I mean, that's just the reality. If you got a fighter who's looking at the ground, looking around for his teeth, and then he gets punched, I
That's not
mean,
a reality, bro. He know it's my piece, man. That's an excuse that he told y'all niggas that he going wrong with it. Nigga gonna
no,
run off that shit.
you can see it in the fight, bro. His mouthpiece fell out. He thought his teeth fell out, and he fucking
Bro,
got punched. I mean, it is what it is.
nobody ever said. When I'm saying this, nigga, that's an excuse, nigga, for getting hurt. You could just say, nigga, you should have just said the nigga.
It's not an excuse for getting hurt. He got punched. I mean, it's not an excuse. That's just what happened, bro.
Fanboy, nigga, fanboy ass nigga.
I think you just being delusional.
Ain't nobody being that's the fucking truth, nigga. No, how the fuck am I being delusional?
He got hit. His mouthpiece fell out. He thought his teeth fell out. He was distracted. He got punched.
Listen, bro, you don't
What part of that is difficult to understand, bro?
How?
What do you mean, how? I just fucking told you. Like, he got punched, nigga, while he was distracted. It is what it is.
Nigga, you just said the man got punched. I'm just saying, like, bro, that's an excuse to me, bro. Like, nigga, Ugas hurt your ass, bro. Like, that's an excuse, bro. He hurt you. He hurt you, bro.
Oh, but how did he hurt him when he bounced back and commenced to whooping his ass and stopped him? So he hurt him, but then he got off. He got up. Well, he didn't even get knocked down, but he hurt him. But then he commenced to beating that ass, right?
Okay, that's cool, because Ugas was a fucking.
Okay, so if Crawford does the same thing, he's gonna get his ass beat, right? So if Crawford does the same thing, he's gonna get his ass beat, right? If Crawford does the same thing, he's gonna get his ass beat, right? Because we got evidence that that's what happened when Spence got hurt. He commenced to beating that ass. So that's what happened to Crawford, right?
Beating on niggas that's not slick and not can move.
Yeah, where's Crawford slick at 147? I didn't see Avenesian having a hard time finding the target, bro.
Nigga, and Avenesian got knocked the fuck out cold, right?
Okay, exactly.
Nigga, we
Okay,
knock niggas out cold. We knock niggas out cold.
that's good.
Stonewall.
That's all well and good, bro. There's nothing wrong with that.
You niggas gonna
Yeah, you knocked them out cold with busted gloves. Cool.
I know they're
Fascinating.
excuse. So you on that wild and free excuse shit.
Oh, wait. No, wait. Was it not busted gloves and he knocked out his opponent?
Nope. It was busted
Oh,
gloves.
okay. Yeah, so you are delusional. All right, there we go.
Fault, bro. That's not his fault, bro. It's not his fucking fault, bro. You talking about y'all niggas want to cry about fucking busted gloves, but niggas don't want to cry when Fury did some fucked up shit though. Y'all niggas want to talk about when the black man do something, but when the white man do something, niggas don't want to cry about it.
What do you mean there was a whole internet campaign about that shit what Tyson Fury did? What the fuck are you talking about?
Campaign. But niggas, bro, y'all want to cry, bro. That's all y'all want to do is cry. Oh,
You sound like you crying right now.
he cheated. He cheated with the glove. That's why he gonna knock niggas. We knocked his ass out cold, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's the only fighter he's knocked out cold is when he had busted gloves. Is that a fact or not?
We stopped Sean Porter and killed bro.
Did he knock Sean Porter out cold?
Yes, bro. We stopped him. TKO.
No. Did he knock him out cold? No, you said you chose your words carefully. You said we knocked niggas out cold. You knocked the nigga out cold with busted gloves. Name me another fighter at welterweight when he didn't have busted gloves that he knocked out cold.
Bro, did they check the gloves? Yes or no? Did they check the gloves? Yes or no?
What do you mean did they check the gloves? That doesn't change the fact that they were busted.
They checked the glove and the commission let them go. That's not my fault, bro.
That doesn't change the fact that the gloves were busted. They were gonna change them after that round, and Bud said, "Nah, fuck that. Let me just knock him out cold with these busted gloves."
Did they check Tyson Fury's gloves? Yes or no?
Were they busted?
Nigga, don't fucking matter. Nigga, we saw his hand through the gloves, bro.
Okay, that's your opinion.
Nigga, you saw it, bro. Don't do that, bro. No.
So did Crawford have busted gloves though?
Nigga, Crawford never had busted gloves.
I don't know what to tell you, brother. I don't know what to tell you.
That's not my name, bro. But Hood Sports is a different nigga. Everybody, bro, that's a different nigga.
Oh yeah, brother boxing, my bad.
I know, nigga. That's my nigga, but that's a nigga beginning. That's my nigga right there. But that's a different nigga right there. What I'm saying, is, bro, y'all keep on crying, talking about Bud cheated somebody. He cheated somebody.
Well, I mean, the man he knocked out felt he got cheated, and he wanted to do a rematch or have the commission address it or whatever.
At least Wilder, niggas hate on Wilder, but at least Wilder petitioned that shit. At least Wilder went to motherfucking court for that shit. Bitch ass nigga that petitioned nothing, bro.
What did Wilder sue Tyson Fury over the glove gate? Is that what you said?
Wilder went to court in arbitration to go get a fucking third fight back.
Oh, you mean because of a rematch clause that Tyson Fury was trying to avoid? Those are different situations, bro.
You know what I mean? Because he threatened to fucking sue him about that glove shit, and Fury didn't want to get banned, bro.
Wait, what? That's not what happened at all.
Bro, that's all I know, bro. That's what they told me.
Well, who's they? You got some bad info, bro.
Bro, all I know is, bro, you want to cry about gloves, bro. You want to cry about gloves, bro. You want to cry about gloves, bro.
Why don't you just admit you got a little bias and you don't know what the fuck you talking about sometimes?
I'm not biased, bro.
Shit, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about sometimes.
Bro,
I don't know.
Bro, you keep on crying about we stoned. We knocked the nigga out cold. Cold. Stop making
Yes, and I'm saying you did that with busted gloves. Is that a reality or no?
The nigga out cold. He froze just like the froze man. And we knocked the nigga out cold. And your niggas is mad. Cause we knocked the nigga out cold. Why just like we gonna do Earl, July 29. July 29. Where you at, bro? No, don't run now. Don't hide now, nigga. It's almost that go time. Hey, get the smoke. Tell your boy don't hide now. Don't hide. Don't run. Don't run. Come on, man.
What are you talking about?
Which boy are we talking about? Which one?
Bro, he want to cry about the glove gate with the Terrence Crawford bullshit. He want to cry about it. Oh, Crawford, like, bro, that's an excuse, bro.
I didn't understand a word. That was a lot thrown into in one sentence. I'm gonna need some a little bit more clarity. Which one is my boy? No, but Phantom. Phantom is my boy.
Nobody.
No, I think he was talking about Spence.
Spence is supposed to not run. Well, they're fighting in 8 days. Like they're fighting in like a week.
Nobody said. I didn't say that was your boy, bro. I was saying that.
Oh, which boy? Like you said, tell your boy not to run.
I said, Smoke. I said your boy ain't gonna run no more after July 29th.
Oh, that's what I said. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm not saying. Fam.
Yeah, no, man. Like StreamYard, cool, like if you the thing about
the thing about Street, cool nigga, I don't give a shit about like we just having debates, bro. Like I don't take.
It's all good. Like what's happening right now is like I'm having technical difficulties, so I'm doing this thing from my phone. But if you plug your phone in while StreamYard is going, it heats it up. So I have a fan running on my phone. I would put like my beats in.
Bro, you know what?
I
was gonna ask you a question because that's why I don't charge. I always charge my phone before I get on here, and that's why I never like. Because when you do that, like when you charging your phone and also doing that really hurts your phone.
Yeah, that's why. Exactly. And I have the quick charge shit too. I should not be doing it, but
that shit really. Because if your phone get overheated, that shit gonna blow the fuck.
Yeah,
up.
that's why I've got a fan running, but I can't find my fucking beats.
Yeah, my S23 Ultra is pretty good with it though. Like I could charge and be on StreamYard.
Yeah, is that if cool, but like it's just a quick charging that's messed up.
If you got like a regular iPhone, that shit ain't gonna be good though. If you got like a regular iPhone. Like it's a regular ass iPhone because I did that shit.
Brother Boxing, what phone do you think Crawford uses? An iPhone or Droid? What do you think?
Nigga, we use an iPhone, nigga, the best phone in the world, nigga.
Right. Yeah, I'm assuming so.
I'm a car salesman, nigga. So I'm a car salesman, man. So nigga, I'm selling this motherfucking fight.
Yeah, I see that. You know, the busted gloves, knocking niggas out cold. Sell that shit.
All you do is want to cry about busted gloves, bro. Bro, the man should have sued him then. Why? Why you don't sue a nigga? Why?
I don't know, because maybe the $300,000 he was paid to fight ain't enough to bring on a lawsuit. I don't know. It can't be the case.
Bud ain't never had no glove situation, my nigga. Bud ain't never had no glove situation. Never. I talked to Fury.
But he just had one in his last fight, bro. Why do you think the commission stopped the fight to look at the gloves, bro? Like, what are you talking about?
Bro, okay, a glove issue. Okay, one time. That's not our fault.
And that's the one time he knocked the nigga out cold at welterweight. Coincidence, isn't it? It's coincidence.
It's excuses. Remember, it's excuses. One time.
I'm not saying it's excuse. I'm saying it's the coincidence. It's coincidence.
Bro, it's not a coincidence, bro. That's just excuses. You just mad because Crawford knocked the dude out.
Why would I be mad because Crawford knocked out David? I've been sneezing. Why would I be mad, bro?
Because y'all want Crawford to lose. That's y'all. That's a lot.
I don't want Crawford to lose. Why would you take that?
That's what y'all need. Y'all want Crawford to lose because it makes you guys feel happy. It make you go to sleep better at night.
It'll make me happy if Crawford loses. You really think that, bro?
Yeah, I do. And I'm
I think
stay on
you've
that
been.
hill, nigga. I'm down that hill believing that shit too.
Have you been on that channel, New Media? Have you been on there?
Nigga, I've been nigga, New Media who?
Yeah, have you been on that channel?
Nigga, New Media who?
Oh, it sounds like you have. Okay.
You talking about New Media Today USA? You talking about New Media Today USA?
No, the boxing channel. The boxing channel.
You talking about New Media USA Today, the boxing channel, nigga? Yeah, the nigga with Coach Malachi Williams.
Yes, yes.
Nigga, I know who the hell you was talking about. Nigga, I know that. Yeah, I seen this channel. I thought he was a coon, but I had to open up to that nigga. I thought he was a coon ass nigga, but I had to open up. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because he's going for Bud, right?
I know. That's what you believe,
right?
Nigga, that's what you niggas believe, bro. Hey, I'm a good man, bro. That's what you niggas believe.
Yeah, you have to warm up to him because he going for Bud.
He tells
Oh,
the truth.
shit.
You niggas don't like him because he tells the truth.
Of course he does. Of course he does,
He
bro. Of
tells the
course.
truth. He tells the truth about your boy. He tells the truth about your boy. He tells the truth about your boy, and you're mad. He tells the truth about your boy. He tells the truth, and you're mad. You're a big man. Why you big man? You big man, nigga.
So back to them busted gloves, right?
Oh, here we
so
go,
do
bro.
you think? Yeah, I got a question. Do you think if Crawford comes in the ring in a round with busted gloves against Spence, do you think
Cry me a river.
do you think he would knock Spence out cold with the busted gloves?
Cry me a river. Cry me a river, boy. Cry me a river. All you gonna do is keep crying about the blood.
I'm just asking, bro. Like, if Crawford has busted gloves, does he knock Spence out cold, bro?
When he knocks your boy out, what you gonna do?
I'm saying, with the busted gloves, does he knock Spence out cold? That's all I want to know, bro. That's my question.
Busted gloves, stop crying about.
I mean, that's a pretty big issue, bro. Like, when you're in a professional fight, like, I don't like. I think the gloves and the
same shit about Wilder and Fury, bro. Did you say the same shit?
I'm saying this, bro. I'm saying that's a pretty big issue in a fight. Like, how the gloves are and the condition they're in, and if they maintain their structural integrity. I think that's a big part of a boxing match, bro.
I'm not letting you go after that.
And I think that's a rule, like, within the unified commissions, like, you can't have busted gloves in a professional boxing match. I could be wrong. Maybe there's some commissions that allow you to have busted gloves in a professional boxing match, and they're all cool with it. Like, you know what I mean?
Did you say the same shit about Wilder and Fury?
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Did you say when Glovegate was going on, did you say the same stuff that you're saying now?
Yeah, I noticed that Tyson Fury was slipping his hands in the bottom of a glove, but I'm saying, is that the same as having gloves that are busted wide the fuck open?
It is, bro. It's the same fucking thing, bro. That's what you believe, bro. That's what you believe.
The stuffing's coming out that motherfucker, bro. Like, what are you
doing? You're crying about stuffing. You're crying about turkey stuffing, bro. You don't like turkey stuffing no more? You don't like the stuffing at the turkey?
The motherfucking padding coming out that motherfucker, and they just like, yeah, we'll change them next round. I just think that in a Spence fight, if that were to happen, I think the gloves would be changed immediately. I don't think Crawford would be able to get away with busted gloves in Vegas. I could be wrong. He got away with it in Nebraska in his hometown.
That's what you believe.
I don't think he gets away with it in Vegas, though. I think they'll just make him change the gloves out, and the fight will continue.
So you think so he got to cheat?
No, who said he was cheating? He just had busted gloves. I didn't say he was cheating. Well, now you bringing up cheating. I never used that word this whole time. Why you saying that?
Nigga, you crying about busted gloves.
I didn't say he was cheating, though. Why you say he was cheating?
You crying about busted gloves, nigga.
I'm not crying. I'm just pointing out the fact. Yeah, busted gloves.
About motherfucking busted gloves, my nigga.
Why you say he's cheating, though?
Bro, you're crying about busted gloves, now, bro.
Why you say he's cheating though? What? Wait a minute.
You crying about
You just said he was cheating.
Bro,
You
no,
said he had to cheat to win. That's what you asked me.
I said, nigga, you did, nigga. I didn't ask you nothing.
And so busted gloves aren't legal? Or is that what you said?
Nobody ever said busted gloves was illegal.
Is
Nigga.
that cheating? That's what you alluding to.
Did anybody say busted glove was illegal?
You just said he had. So you saying he had to cheat to win? That's not what I said at all. I just said he had busted gloves. So is busted gloves cheating?
No, he didn't.
Oh shit! I wonder what new media been saying about that. Has he mentioned anything about glove
You
games?
want to cry about new media? You a dick, bro. Now
I'm just saying, bro.
Grown ass man, bro. Go ask that grown ass man.
I'm just saying. You said he be telling the truth. I'm asking, like, what's his opinion on the busted gloves? Does he think that's legal
Nigga, what's
in
your
a professional fight?
gloves, nigga? What's your opinion, nigga? What's your opinion on Charleston White, nigga?
I'm just
Nigga,
saying,
what's your
bro.
opinion on Charleston White, nigga?
Let me explain. I'm saying, bro,
Charleston White
you shouldn't have busted gloves in a professional boxing match. I don't think that is legal
Charleston White, bro.
throughout the unified commissions of the sport. I don't think you could go anywhere and say, "Hey, look, my gloves are busted," and they'll be like, "Yeah, fuck it."
Why you crying about Charleston White, bro? Why you crying about Charleston White?
Hey, check this out. You go to the state athletic commission, right? Where they expecting your gloves. You like,
Hey, I got a question, bro. Why
bro.
are you crying about Charleston White?
And they be like, "Hey, we don't give a fuck."
Hey, yo, Phantom. Why you crying about Charleston White, bro? Why you crying about Charleston White?
Hey, bro.
Charleston White is the best fighter in the world, nigga. Charleston White is the best
Hey,
fighter in the world, nigga.
my nigga, look.
Nigga, Charleston White will beat your ass, bro.
If you, my nigga, listen.
Beat your ass at the same time.
Hey, do you think that if Crawford has busted gloves,
Nigga,
he'll
you
knock
talking
Spence out?
about Charleston White with the busted gloves, nigga?
If Crawford got busted gloves,
a professional fighter,
it's the recipe to knock Spence out cold. Hey, nigga, listen. If Crawford got busted gloves, is that the surefire way to
Charleston White, bro? You keep on crying about Charleston White, bro. Why you keep on crying
Hey,
about niggas, bro?
so long as the padding is coming out the motherfuckers, he knocking Spence out cold, nigga.
Charleston White from Dallas. How the fuck you gonna knock out Spence? He from Dallas, though. That nigga from Dallas.
Hey, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Hey, if the padding is coming out, Spence is getting knocked out, nigga. That's what it is, nigga.
Nigga said, bro, come on, bro. Y'all niggas is crazy with that shit. At the end of the day, though, all I know is, man, July 30th is going to be a great day, man. It's going to be a great day. Great day on YouTube, YTBC Boxing. So why you can't go ask New Me USA today? Hey, Smoke finally back, bro. That nigga's almost took the whole 2 hours, man.
What happened?
You almost took the whole 2 hours coming back, man.
He took it. Yeah, man. I'm trying to.
I know, bro. I feel you on that phone, bro. That
And yeah,
I just got a quick question for Smoke. Maybe Smoke can answer.
Anyway, there's a lot going on behind the scenes, fellas. A lot going on behind the scenes, but we're still here. And yeah, man, I like when nothing else but boxing is going on, right? With big fights, I think all the stars are going to show up. I think we're really going to see both guys like profiles being elevated from this fight. I think it's going to be a good fight too. Anticipating a barn burn. I'm afraid that like maybe the guys are a little bit too long, a little bit too cute, a little bit too shrewd and business minded to really go for it. But at the same time, I think they're both real fierce competitors, and at a certain point, they're just gonna, they're gonna just go for it because that's who they are as people. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, you see, I ain't saying Earl Spence a bad fighter, bro. Cause I'll pick Earl Spence over anybody in welterweight. Like, now ain't no motherfucking lie. I just think Crawford is a special fighter, man.
Smoke, I got a question, no Smoke.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, do you think before a fight, you can go to a state athletic commission when they're inspecting your gloves and the pattern's coming out and they are busted, Hey, let me finish asking my question. And the athletic commissioner was like, you know what? Fuck that shit. You go out there and you whoop some ass. Do you think they will still approve the fight and let it go on?
One would hope not, but I did like the Nebraska. I tried to reach out to the NAC, right, the Nebraska Athletic Commission, during the build up to this fight. They're severely understaffed, and then you find out like what kind of events go on there, and they kind of approve. It's mostly like college and high school event. I don't know. There seems to be like a level of
That's not where
sophistication
a pro
above them
sports
to
channel
even
like
know to even know that the gloves were busted in the first place.
So you had some dumb motherfuckers who let a nigga with busted gloves continue a professional
I mean,
boxing
I
match,
don't
bro.
know.
That's
I'm just saying,
what's
like,
going
not all
on.
athletic commissions are the same. Like, I don't think that, like, the Nebraska gets a lot of boxing.
Damn. So
Big
that's the
fights,
rest
big
of
time
like.
fights like that. Like guys who would be like trying to like finesse the seams and all this other stuff. Maybe they do. I just don't know.
But see, Crawford been for
So that's what I'm saying. That's the recipe for Crawford knocking Spence out cold.
Bro,
Make
why
sure the
you gotta talk
padding is
about
out.
glove game,
Make
bro?
sure
You
them
see
gloves
smoke,
is
you see this.
busted. Spence going to
Bro, why
sleep,
you
nigga.
still
That's what it
grown ass
is,
man
nigga.
crying about glove game, bro? You a grown ass man crying about glove game, bro.
Hey, I'm just saying. I'm giving Crawford peace to victory. Fuck all that jabbing. Got to keep it at distance. Got to keep it at range. Not get in the inside. Not get into a firefight. Just have your busted gloves, nigga, and you good to go.
Bro, smoke. You see these guys? That's what they can do. Smoke.
Yeah, okay, you clown. I'm just saying, Bud, just because he can use some, he doesn't have to be as sophisticated in Nebraska, doesn't mean he don't know how to knock some shit out in Vegas.
That's what I'm trying. It don't even make sense, bro. What you saying, bro? And
I'm
that's
just
what I
saying,
like.
the Tyson Fury guy won past the goal, a couple past the goalie. I'm not sure he's went the first. I'm sure he won't be the last, right?
Yeah, Tyson Fury. We all saw Tyson Fury. Been at the history, bro. So you can't. Bud ain't never had no history of cheating nobody.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
I
that
saw,
whole
bro.
glove shit, that's the old school boxing shit. If you know how to get away with it, if
Look,
you're more
bro, that's
sophisticated
what
than the
I'm
other
saying. How could you
corner
blame him?
and the judges and the ref, they don't
See,
know
how
it.
could you blame that shit, bro? You can't blame.
Listen, Louis Resto almost got away with it. It's just that like the boy's dad, like he went to shake his hand. He's like, damn, that dude's got the isotoners on. The fuck?
It don't feel right. And remember, Billy Collins was
That's what I'm saying. That's Crawford's recipe to victory. Those same gloves in the Venetian fight.
bro.
Use them shits, nigga.
All you want, bro.
Make sure the padding and the stuffing is coming out and knock Spence the fuck out, nigga. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm Team Bud, nigga. Listen, I'm Team Bud. I want the busted gloves. I want to see a fierce, ferocious knockout.
Damn, what Errol Spence do to y'all, man?
Bro, you see,
Man, listen,
and you
you're
see,
supposed to be
get the smoke,
switching and like boogieing
get the
and
smoke,
rolling
and get the smoke. You know, I'm one of the biggest Crawford fans. Where I don't even want this man to do some shit like that, cause that shit will fuck you up in real, bro. That shit ain't funny, bro. That shit is real life, bro. You can get hurt like that, bro.
But it was cool for David Avenesian, though. It was cool.
Somebody said, bro,
So it's good enough for Spence too.
Why you doing David Avenesian like that, bro? Damn.
If it's good enough for him, it's good enough for Spence. That's what I'm saying,
No,
bro.
David Avenesian, first he said it was okay, and then he said it wasn't okay when he wasn't okay. Yeah, these guys out here desperate, right? Wasn't who was supposed to fight? Right, Ivan the Redcap was supposed to fight Adrian Broner. He was super desperate for a fight too. These guys, man, they
Our
gotta
red
feed their families.
cat, the same nigga that oh man, he will always go down. This nigga is, oh my god, bro. Like this nigga here, bro. Red Catch, man. This dude here, man. I don't know. This dude, he was crying. I remember that shit. It was under that Jake Paul Ben Askren fight, bro. That nigga.
If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna just run a real clip for for nostalgia's sake, because it seems kind of appropriate, and I don't really remember the details of it. So just give it a second. I think it's like a 2 minutes clip. So just hold up.
Oh, young boy said, I ain't ever blow that whistle. Still here. I'm all those fish.
Did he say he about to play a clip?
I want to get the one out of Devin and Cambosis.
All right, go ahead, BD.
Shakur a few days ago, he said that you told him that you weren't really asking for tough fights, and there was interviews that came out like a year ago that said like, you were never personally asking for X, Y, and Z. Did you ever go to Espinoza or Floyd or Leonard and ask to fight the likes of Lomachenko or Devin Haney?
I just said it on the interview that I didn't ask for none of them guys. I didn't. I never asked for not one opponent, not one. I still don't ask for an opponent.
Would you be open to
You
fighting
say
Devin
six.
Haney in 2023?
Of course he'd be open to fighting Devin. Come on, you not come on.
He's the WBA regular champion, so you know if he wanted that fight,
Bro.
You know how it goes.
You know how you know how people come out and say they want to fight somebody. I mean, they say, "All right, I'll fight them." Them guys are sitting there on Twitter and y'all run with it. Y'all, if they mean it, send a contract. Do that. Send a contract.
you could have the WBA order that fight. Devin Haney's the super champion. You're the regular champion. They could order the fight.
Well, tell them to do it. Tell them to do it, bro. Tell them to do it. Why you talking to me about it?
Bro,
tell
we
them
ain't
to
about
do it, bro.
Hold on 1 second. Because you already know how I am. Bro, I let you come on my platform and you can't be yelling at the guests, my guy. Come on, VV. Tighten it up. You know how we do over
here. Get his ass what?
You.
That's about what I
couldn't
thought.
even
That's
hear
what I
that shit,
remember.
bro.
I thought I remembered something like that.
I couldn't. Hey, Smart, I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't even hear that shit.
Damn, that shit was too low.
Yeah, it was way too down low.
No, I heard it perfectly. I heard it fine.
Yeah, I heard it pretty good. But you know, it is what it is. Not everybody's equipment's the same.
I'm not going over iPhone 10, so
yeah. Yeah, man. Wow. Wowee. Yeah, guys out here are looking. Listen, these days promotions, it's good to be in the driver's seat. That's all I'm saying. It's good to be in the driver's seat. It's nice to have options. And guys trying to drum up controversy and shit online. I don't know, man.
Bro, you know how Boston community, this shit is crazy, man. You know, you niggas be needing breaks and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a football nigga. I'll be talking football. I'll be talking about the niggas. Like, you know, I'm not with all that Boston shit. You know what I'm saying? It's cool, but it's like that's when these fights don't get made, and these niggas start going back and forth. That shit get kind of annoying to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they act like we forgot what they said. They don't remember what people said. Like they've not been building up fight, man. Like we're stupid. Like we never saw a fight build up before. Everybody's scapegoating the other person. Everybody's a duck. Meanwhile, no contracts are being sent anytime by anywhere. Everybody else is supposed to be sending contracts. Man, get the hell out of here.
Hey,
fucking Keystone Cop ass shit.
Bro, and you know, bro, when that Wild and Fury, I've never seen when YouTube boxing was so crazy, bro. I've never seen some shit where nigga was just, they was talking about this shit was a one, because there was nothing going on, Smoke. If you remember, nothing going on. It was the pay. That shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy, man. It got so fucking annoying, man.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is. People do what they do. It's how they promote these days. It's funny how if you make the sacrifice, you come through, you bet on yourself. Hey, you might win. You know.
But that shit,
and now, yeah.
That's why boxing, that shit being so damn annoying, bro. Because like when niggas talk, when niggas just talking about that UFC and MMA, like it's just so fun to talk. Because I ain't no, you don't gotta have like no screaming, yelling fan. Oh man, because that boxing shit, that shit be getting too damn emotional.
Once you see, like I said, the way that they promote the fights haven't changed, but people apparently have trouble reading the signs. Yeah, you know, the longer you watch it, the better you get at reading the signs.
And then you got these races that's boxing channels out here. Like it's like, bro, I can't do this, man. That just be hating on black fighters for no odd reason. And then you got the black fight fan channels too that be hating on all different fighters for no odd reason too.
Right. So there is there's definitely there's a larger but boxing still lives on the internet, right? And the internet still has a larger community within like these different cultural dynamics within the United States and also like worldwide. So like a bunch of people are still young, the demographic still trends young. They may be in all these other radicalized sites and personalities outside of boxing. They bring those kind of ideas into boxing, like whatever.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like brother boxing, who thinks busted gloves are perfectly fine.
I don't think busted gloves are perfectly fine. That's illegal.
Yeah, I heard him say he thinks somebody could get really hurt that way, and it shouldn't be in the game. That's what I heard him say.
Like, bro, and I root for Crawford, and I like Spence, but bro, I don't want Crawford to like kill that man in the ring, bro. That man got 3 kids, man, to go back home to, bro. I'm not that kind of person.
Yeah, but it was for David Avenisha, though. That's the problem.
Bro. At the end of the day, man, if they allow Crawford away, bro, I'm not gonna like, bro. What the fuck can I do? I'm like, oh man, like, bro. No, like, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to go down there and sign and do a petition and put David Evans. That's David Avenis's fault. And at least Wilder went back and called that shit out, bro. Why did David Evans do like Wilder? You know how much money Wilder made off Lovegate, bro? So
Rivas made a huge stink about it. Like Rivas is like, oh damn, it was already too late.
That's why he couldn't do like Wilder did. He could have got millions of dollars off this shit. Could have made money. Nigga, come on, why he couldn't do and do like Wilder did and nigga and
nobody gives Avenisha. That's why.
Man, come on, bro. Blue Blood Sports TV called that shit out. A lot of motherfuckers called that Lovegate shit out. You lying like a motherfucker. It was some
They can call it out all day, but nobody gives a fuck about David Avenisha. That's the problem.
Nigga, well, they not right because David Avenisha is unknown, bro. He's not gonna ride with a nigga that's unknown. He could have came out here, but no. But a lot of channels ain't gonna do that because you know why, bro? Because Crawford, Crawford one day, nigga ain't gonna do that shit. But he just like it was some channels.
Yeah, so it just gets swept under the rug. Yeah, I know.
Just like the Fury and Wilder shit. Fury shit got swept under the rug plenty of time, but you're not crying about that because.
Well, what happened?
I said Fury shit got swept under the rug too.
Fury did what?
I said Fury shit got swept under the rug too.
I can't understand that second part.
I said Fury shit got swept under the rug too.
Oh yeah, yep.
I mean, so bro, like, I'm not crying about that. We shouldn't be crying about nothing, bro. We should just worry about July 29th. I don't, bro. Like personally for me, I don't want that man getting in the room. Personally for me, I'm gonna be. I don't want no fighter getting in the room with no busted gloves. I promise you that, bro. Nigga, I know I'm riding for my nigga TC, but I don't want no nigga getting in the room with no busted gloves, bro. Because was it wrong he had busted gloves, bro? Yeah, bro. But they probably didn't check that shit, bro. You know how these boxing fucking commissions are. They bullshit.
Rolly and Ryan talking back and forth. Ryan said, we already linked up once. Let's do it again. PBC.
Because Ryan knows that's an easy fight, bro. He knows that because they want Ryan to get a belt. And what's going to happen is, right, it's going to be Devin Haney the champion, Ryan Garcia the world champion, and it's going to be Tzyu the world champion. All the guys they wanted the belt. That's what's going to happen, bro, at 140 because Ryan's going to get that belt at 140. And eventually, it's going to be Haney versus Garcia for the unification. That's how I'm setting that shit up. Get the smoke.
I don't know if T.O. Life Begins at Death is going to be part of the whole like money grab, but maybe.
Yeah, I think T.O. probably is going to wait around because, if I'm T.O. at this point, I'm like, bro, I beat the number one guy in the division, right? Which I know a lot of people might say that's bullshit, but he was the ring champion. He beat Prograis. He beat them the whole division, beat Ramirez. So you got to give him that win, right? So what I'm going to do is, hey, bro, I'm the man. I'm the kingpin at 140. Shit, I'm the money fight. Y'all, look, I need me some money. That's why he retired.
Yeah, see, I see a nice little like path for Devin to blaze. Get to the Hall of Fame, get to the bag, get to that close to that 50-50 against a Tank fight, both in purse and also in odds of winning.
I don't think he's gonna fight Tank. I think he knows he's gonna lose, and that's why you don't fight that fight. You clout chase the name because it's a bigger name, and you fight other fights you can win, bro.
That's what everybody says about all the fights that get marinated forever.
You barely get past a 34-year-old Loma, bro, and you think you beating Tank. Like, no, bro. Niggas ain't stupid over here, bro.
Right,
like, come on.
But that is like literally what you're saying is how fights get built. It starts with that sentiment right there. They'll never fight because that the guy's gonna just lose, so he's just gonna cloud chase and do a thing. That's why Manny Mayweather. That's literally how Manny
and some fights don't happen because of that. The opposite is also true. Some fights don't happen because of that.
I'm gonna have to ask you this question. So why?
But that's the whole point. That's the art of building the fight.
So why?
Like there is no fight that got
Clout
so
chasing Tank?
big that the guys are just like, nah, I know he's gonna lose. Like,
So why Ryan Garcia was clout chasing Tank?
What happened?
Yeah. So why he was clout chasing Tank? Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia was clout chasing everybody. What do you mean?
Yeah, but wasn't Devin Haney clout chasing everybody too?
No, I don't think so. He's clout chasing Tank.
Oh man, was he clout chasing T.O.?
No, not really. They're kind of going back and forth. But when I mean clout chasing, I mean there's a bigger name, right? And you constantly go at that name while that name doesn't give a fuck about you. But you go at it, and you build your name up that way to get closer to that status. That's what I'm speaking on, bro.
So isn't Teofimo Lopez a bigger name than Devin Haney in boxing?
No.
Okay, that's what you believe. Has he
Maybe right after the Loma win, but after that, yes, but then he lost to Cambosis, and then Devin Haney rose past him.
So has T.O. done more than Devin Haney in boxing?
No, I wouldn't say so. No.
Wow, because he's a two-division world champion, two-time unified champion.
No, well, he's not unified at 140, but I guess if you want to call it that, I guess you could.
He is unified 140. He has the ring belt.
Can you unify the ring belt? I don't know.
Yes, you can, bro. Hey, Smoke.
Really now? That's interesting. So the ring belt can be unified.
Hey, Smoke, you there, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, so isn't Teofimo Lopez a two-time unified champion?
No.
How? Isn't the ring belt a belt? Because that's
it's
what
not
they
a
said
unified. It doesn't make you unified. No.
Yeah, but but that's what they said about Pacquiao being an 8th division world champion because in those two divisions.
I mean, that's dead.
But
he wasn't unified.
That's why I asked the historian. That's my historian, man.
No, nobody's like he's unified with the ring and the IBO. Like no one's doing
that's what I'm going to say. I'm going to run with that because you know what? They ran that. They did the same thing to fucking Pacquiao. They think he's 8th division world champion.
Yeah, I mean, you can do what you want. I'm just saying, like, if you ask me, But I'm not the one saying Pacquiao's 8th division champion.
I know, but see, that's what a lot. When you go back, he was a ring champion. He was never a 8th division fully world champion. But see, they're gonna run with that because he was a ring champion in 2 divisions. That means he was the man. See, I always say, small. I think the ring belt is the most important belt to have. That's why I say he's a unified champion. Because I think that ring belt is the best belt to ever have. Now I know it doesn't have the 4 sanctioned bodies, but the ring belt is still a sanctioned body belt, right?
No.
But it's still a belt.
There is a belt, yes. They do give you a belt.
So that's why I'm saying he's a unified champion because he has 2 belts. Because if you count the ring, because the ring, you become the man. That's the belt that you are the man in that division. And George Taylor had that belt. He beat the champion. He beat the man who beat the man. That's what I'm saying. Now, Devin Haney's never became a 2-time unified champion. Devin Haney's an undisputed champion, which is perfect, which is good. And he beat the dude that beat T.O., but he hasn't done more than T.O. in boxing right now. Phantom?
Yeah, that's why it's a good fight.
Yeah.
Okay, so Devin hasn't done more than T.O. in boxing. Huh. Okay, you become undisputed. You also get the lineal. You beat the guy who beat T.O., but T.O. still done more.
Yeah.
In 2 divisions.
Manny Pacquiao lost fights, nigga.
I don't know.
Done more in his boxing career than what Devin Haney
did.
Yeah, except going undisputed at 135.
Loma put more hands on T.O.'s head than he did on Devin's.
Okay, that's cool. And in the smoking, I ain't gonna lie. I think T.O. took that 12th round, but that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying is Devin Haney's not a 2-time Ring Magazine world champion like Teofimo Lopez is. So that is your debate right there.
But T.O. also isn't undisputed though. That's why you can kind of like
unified champion. He was undisputed.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was.
T.O. did not have the full WBC world title, bro.
Matter, bro. He was the afraid. He was WBC.
But he was not undisputed. You just said he was. So which is it, bro?
Go again with that undisputed bullshit. Lomachenko never lost the belt. Okay,
Lomachenko did not have the full world title, bro.
You're fucking lying. He beat Luke Campbell for the world title.
No. When Loma fought Tio. He did not have the full world title. He had the franchise.
Hold up, bro. God damn. He was the WBC franchise world champion.
Correct.
What do you? Yes. He
Do you know how that works?
But let me explain, bro. If you can listen.
No, I can explain it to you because I read the rules. But do you know how it works?
Dude, he vacated the belt.
He tried to take a shortcut.
That's what I'm trying to say, Smoke. And that's what I'm trying to
take
say.
a shortcut. It didn't work out for him.
It didn't fucking work good. That's because if he don't listen, nobody. Cause we know Devin Haney was a regular champion, but we know they made a super champion. Because you know WC doesn't give a shit. They didn't make any fucking belt. And I agree with you that he didn't ever fought Devin, and we all agree on that because he ducked Devin Haney. And you think it's coming out my mouth.
Let me ask you this: do you think the WBC franchise operates like the WBA Super does?
Yeah, nigga, same belt.
No, it doesn't.
Nigga's the same belt to me, nigga.
No, it's not. Did you know that the WBC franchise has the obligation to fight the WBC world champion? It's not the reverse like the WBA. Did you know that, brother boxing? Or are you just talking out your ass?
Nigga, well, Teal's the two-time undisputed world champion.
No, did you know that?
Well, Teal's Female Lopez is division undisputed world champion. Then.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yes, I do. Because he's the two-time lineal world champion. Because you understand. He beat the man who beat the man in two divisions. He beat the top two guys in his division, which Devin Haney never did. He only beat the one top guy, which was Cambosis, and nobody ever believed that Cambosis was ever a top guy in this division.
What? Cambosis was the top guy when he beat T.O.
No, he wasn't. When he beat T.O., he was a top guy?
Yeah, that's how it worked, don't it? You just said T.O.'s the top guy beating Josh Taylor, so it don't work for Cambosis.
When Cambosis beat T.O., he was a top guy. No, he was not. He was a number one contender. He beat Lee Selby by a split the fucking decision.
Wait. So T.O. beats Taylor, that makes him the top guy. But Cambosis beating T.O. doesn't make him the top guy.
Bro, you're not listening. You said when he beat T.O., he was a top guy in his division. No, he was not. He was just a good contender.
What are you talking about? He was the champion. What are you,
bro? What
are you smoking, nigga? What the fuck going on, nigga?
No, hold on. You said
what's wrong with you?
Nah, bro. What's wrong with you? You just said when he beat T.O., right? He was a top guy, and I'm saying no, he was not.
How was he not? When you just used the same argument for T.O.
You just said when he beat T.O. Finn Lopez, he was a top guy. Right?
Yes.
He was a top. Now hold up, bro. That you said before he fought T.O., right? You said before or after? Here we go again. He's just trying to run. Here we go again. You don't even know what you're talking about. Yes. When Campbell he became the number one guy. Did everybody believe he was the number one guy? No, because T.O. did some dumbass shit, and we know T.O. had some fucking injuries, and we know T.O. fought that dude like he fucking fought.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, brother boxing, you're a T.O. super fan. I forgot. Now I remember. All right.
Here we go again. Hate on T.O. Fimo Lopez, bro. Here we go again. Hate on T.O. When T.O. had injuries and everything else. And see, I'm not racist because T.O.'s not even fucking black. You see, I like everybody, man. And see, everybody just think I'm a girl. I'm like, no, bro. I like my guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember you like T.O. That's why you talking like this. I forgot.
That's HLD, bro. You need to go HLD. That nigga, come on, bro. Now you come on, fam. You know what HLD is, right?
Yeah, I know HLD.
That nigga, now come on, you can't lie. That nigga, he never went against T.O. You know, you should call him a super fan. That nigga.
Yeah, no, it's like with Smoke and Devin. Like, you can't tell nigga nothing about no Devin.
No, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, you got niggas that just, you got the LDBC who loves Devin Haney, who arrived with Devin Haney to the wheels fall off, just like they did with Wilder. What I'm saying is T.O. beat the two guys in his division. So that's what I'm trying to say. T.O. has done more in his career right now. He's a 7-time world champion, bro.
Wait, you say he's a 7-time world champion?
Yeah, he has 7 fucking belts. So that's 7 times.
Did he have 7 title fights?
No, he unified all the belts. So that means 7 belts, man. He has 7 belts and a 2-time division world champion, 2-time lineal, and 2-time Ring Magazine.
I mean, changing shit around to fit the narrative, it's all right, bro. There's nothing wrong with it.
like I'm gonna fit that narrative, bro, because it's the truth. Like I don't fit narratives. That's not the truth, man.
How the fuck is he a 7-time champion in 3 fights? 3 title fights?
No, he's a 7-time because he has 7 belts. That's what he means, Smoke. Okay, 7.
Who are we talking? We're talking about Shakur?
Talking about Tzyu. He talking about
Tzyu. Oh yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. Tzyu is a unified 2-division champ. He's had how many recognized titles? 3 recognized titles. 4 recognized titles. And one was the Ring magazine on the line for
yes, the Ring magazine was on line. Yes, when he beat Loma. Yes.
All right. So yeah, 2 rings.
Yes, nice. 2 rings.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Devin Haney has not done much as Tzyu did in his career, but I think Devin Haney he's a good fighter. Yes, he's a damn good. He's a good fighter. He's undisputed, but he never beat. God damn, he never beat the pound king. As everybody thought, Loma was top 3. I didn't have him top 3. I thought Terms was always number 1, but when he fought Lomachenko was considered number 1 pound for pound.
Oh, hold up a second. Weren't you one of those guys talking about Kell Brook and Porter with the same vibe with Bud? Like now, wait, hold up a second.
Hold up, Smoke. I never said, nigga, it was some I said people thought that Lomachenko was number 1. I always had Bud number 1.
Say again?
Some people thought that Lomachenko was number 1 when Tzyu beat him, right? Some people thought he was number 1.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is Devin Haney never beat a number 1 pound fighter in the world.
No, I mean, I hear you. I got it. Like we can talk about a whole bunch of stuff that never done. Like Teofimo's never been on pay-per-view. Hey, listen, I mean, I know you want to keep talking about never, but Teofimo's never been on pay-per-view. Guess what? Teofimo's never been undisputed. Like this whole thing, like I understand what he's saying. Like Teofimo has some good accolades that Devin doesn't have. Devin Haney has some good accolades that Tzyu doesn't have. I want those 2 guys to fight. I understand the argument you're making. I don't necessarily disagree with you, but some of it is disanalogous.
Okay, yeah, then we can live on that, bro, man. See, I always try to work with people, man. I'm an astrologist, man.
I don't necessarily disagree with you. I see where you're coming from. I see, that's not unreasonable. It's not an unreasonable statement.
What I'm saying he beat I'm saying they should fight, and I want these guys to fight because, come on, bro. Let's just be honest, bro. They need to fight, bro. Like that fight is too damn good for these dudes not to get in the ring.
That's all I'm saying. Like if you keep teasing this fucking thing, Shakur, you clean up the Tzyu stuff. Tzyu finally gets his pay-per-view number. You got Ryan Smoke before you can do. I mean, man, there's a lot of fights.
And also,
the winner Ryan and Broly.
Better resume too, bro. Phantom. I'm talking to Phantom now. He got a way better resume, Phantom.
Already, he's got Devin has the better.
Tzyu has a better resume than Devin. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Lost to Cambosis. Just based off that, I gotta say no.
Okay, he lost to Cambosis by split decision, and both dropped him. He dropped them too, bro. Which Devin Haney could never drop them.
But he also didn't get dropped.
Yeah, he did get dropped. Yes.
No, I'm just saying, like Haney did not get dropped.
I said
no, he did not. No.
Hold up, bro. Y'all can. I said Tzyu dropped Cambosis, which Devin Haney could not do in their fight.
Yes, but also Tzyu got dropped.
Tzyu got dropped also.
Yes, but it's not an also because Devin Haney didn't get dropped.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm just saying it was a close fight.
But Devin Haney was not a close fight.
That's true because Teofimo Lopez, he's a fucking idiot that went in the ring and do some stupid ass shit.
Well, there you go. That's one reason why.
That's why you gotta love me because I call my guys out when they do stupid shit. I'm just not gonna be a fan who doesn't call nobody out for their bullshit.
No, listen, I'm not.
Hey, hold on. Let me get on Crawford's ass. Crawford did some fucked up shit too. His stupid ass stayed with Blackburn for all his fucking career, and now he almost 36 years old, bro. You know what I'm saying? On a fucking retirement tour, but that's my nigga. But I'm about to get on his ass one time. You know what I mean? I get on everybody. I'm not one of them niggas that is gonna be sitting around just I can't never go against. Oh, bro, you gotta call your nigga out when you call your nigga out.
Yeah, I don't know what Bud was doing, like signing.
Bro, that's why I'm like,
fucking hell yeah. Like, Joe, you never heard a 3-fight content? You never heard a 3-fight deal, bro?
Then they go resign.
No, you know what it was. You know what it was is that ESPN wanted him to be the face of their new ESPN Plus app. Like, but Bob wanted it to be Lomachenko, but ESPN wanted it to be Bud, and so like they sweetened the pot for that 5-part fight deal, so he got like paid. But I don't think that like he was part of the building part of it, but I don't think he did very good numbers
Yo,
on
is
it.
Billo on here?
I think he's been. I know his icon is. I don't know where he is
Hey,
physically.
bro.
Yeah, he's been gone for a while.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, bro. 'Cause, I was just asking that shit. I'm like, I ain't hear nothing from him. But what I'm saying is, I'm like, sheesh. Yeah, that fight got to be made. These fights got to be made, bro. Because if they don't get made, bro, then it's going to be kind of like, oh. Hey, how y'all? Oh, yeah. Is Keyshawn Davis going to fight this weekend? I asked that last time we was on here.
Yeah, he's fighting some whatever.
Yeah,
he's another dude that just is just a hype. I don't know. They just move like.
Are you gonna watch that fight? You gonna watch Kambosos and Maxie Hughes?
At some point, I'm gonna record it.
And they're gonna fucking fight Oklahoma City. That's how terrible that fight is. They don't like.
Yeah.
They're gonna put it like little small Oklahoma. Hey, we just throw that fight on ESPN. Is that gonna be available on ESPN too?
I think it's ESPN Plus.
Oh, it is. I thought it was gonna be available.
I think so. Yeah.
Damn. Kambosos coming back to fight Maxie Hughes, man. Oh God. I don't know, man. It's a toss up to me. I overthink Kambosos should have even been champion, bro. Like that shit was just imaginary, some imaginary bullshit that happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was kind of away from my phone for a minute. I don't want to trigger smoke though. But what was your reason for saying Devin was ducking Shakur about the boxing? What was your logic behind that?
Bro, why we gotta keep on talking about that, bro? Like, we was trying to have.
Well, I know Smoke cooked you. I just wasn't able to hear your side of it. That's why.
You're a fucking hater, bro. You're a grown ass man that's a fucking hater, bro.
Just asking questions, bro. Can you answer?
Bro, I always said what I said, bro. We don't got Smoke. We talking about different things, bro. You want to keep crying about?
Well, no, because you brought up Kambosos, Maxie Hughes, and Shakur. That's why I asked.
Okay, so I'm not talking about that, bro. Okay, is that good for you?
Yeah. I just figured I asked because I didn't hear your take on it.
We can move on, bro. We can move on, bro. I thought that's what we was gonna do. But this is all I'm saying, right? And then what else is going on, man? Is that the only fight that's going on in boxing?
Yeah, Keyshawn Big Shot is fighting. Yeah, I haven't actually looked at the schedule this weekend. For me, it's more about it's all about promoting the match.
I know Smoke. You don't
fight.
want.
Like I'm not really like the weekly fights that come up. That's cool.
I know Smoke. You don't watch UFC.
Like Fulton and anyway is really the one. That is the the one that we're looking forward in the run up to the fight.
Yeah,
but really, it's all about Button Spence. And,
I know you don't watch the
and Nonito's got a tough one against Santiago. It's a good undercard. It's a good co-main. Yeah.
Yo,
that's
Smoke,
what folks know.
You told me that you don't watch the UFC, but it's a nice UFC card coming on this weekend too. But I know you don't watch MMA, so we're just gonna leave it.
Yeah, that top position, and these dudes are fucking whack these days. Hey, but I'm not gonna start crying about the UFC.
Hey, Phantom. Here you go.
What? I can hear you. What?
So do you watch MMA, bro? You watch a little bit of MMA?
Not as much, no.
Okay, so that's why you won't care for the other card that's coming up this weekend. But I know I'm a combat sports fan. I kind of like combat sports.
Yeah, I'm a combat sports fan, and the UFC has some really to me subpar practitioners. It's like the worst crop of combatants I've seen in a long time.
The UFC fighters are kind of like slave fighters at this point.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
They stay fucking fighting in uniforms and shit. Grown ass men fighting
T-Mobile, fucking cricket and shit.
Reebok. Grown ass men fighting in uniforms and shit.
Yeah, flipping, bro. Hey, may I take your order?
Lord have mercy, bro. These motherfuckers when the UFC start letting these fighters get promotion,
listen, it's an honest dollar, but damn, they're getting punched in the face and shit and all that.
Then they gotta wear these UFC uniforms and shit. That's the bad part about that shit.
I don't understand why they have to have their ears look that way.
The cauliflower ears, that shit.
In order to be fighting UFC, bro, you must have busted eardrums.
It's like a badge of honor. They said.
I know, man, you just look. Oh god, damn. That whole shit is just a culture of why? I don't get it. Whatever.
But get this more. How did you feel about Alicia Bumgarner? I gotta ask you. How you think?
Did I watch that thing? I don't think I watched it.
Jeez, I don't
Oh
think
yeah,
so.
I was. I took the last weekend.
You took the Frank
I
Martin one.
took the light. Took the old lady out to the weekend
Oh
because the
man,
fucking thing, the Vegas thing went through. So I was like, you know what? First we were like trying to force it, but anyway, we had a good time.
man, congratulations, man. Good time on that, man.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, I'd rather watch women's boxing than UFC, to be honest.
Yeah, because cool, man. Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
no, and you know, in women's boxing though, but see, the problem is with women's boxing is that's why it's never going to ever be big, bro. Because nobody will ever care for it, man.
Well, it's big right now. What are you talking about?
No, it's not big. Can't go walk down the street right now, grab somebody who Christian Shields is. I bet you cannot, bro.
So you got to walk down certain areas. You walk down the streets of Detroit, ask niggas who Alicia Baumgartner is, and probably gonna know.
Bro, I'm talking about the United States of America in general. That's where we live at. You see, Smoke, you said this guy has to deflect every question I ask.
Well, it's hard to hear some of the shit you say. What are you asking, bro?
No, I'm just saying, like, you walk down the street and ask for Alicia Baumgartner and Clarissa Shields, and they two black sisters. They probably won't even. You ask like a 17, 18-year-old girl that. Like,
Yeah, of course it's not as big as men's boxing is, but I mean it's a growing aspect of the sport.
No, it's not, bro. Like,
what you think of when you think of,
bro.
like,
How the fuck? How could you say women's boxing is big and they're fucking fighting on its own and not national televised sports, like national television, like fucking men boxing is, bro? Where you could just turn on the TV and you would know what the fuck that is.
I can walk up to somebody right now and ask them who Terrence Bud Crawford is. I act like I'm fucking crazy, bro.
Bud Crawford is famous, of course, nigga. Bud Crawford is famous. Earl Spence, yes, because they are more known, bro.
No, they will not know who those niggas are, bro.
I mean, it's cool because everybody doesn't watch boxing. Because boxing like
correct. Oh wow, you figured it out.
What I'm saying is, don't you think Clarissa Shields should be known more in the United States of America as a black young sister who won 2 gold medals? Don't you think she should be known more?
Okay, so in a second, just so I understand where you're coming from, do you think that the UFC are opening up gyms in black neighborhoods?
What?
Okay, so in black neighborhoods, it's like combat sports, like a big thing. Like there are UFC gyms in black neighborhoods. I live and like my neighborhood is like this diverse group of people. It's like newlywed and nearly dead kind of shit.
Yeah. You said they open up gyms in black
neighborhoods?
The
UFC. Yeah, do they have UFC gyms in black neighborhoods?
I don't think so.
Do they have like boxing gyms? You feel like?
I think it's more boxing gyms are in black neighborhoods. Of course, definitely. Yeah. Because you know, like I've been at Headbangers and you know they write off motherfucking in a black neighborhood. So I know, you right.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like the UFC women make way more than the boxing women,
and they're way more famous, bro. Too.
That's what it would seem like. It would be more like that. If there's going to be women in combat sports, it seems like it'd be more UFC gyms.
Yeah, you're right, man. What I'm saying is because I like Alicia Baumgartner, I like Clarissa Shields, but I'm like at this point, bro, like they gotta talk about them, bro, more.
Yeah, shit, Clarissa, she was rapping. Like, what the hell? She's done with this. Get the hands. She's trying to spit them bars. You gotta diversify.
Yeah, bro. I would love to see you on Good Morning America, bro. Who the fuck was that?
It was Charles D, but he can't. He's got connection issues.
Yeah, what I'm saying is like, she was talking about Alicia Baumgartner was talking about going to 135. And I'm like, man, like her and Serrano, bro. I think Serrano might beat the shit out of her, bro. Just to be honest, bro. Hey, fam. I don't think I'm not gonna answer the question.
What? I'm outside for a second. What is it?
Dude, who you think win? Baumgartner or Serrano?
Baumgartner got to work on that gas tank issue. She still got that problem where she only fighting spurts, and then when she get tired, she let her defense lack. She'll get touched on, and that's a bad recipe if you fighting Serrano. So is she gonna be fighting her at a higher weight class, lightweight?
Yeah, she's going 135.
Yeah, I probably have to ask Serrano on that one.
Me too, bro. And I don't don't care what the fuck people say, bro. Her fucking gas tank stinks, bro. Like her being shaped like that, have one of them motherfucking her gas tank is terrible, bro. That shit is bad.
Yeah, she seemed like she fight like her trainer. Like she fight like that nigga Tony Harrison. Kind of weird.
Like, nigga, yeah, she fights. She fights just like Tony Harrison. You got, hey, bro, go on. Oh yeah, he had to go on mute. That shit was terrible. That motherfucker. She does for like.
Yo.
Yep, we here. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, Smoke. Man, it's gonna be good next week. Gonna be good, man. It's gonna be some good cards next week, man. No Smoke.
Yeah, I mean, man. I haven't thrown a big fight party in a long time. I'm excited to do it.
So you gonna throw a big ass fight party, bro?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna get the grill out.
So what you gonna put on grill, man?
It's summer.
Kebabs on the grill, bro.
All that.
Damn, bro. I don't know, man. This shit gonna be crazy though.
Get the wives, get the kids, get the boys, get the homies, the nephews.
I wish I could throw a fight, but nigga being in college, they're not gonna let you do some stupid ass shit like that. Cause being here, they're not gonna let nobody fucking grill out and fucking throw a fight party. Cause we was thinking about having a fight party, but that shit be too hectic.
Oh, wait a minute, hold up. There's no fucking frats around your fucking spot. What happened to the black separatists? There's no fucking.
But you understand they don't watch boxing like that, so it's not gonna be like, oh my god.
No, come on, bro. Like, let's say it ain't so. You telling me right now the goddamn Greeks are not throwing a fight party and then do some other shit at the house? No,
they might. I have to talk to one of my friends about it because I haven't updated. They haven't updated.
Somebody's got to. It was one of them fucking disgusting ass.
Bro, I was actually gonna ask one, bro, we could throw a fight party in one of his cribs, but they, you know how his motherfucking parents is. His parents be like, oh, they can't, bro, because that nigga like he's like about 5 minutes away from the university. His parents about like 5 minutes away, and they got like this big ass house. I've been in like 2 times, but they won't let them throw it. I'm like, bro, I asked them, they gonna be out of town, bro. We was gonna trash that motherfucker, bro.
You trying to get your fucking Ferris Bueller's Day off on a fucking risky business?
I swear, bro, we was gonna buy some women over, girls over, and shit, some colleges. So we was gonna go crazy. But see, I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because look, the only reason I don't want to throw it because it's gonna be too motherfucking intense, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then I gotta be on here.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah, but see, mine is generational. It's like a fight party. It sounds like what you got going on is just kids in a house with no adult supervision. Like that's some different shit all together.
Oh, so why you had to say it like that, bro? Like, I didn't want to say it like that, bro. But goddamn.
Well, I mean, it is for me like that. Like I was 25, 24. I was,
but you know,
I was 20 and 21. Like I went to house parties and all that shit.
Like
but to me, that's what that is now. Like
this shit always ends in a fucking fight. Like I'm a.
I mean, really what it ends is a mess that you have to clean up.
I'm a fucking sophomore in college, bro. I'm a sophomore at this point, and this fucking ends. I remember like last year when I went to college last year, bro. It was just fucking hectic. Cause like it was like that summer, like all like those frat parties are just fucking like if you know about it's just crazy, bro. Like this shit is crazy, bro. Cause we was drunk, we was everything like that, bro. I swear it was this turn, especially today, cause colleges it probably was way more turn for y'all back in the day, cause.
I think it's just about what part of the world you're in. That's all.
Cause I'm down here in Florida now, and like it's just hot, bro. Like it's hot as fuck down here.
Yeah, parts of Florida are rural, just like parts of California are rural.
I go, in Central. I go to the University of UCF, so it's fucking so goddamn hot down here in Central. It's so damn hot. But I'll be like, damn, bro, because I'll be, man. Sometimes
Central Florida is that that's not Tampa, is it?
No, it's Orlando. Disney World. University of Central Florida is okay. So it's called the University of Central Florida.
All right, Orlando, that's pretty come like that's spring break.
It's cool, bro. It's like a little cool city. It's a little cool city. I got used to it. Like I moved out here, like I got kind of like used to it because being from the DMV, like it's just crazy weather. I told you I was from the DMV before, so it's just crazy fucking weather here, bro. And like being in Florida is just so different. Like it's crazy here, bro. Yo, Smoke, you there, bro?
Yeah, I think I'm about to wrap this one up.
Okay, Smoke, man. You have a
Gonna
good,
have some
good
dinner.
night, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by, and you guys have a phenomenal Friday. Thanks for hanging out one more again. I see you guys next week. Hopefully, we can get it in the morning, like the old groove goes for fight week. And so I'll be there for last weigh-ins and all that shit. We'll get it all going. Hold up 1 second. Someone's trying to jump back in. It's Phantom. What's up, Phantom? I was about to shut this shit down.
Oh yeah, go ahead, shut it down.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so next week I'm trying to do it in the morning, get all the last fights that do the bring the morning session back, and also make sure we're live doing the weigh-ins and all that stuff.
Yeah, you be asking me when you gonna go live, Phantom, but then you don't come through. So try and come through next time.
Yeah. Nah, this is this Friday. This is the one for me because I won't be streaming the fight. I won't be streaming during the fight. I'm gonna be fucking hanging out with the family friend. So yeah, Friday is my fight day.
Alrighty.
All right, man. Thanks for coming by. Peace.